can pit the finale, Final Fantasy 12 Order of Ambrosia versus Final Fantasy 10 Nemesis percent. That's pretty much it. Please donate again, because it's cool, and you would raise money for people who need it, so that they can make other people's lives better, because that's what the ACLU does. Also, trans rights are human rights. Go Pride Month. Happy Juneteenth. Black Lives Matter. And I'm very tired. Oh, right. And the most important one of all, unironically, as a Métis person living in Canada, I have this runs through my heart. This is definitely ACAB, and I run this channel, so I can say all of these things, and so can you. So the ACLU kind of fights for all of that. So, but for now, we are focusing on the reproductive rights. Yes, I want OOA to run, but right now, I want Order of Ambrosia to win, but right now it's Nemesis, so you have to donate to change that. But for now, we are going to get the next run set up. It should be live. I don't know why I don't see it. Because everything is broken for me today. Nothing works. Oh, that's why. I see why. True! That is a minorly funny story. I tried to make some bagels today. And all of my bagels, when I opened the cupboard, the bade was, I was like, the bade looks weird. And then I picked up the bade, and the bade was steamy, and all of the bagels were green. All 12 of my bagels were green. So now I don't have much. I have just enough food and money to maybe get to Tuesday when I get more money. But we will see. This is what happens when you inexplicably get that. So, we're gonna move on. I missed my bagels. They were tasty. The scary thing is that I ate some other bagels today that I bought at the same time. So if I wake up really sick tomorrow, we know why. It's because those bagels were also turning at the same time. Hello everyone, this is Zell. We are going to get started with the Tricofecta. So Aiko, the Shadow of the Colossus, and the Last Guardian by Usurpering, and you are good to go from here.
Awesome. Hello, I am Usurpering, and I'm going to be here with you for up to 9 hours. We're going to be speedrunning 3 games back to back. So we're going to be speedrunning Eco, which is this game you see right here, Shadow of Colossus, the remake on PlayStation 4, and then we're going to be speedrunning The Last Guardian. And it's going to be one hell of a run for you all now. So Eco is going to be my weakest game, so we're going to get that one out the way first. We're going to be taking on 3 any percent categories just one by one. At the moment, I am alone, so you just have to put up with just me for a bit. I might have commentary come soon, but I hope everyone's nice and cozy because this is gonna be a wild ride, and I hope everyone's ready. So I'll let everyone know when time starts. I'm just gonna click new game, just adjust my volume real quick. So I'm going to click new game in 3, 2, 1, go. So Eco was released in 2001, originally for the PlayStation 2. However, I'm playing the PlayStation 3 version. I'm using PS Now to play the game, so there is going to be some annoying input delay. Also, I'm going to be playing from an OBS feed, so that adds to the difficulty. I just make everything worse myself. We're going to be skipping the cutscenes here. Most cutscenes in the game are skippable, and a lot of the cutscenes as well. They are also going to be adding to IGT, which is what we're going to be using to calculate time in this game. So it's a boy called Eco. So if you were kind of paying attention to some of the, I guess, title screen ambience that was going on as I was introduced, Eco was kind of like brought here for some mysterious reasons. We are like a 10-year-old, 12-year-old boy, and we have horns on our head. So we got abducted from our village because we are in fact cursed because we have horns on our head. If that's not discrimination, I do not know what is. So we got brought here by some mysterious guards, and we actually got locked up in some kind of tomb. We managed to break free. Eco, can you grab this chain? We got locked up in a tomb, and now we're just kind of like free, and we're trying to get out of this castle, which we were trapped in. So okay, the controls are here. I'm just going to say now, because this game was initially released in 2001, and it was actually supposed to be made for the PlayStation 1 originally, all the controls are very, very janky. So you can actually play on the D-pad and on the analog stick. And if you notice, every single time that the camera kind of swings, yeah, the controls also change along with it. So something movement tech-wise that we're going to be doing is I'm going to be shouting. So I'm going to be holding kind of R1 up here. It's going to make us walk faster. And eventually, we're going to meet our companion for this entire journey. And this is going to be a lot of stairs. So the world record holder for this game and category is Sancho Panda. And he usually makes like all kinds of like witty jokes and stuff as he's like going up this staircase. But unfortunately, I don't have that kind of natural sense of humor to me, but oh well, we move. It's going to be very much kind of platform based. We're not going to be doing any kind of major breaks and glitches in the game. If anyone is familiar with the game, however, and you have seen Bucci's GDQ run of the PlayStation 2 version, you kind of skip half the game in that one due to some physics abuse that you can do. So that's Yorda. She's stuck in a birdcage up there, and we need to free her because she has magical powers, and that lets us get out the castle. So we're going to come out this window, come out here, jump up here, get back in. Again, I'm shouting because it's quicker. Gonna try and lower Yorda down. Again, skipping all the cutscenes because it's just quicker. Shouting. Jump down. There are some heights in Eco in which if you jump down a little bit too much, you will actually, like, die. And the checkpoints in this game are some of the most brutal in all the Team Eco games. So Team Eco games are basically gen design games. So it's Eco, Shadow of Colossus, and The Last Guardian, and they've all been directed and made by Fumito Ueda and his team. Which is kind of why the community has kind of made this Tricofecta a thing. It's like the ultimate test of endurance and speedrun skill, both of which I am kind of lacking. Anyway. So we need to get Yorda free, so we're just going to be running to the other side. And we're actually going to be introduced to the first enemy of the game. And we're going to be seeing a lot of them throughout the run as well. This game's controls are really jank, so you're probably going to see me miss a few jumps here and there, but I'm going to try and be extra safe. Again, skipping a cutscene. So that's a shadow. Shadows are the enemies of this game. And Yorda is being grabbed, so we need to save her. So I'm just going to hit this guy with a stick. Make sure he's down. So 4 hits and he should be down. So here's Yorda. She's a 16-year-old girl, and she's just been trapped in this castle, and we don't quite know why. And look, her magical lightning powers as well. So she can actually open a bunch of locked doors or gates for us in the form of these kind of statues, and that's why we kind of need her. So it's going to be like a back and forth. Oh, he actually climbed up that pog. A back and forth between me and Yorda throughout this game. Ugh, come on, honey. You also see me make some safety saves and whatnot along the entire run. So like here, for example, if I can coax York, yes, Yorda, she's pointing. If you want to come sit down with me, that'd be great. So if I sit down at a bench, it will kind of checkpoint me, so if I fall off and die at any point, I shouldn't have to be punished. Now we're gonna have a crumbling bridge cinematic. Woo! Come on, game. Did I just fall and die? Yeah, I did. You see what I mean? I'm glad I made it safety save. Hopefully it'll bring us back to that sofa. So as the camera's kind of swaying across that bridge, it's actually gonna like change our movement, so I need to change my analog stick if the camera moves, which is difficult. There we go. No one ever fails that run up, by the way. I'm just like the only one who managed to do that during a marathon. Oh well. So there's not going to be too much happening. A lot of it is going to be mostly movement tech. There are no kind of major glitches in the game. Nothing too fancy. Well, those will be for Shadow later on. So I'm going to grab Yorda's hand, bring her into this room. And we need to avoid some triggers as well. So if Yorda steps too far forward, she's going to trigger a shadow to appear. So I'm just going to move this box to prevent a puzzle. I'm going to call Yorda over here. And Yorda's AI can do a multitude of things. So if a shadow is going to spawn, she can chase a bird, she can run away, or she can just go towards a shadow. So she's staying by me, and it's very nice. So I need to run up these stairs and hope the shadow doesn't kind of catch me. So each kind of area is like divided into like zones or sections. And if a shadow spawns in one zone and we go into another, Yorda will be saved from that shadow in the zone. However, if you leave Yorda in a zone for far too long, then a shadow will spawn. A shadow will spawn and grab her, to which we have to go to a game over screen. So we're safe to leave Yorda here, because this zone is actually humongous. Grab onto this chain. Also, that's my cat. He's called Sindri. He's going to be coming and going a fair bit during this very, very long run. He usually likes to sit on my desk as I'm speed running, but fortunately he's not doing that. His favorite thing to do is like to lie on the side of my keyboard, and then like his 3 favorite like keys to press with his butt are the space bar, the alt button, and the control button. And yeah, no, it's not fun, especially like because my splits are tied to like spacebar and whatnot. It's a bit of a yikes. But you will see him quite a lot during the marathon. I need to feed him as well at one point, so that'll be fun. I'll move the camera and everything. So anyway, enough about my cat. He's just kind of there stealing the show at the moment. So we're just kind of traversing across this area. There's going to be different like tools we can use to do each section. Come on, use the thing. Thank you, buddy. This is a cart. I'm gonna use it to go zoom. So usually what you're supposed to do in this section is you're supposed to move some boulders, boxes, same thing, right? And by kind of leaving your order behind, we're actually skipping 2 shadow fights. Yeah, 2 shadow fights. So we're skipping a shadow fight in that room that I just left her in, and we're also skipping a shadow fight that was at the top where I just kind of dropped down. Have to be very careful with these jumps here, because again, if I die, we're going to go back to that door that we were at. And again, as the camera changes, I need to change the direction of my stick because the game do be weird like that. Safe to drop down. Usually we're supposed to pull that, but we can just ignore it for a little bit. Usually we're supposed to have Yorda kind of with us here, but we can just go about without her. So we need to be very careful. The camera is yet again swinging. You'll be dropping down here, using the X button. So I can safely get down. There we go. You're usually supposed to like move that cage so that Yorda can get onto it, but instead I can just open this up. And that forms a bridge right here. And then we can go back into this room and grab Yorda the way we came. And that skips like... It skips a lot. Again, it skips the shadow fight in here, the 2 shadow fights in the zone I left her in, and then we can just continue. In the PlayStation 2 version, however, you just kind of jump over that bridge and continue on as normal. There are going to be some other skips coming up, but they're going to be like incredibly difficult, revolving around like the fights of shadows and whatnot. So as for the 3 games I'm going to be running today, Eco is very heavily based on RNG. So a lot of what I'm doing right now, just in the moment, like right now for example, that's just movement tech. I have to try and be fast about it, cut corners and whatnot to speed up, you know, getting from point A to point B, and other things as well. The shadow RNG, which is, again, it can literally make or break, kill a run, whether you like it or not. Again, I'm going to sit at this bench. I'm going to be doing this quite a lot in this marathon, so I've never actually done a full run in one sitting of this game before. This is a first time for me, so that's why I'm trying to be extra careful. So I'm going to go in this room, leaving Yorda behind. And this is like the main room. We're going to be coming back to like quite a few areas of the game as we like go back and forth. This is the main room. And there's going to be a shadow kind of cluster whatever in here in a minute as well. It's going to be climbing up all here. And I kind of need to break a chandelier to lower the bridge and break it down so we can actually drag Yorda to the bottom to go to the main gate. Again, swinging camera, pain in my ass. The jumps here are also very weird. Need to break this down. 1 hit. Mashing start. So I'm just kind of here, McVibing. We're going to go back to Yorda for a second. And then we're going to get some bombs and hopefully break this bridge in one go. So I'm going to drop down here. Move across so that I'm touching the wall. I'm going to hold my analog, drop down here and not die. Perfect. So we skip kind of walking down the stairs, which saves, you know, a good maybe 10-15 seconds. Going to carry this bomb into the room. Now what you would do if you were like an actual good runner of the game, there are things called bomb tosses in the game where you can kind of toss a bomb and get it where you want to get it. And this is one of those instances. But I'm just going to like walk towards the thing that needs to explode and kind of kamikaze the entire thing. Which is slower because I have to kind of make that recovery get up animation. But it's fine. So Yorda will be around here. There we go. So now we have to escape or try and avoid being grabbed by numerous shadows, but usually if you just run straight forward, we'll be okay. And we actually have to do this multiple times in the run. So there they are spawning in. So you actually have to hold R1 when you're nearby Yorda to grab her hand. And you're actually a bit slower when you're running with Yorda. So that's Chungus, he's kind of landed. Keep going forward. If I bring Yorda to these idols, then magical lightning comes out and they all die. Thank you, PDO. Thank you, Theo. Theo, you can jump in at any point if you would like. Like, I really don't mind. I know you don't know much about this game, but honestly, neither do I. If I'm talking out my butt, then I'm just talking out my butt. And again, we need to try and avoid as many shadows as possible, so our running speed at full with Yorda in hand is usually just enough to escape every shadow in this area. But we do need to try and not get grabbed on corners. That guy has humongous fingers ready to grab. Okay, didn't hit the hitbox, very nice. Oh, that's close. Thank you, Yorda. Oh, honey. So chat, the Lord is my God is actually going to be my commentary whenever he wants to be during Shadow, Last Guardian, even in this run. He's an amazing TLG speedrunner, what am I doing? And PDO 13 in chat as well is another member of Team Eco Speedruns. Speedruns Shadow of Colossus, very bog. Come on. So again, I skipped some cutscenes. So this is the main gate, and this is kind of like the bridge to the outside world, which we need to cross to you know, to get home. But Yorda's mum showed up and was just like, "Ha, you can't take my daughter away," and then she just kind of left, and then closed the gate on us. So we kind of have to move everything back into place, and we have to find a way to open the gate as well. So I'm gonna move these.
I'm here.
Theo, hello! How you doing?
Good, how are you?
I'm gonna be very tired by the end of this run, trust me.
Oh, I'm sure. I am gonna be too. It's like 9:31 where I am.
Oh my
9:31 at night. And it's like estimated 9 hours or something like that.
Yeah.
It's gonna be like 3 in the morning for me probably when we're done.
Well, guess what? It's like 3:30 in the morning for me. I'm actually so happy that we started early. It means I can
be
actually
like
go to
morning
bed.
For you when you're done.
I can't wait for like daylight to come around, and then the birds are gonna start singing everything.
Time to get the earplugs and eye mask on.
Indeed. So how much do you know about Eco, or how much have you seen of Eco?
I mean, I watch Sancho Panda run it all the time whenever he streams, so I feel like I have a decent knowledge of like all of the mechanics of some of the skips and stuff. So.
Cool, because I literally have the most basic like beginner knowledge of like everything. I can only just run the full game, and even then it's like, yes, would you like to die 5 times in one spot? So hopefully doing a bomb toss here. There we go. 1 bomb, pog. So usually the game wants us to light a bomb with our stick right here. So we're supposed to light the stick, light the bomb, and then, you know, the bomb explodes. But if we jump at like the right pixel, we can actually light the bomb with a bomb in our hand. And then we can toss the bomb at a specific angle so that we don't have, so that, you know, it doesn't explode in our faces. And this is Graveyard.
Graveyard skip, the bane of every eco runner, I think.
Yeah, I'm gonna like safety checkpoint my ass here. So Graveyard skip is one of the hardest kind of skips or fights in the game. So I'm gonna bring Yorda to these steps. If she goes to the bottom of these steps, she's gonna trigger the shadows to appear. So I have to be careful not to call her. So I need to move everything into place and hope that she doesn't kind of follow me. It's gonna be moving this box. Pulling is quicker than pushing in this game, for some reason. So I'm going to try and push every single box that I come across. Over the course of the run, it will save a good chunk of time. Put it down. That's in there. So we need Yorda to kind of stand on that platform for us. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to call her over. And the shadow is going to start to appear. This trick is, again, very hard. And I'm very, very not good at it. So bring Yorda in. She's gonna stand on there for me. Hopefully she doesn't stand off. Good Yorda. So that's part 1 of the skip done. I need to go up these as quick as I can.
Nice.
Yeah. That's only one part of it, folks. I need to go here. Need to jump on this chain. Climb up. She's not being grabbed yet, which is a good sign. Good sign. So, up here. So the reason why I want to avoid so many shadow fights in a moment is because we have a stick, and a stick is a very weak weapon. So I'm going to push this over.
Oh, I assume you're not getting the mace.
I think I will get the mace. I'm going to push this in. I said push it in!
mace incentive.
I said push it in! Oh, Ika! Thank you. Okay, the door's open, so all we need to do is grab Yorda. Yorda, honey, my love. My wife, please come around. Yorda, Yorda. Come on, we've almost got it. We've almost got it, honey. Come here, come here. No, 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 no. Come on. Yes, hon. Yes, my love. You're out.
You could just want to walk around and
spin
spin and... Oh dear.
It's fine, it's fine. It's not fine, it's not fine.
You just keep getting whacked.
Yorda, come on, we're so close. Oh, come on. Yeah, that's what happens during Graveyard Skip. It's not very fun. So luckily we safety saved. We're gonna try that again for what it's worth. So we're gonna bring Yorda down to the steps again. That was like perfect RNG at first because she didn't actually get caught until we were back in the graveyard. So we're gonna probably see worse RNG here. And there, I didn't mean to call her there. She's gonna come along. We're gonna fight the shadows instead. Did you trigger them? Oh, you didn't. Honey.
That's surprising.
Okay, I thought she'd like
didn't
come
actually
running
get
to
off
me.
She didn't actually walk off the steps. That's what it looks like.
Mm-hmm. So if she wants to stay where she is, that'd be phenomenal. Come on. So in order to interact with an item, you need to hold circle. But you need to hold circle as you're right next to an item, which is why dragging these boxes or picking something up is so difficult in this game. So again, I'm going to stand here. Yorda's going to run towards me. And hopefully the shadows don't move too quick so that we can actually, like, do the thing that we did last time. Come on, Yorda. Come on, come on, come on. Time is money. Or time is literally money because of the... Okay. So we're going to fight these guys. So if I mash buttons when I'm down, it's actually quicker for me to get up. Good shot in the air. So it will take like maybe 14 hits on each shadow to kill every single one of them. I'm going to drag Yorda into a corner hopefully and use her as live bait as well. It's a shame that we didn't get Graveyard Skip after such a perfect setup, but it's fine, it's fine. So by luring Yorda into a corner, we can kind of corner the shadows as well. A lot of them are gonna like try and jump back. And it's such a pain in the butt to fight, especially with stick. We do get upgrade our weapon later on in the game, but that'll be past the halfway point. And then the annoying thing is, if you're too close to a wall, you won't actually be able to hit the shadows.
Because you just bumped the wall.
Yeah, he just like hit the wall instead. Come on, Chungus. And if I can tap square in a certain way, I can actually just hit one after the other. So Yorda's kindly stepped her foot on the puzzle, and she needs to calm down.
Very nice. She stepped on it herself.
Yeah, so Yorda, after a fight, she'll be very scared, which is why she starts following Eco around. So hopefully if we just hold our hand and just coax her back into this bit here. She shouldn't follow us in. Keyword is shouldn't. There we go. So that's not going to be all the shadows. A few more will spawn in when we come back into the area, and then we might have to do everything all over again. But it won't be as many as last time. I'm going to climb this chain. Because, yeah, the reason why it's so difficult, and why I failed it before, is because you have, like, 8 or so shadows just T-posing around. Like, they're constantly hitting you, and you need to try and, like, pull Yorda out of the pool of shadow, which is insanely difficult. So I'm gonna, again, move this block. So if I also fall down and hurt myself, and, like, make a cry of, like, ouch, that kind of hurt, don't jump on the box. Yorda will actually, like, walk towards us. It's what is coined as concern mode. So concern mode Yorda will always, like, walk towards us. Okay, so now Yorda's gonna be safe for a moment. So if you have Yorda too close to a door, a shadow can actually, like, grab her through the door, which is really scary. I remember on my, like, first playthrough, I left Yorda through a door, and then, like, I tried to, like, go through the game, and then I just heard, like, the Yorda scream, and I was like, oh no, she's been taken. That was not fun. So yeah, sad that we didn't pull it off after such a beautiful, beautiful setup. But don't worry, we're gonna have another shadow fight skip coming along called sewer skip or soup skip or, you know, whatever term you want to use for it. All the corners in this game are such a pain in the butt to turn. It's gonna shimmy our way up here. And we're also going to be doing another skip here as well, although it should, fingers crossed, be easy if I get the setup right. And climb up here. Down to the chain. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to swing twice. 1. And 2. Jump. Land. And these shadows are going to spawn in. And if I just hit Call Yorda on the right time, she should come to me, hop up, and these 2 shadows should fall down. There we go, perfect. That's a good fight skip. And then we can move over here and get them killed instantly. Okay, that if you fail this one, it's like instantly dead. Like, at least Graveyard, you can, like, fight the shadows, and you have, like, a chance to, like, get your feet back. But in this game, in that room, dark room, it's, like, impossible. Because there's so many of them in such a, like, a small area that they just keep knocking you down. It's even worse in, like, the US version. So in the US, like, original US version, I've actually got it over there. I'll bring it out in, like, a cutscene or something, because it's really funny to look at the difference in covers. When this game initially released, they released, like, it early to the US, which was the unfinished game, which I find really cheeky. And the US version was basically like the unpolished, very unpolished.
The US cover, the US cover is like graphic design is my passion meme.
Oh yeah, it's like, how do I rotate text in MS Paint level? Eco, why would you fall?
Oof.
0 deaths, right? As you can see, this is an instance of a checkpoint as well when we go back to a lightning door. Come on, Yorda, please tell me you followed. Come on, Yorda. Yeah, timing, like, everything, even from, like, a casual point, is, like, very difficult. Like, it's very strange. Even, like, as a speedrunner, learning all the timings and stuff, like, you think you've got it down one day, and then you just don't have it down. Such a pain. Which makes, like, the world record and everything, like, even more impressive, because the initial world record before Sancho Panda got it was by Karakuza. And how long did that record stand for? How many years? 5? 8? 10,000? Yeah, this game is very, very hard and well optimized in the moment for top level players. If you look on the leaderboard, Yeah, they're all within like seconds of each other, RTA and IGT. So now we're like alive.
I pulled
Yay.
the Eco Leaderboard up, and Paracuda got it on November 21st of 2015, and Sancho got it on May 25th of 2021.
So that's I can't do basic math when I'm running games. How long would that be?
I think a little less than like 5 years.
Yeah, that's a very long-standing world record. Especially because the leaderboards, like, they're not even that barren. There's a fair few people who are like relatively like close and bunched together. This game is so punishing with its RNG and situations that yeah, it can make you mold a bit. But for charity, I'm gonna run it.
I'm sorry, did you say make you mold?
Yeah, like mold, like mad balding. Like if you can see, like my hairline's already starting to go.
Oh, you mean molt like in MOLT?
No, it's like MALD, so it's like bold but
Oh.
mold. It's like a
Oh,
combination of going bold and like being mad.
Oh, I haven't heard that before.
Vocabulary.
English vocabulary.
Yeah, so if you like see patches of my hair coming out during this run, yeah, I'm just gonna be molding a bit. So we're gonna try do another skip setup here. Just gonna put Yorda in this corner, grab this chain, and there's gonna be two shadows spawning in, and I'm gonna try and get her into that kind of room down there without her being caught. Now her AI can do a numerous amount of things. She can either stay in that corner, or she can run towards a shadow, or she can just run in any sort of direction that she wants. If she stands still...
No one puts Yorda in the corner.
Yeah, no one puts Yorda in the corner. I'm gonna make my way down here. There's a spider in here. Oh no. So timing here is gonna be like very wonky. Come on, Yoda! Oh, come on! Okay, so we have to fight these guys. Luckily, there's only two of them. Trying to hit them. The second one here. So those small shadows are what we refer to as spiders. They're very much harmless on their own, but if there's too many of them in one area, then they're just gonna like combine to make a large shadow. And Yorda does not like the small ones either, so she's still gonna be very much scared of them. But they're gonna be...
Also, as far as
go ahead.
I know, in the PAL version, they are very much not harmless. They will attack you and can attack you.
That's in the US version. In the US version, they are like probably worse than normal shadows in terms of like aggression. Just gonna call Yorda a little bit. Hopefully she'll come over. Oh, come on. Alright, honey. If I literally put you here, will you calm down and will you wait? Please. Alright. So I'm gonna do that again. Third time's a charm. Yeah, this isn't as bad as Graveyard Skip, thankfully. Graveyard Skip's like a whole new level of messed up. Come on, Yoda. You gonna come in on your own? I mean, you could, if you wanted to. There we go. Just gonna open this gate again. And leave Yorda in here so that I can kind of escape without her. And then I'm gonna bring her back up to the surface. So again, climbing this. The game's not the most interesting speed game, it's not the most kind of going on at any one point in time. But it's definitely not the most relaxed speed game either. So I'm going to get to the very edge, call Yorda. Yeah, yeah. You can step up, honey. You could step up. Are you stuck? Oh no, you're not stuck. Oh, thank goodness. Don't shake your head at me. Come on. Yeah, Yorda likes to sometimes protest to doing something that you want her to do. She'll shake her head, she'll say, no, I don't wanna. When really, you want her to. There we go. Is that an ecchi raid? Pog. Welcome in, everyone.
Welcome, everyone.
I've totally not messed up skips at all. No, nothing of the sort. Hello, we are speedrunning Eco, Shadow of Colossus, and The Last Guardian all in one sitting. And my sanity is going to run very, 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 very thin the further along we go. So I'm going to bring Yorda into this elevator. Come on, honey.
And I am here to try and help keep your sanity up.
Yeah, and I have a cat who's also helping to keep my sanity up. We're gonna bring him on the stream later during one of the breaks, and then we're gonna have a good time. There's gonna be a few breaks at some point. Oh, I thought
Between
I was
games,
gonna
I
die
assume.
then. Oh goodness. This game like freaks me out. I'm actually scared of this game sometimes. It's gonna shimmy up here. There's gonna be another shadow fight coming along, but if I can actually get the fight correct, we can actually kill everyone like one really quickly in rapid succession. By positioning everything in a certain line and tapping like square almost perfectly. Because if I so if you've noticed the combat in this game, so Eco will swing 3 times with his stick to attack. But if you only tap, he'll do 1 swing, and if you just tap, wait a bit, tap, wait a bit, then he'll just do that 1 swing over and over, which is actually like the best thing you can do during a fight. But actually, that only works if everyone's in like the correct position. So, camera change. I'm actually going to move this box 2 shimmies over, drop it down, and 2 shadows are going to spawn. I'm just going to wait here for them. Gonna 1, 1, 1, 1. So the other guy like escaped us. Oh, he's back in. He's back in. He wants more. So another one's gonna spawn in. Get rid of spiders. Come on. And you're gonna fly around. Oh, you're gonna corner yourself for me. Oh, very polite. So I'm gonna tap. So I'm actually looking at Eco's feet to time his attacks correctly, and that was like a very good stone pillar fight. Woo!
Very nice.
We're like a quarter into the game right now. Woo! That's relieving. The sooner we get this over with, the better. As soon as we go into Shadow, then the fun's really going to begin. I'm gonna go up here, activate this. Come on, Yorda. No, that's not what I wanted, but fine. You have it your way. Gonna move this back over. I actually had a very unfortunate death here in practice one time. I think you were watching when Sancho was coaching me at one point. When Yorda just decided that she was gonna like head out for a bit. I don't know what she's doing over there. Come on. Join the party.
Yorda, come over. Come on. My commentary seems delayed, and this is to chat. It's because I have to watch the stream.
Yeah, if I stream to Discord, there's a chance that I'll have a bit of lag and stuff on my end, which obviously don't want to happen. So I'm gonna checkpoint myself here, just in case an accident happens. It tends to happen a lot for me. And it's Far in chat. Hello, Far. Nice to see you. And yeah, we're gonna be here for like 8 more hours. So yeah, if you're gonna see a lot of me, but I promise you will get better with every game we go through. I'm gonna drop down here. So these shadows are gonna spawn down there, but they're not gonna bother us. They're actually called Squish Bros. We're gonna find out why in just a minute if I mess up. So I'm gonna leave Yorda. She's safe on her own right now. Add camera change. The drop down here. I'm gonna hold X. Drop down twice. I'm gonna swing towards that kind of window. Don't die. And I'm gonna beeline it to another window. So if I too slow, then these guys are gonna slap me across the room, and they didn't, which is good. I think the game audio might have cut out, I'm not too sure. Yeah, my game audio just like took a big fat dump. That's a big F. That is unfortunate, but we have to carry on.
I have the stream muted, so I don't know.
Yeah, it's not coming up on OBS anymore. Usually where I fix it is to close OBS and open it back up again, but can't really do that mid-run. So we're gonna fix that after we're done with eco. So with this chain, with the chain. It's never a dull moment. There's always got to be some kind of tech issue on my end.
Let's hope your internet doesn't cut out like last time.
Oh my goodness, it's so cursed. Like, it will never be worse than like my ESA setup when like everything was completely fine like beforehand, and then as soon as I went into like the setup room, everything was red. I was like robot and everything, and none of us could like figure out what the problem was. And then I went into the other room, and my partner was in bed, but his PC was on, and he was actually downloading GTA 5 on Steam. And I don't think I've ever been quite so like angry. I was like, no, you didn't. You were hogging all the bandwidth, weren't you? And then I just had to cancel that and move on.
Yeah, that's usually how it is. Everything is fine until it isn't.
Yoda, why?
Oh, what'd she do? Did she not step on? Yeah, she didn't step on. Oh boy.
I literally called her, and she was like, "Nah, I'm all good. I'm all good." You could like step on. You're gonna stay here, right? Okay. If we hold R1, we actually get a camera swing to Yoda, so it lets us know where she is. So there's actually gonna be some shadows down here, but they shouldn't bother us too much. So as long as I'm quick, we're gonna be all good. I'm gonna drop down. Yep, camera, I know. Imagine. Yeah, she's drowning. Yep. Gonna pull her out. Then activate these things. Very nice.
I can hear the game sound through your mic.
Yeah. I'm gonna fix that in a minute. So we're coming up to East Arena, which is like a third of the way through the game. And East Arena is like a pain, like a massive pain. There's so many fights, so many things going on, RNG elements to it. There's a skip that we could do, but I don't know. I might just have to go through with the fight if it goes wrong. So again, we're gonna have to like corner another shadow in the beginning and try and kill that guy really quick. And this game is so like peaceful when nothing's going on. Oh my goodness. It's also one of them games where it's like I have to like keep both my hands on the controller because like I am really thirsty and I need a sip. I can actually have a sip of drink. Hold on. Yes, open the door. I made like 2 liters of banana milkshake before I started like the run.
Ooh, banana milkshake sounds good.
It is. I use like 5 like entire bananas as well. It's very banana-y, but banana-y.
Wow.
Yes, I can. Good words. So Yoda's going to climb up here, and once Yoda gets to a certain point, she will trigger or activate the shadow fight. And the shadow will spawn there. This is Chungus? Oh, come on. What do you mean we don't get him? So yeah, Chungus escaped us, but that's fine. So now we just have to do regular combos. Hopefully he gets into the wall here. And then I can just repeat and get him down. So he's gone. There's a shadow there. Yorda. So I'm actually gonna, again, try and... She won't deal with there's a shadow around. Hold on. There we go. Feel any better? You feel safe? Come on. So I'm gonna checkpoint here. And then we're gonna go to one of the reasons why East Arena is a big, big scary thing. So we're gonna go to this room. And we need to kind of open up this big, big window. And there are going to be some shadows in the way that are going to ruin our time. To bring the order up here. So as soon as this comes down, some shadows are actually going to spawn. And if we're quick enough, and the RNG of Yorda's AI is quick enough, we can actually get her to climb up this ladder. Yeah, that was not good timing. She was not, like, coming for me. So I have to do this fight, unfortunately. I cornered this guy, so it's all good. This guy, however, is not wanting to be cornered. Just got hit. I usually tend to have audio issues, like during Eco, especially of all free games. I think there's something like about it that sets off my capture card.
What does your capture card do?
It doesn't do its job very well, I'm going to tell you that. So hopefully these will disappear. Still a big Chungus left. It's going to bring her up here. And Chungus is going to come along. The combat's going to get way easier the further in we're going to get. Because I'm actually going to get a sword whilst I'm in this arena at the very end. Which makes shadows way easier to kill. They're going to die in like 3 or 4 hits instead of, 14. So now they're all gone. Which makes a lot of this area a lot less difficult. I would like to actually pull this. Thank you very much. Here's 1. Here's 2. So usually you'd skip this fight by having Yorda climb up the ladder with you, and then you keep her in the other room to be safe. However, when you do that, unfortunately, you get put on a timer. So you have to kind of run through this room, kind of do all that, push this reflector. Actually, it's not a reflector I need to push. It's the West Arena reflector I need to push. Ha! I have good memory. So I'm gonna go up this ladder. Also, Zelk is here. Hello, nice seeing you. So now that Yorda's in the room, I don't have to worry about her being taken by shadows. So I'm gonna light my torch. Fall down here. Light these. I'm gonna keep calling Yorda to make sure she's kind of closer to us. That's a sword, and sword is great. The sword is very, very useful in combat. And there's actually a better weapon called the mace, which is like a secret, like, unlockable item that you can get. Like, it's like 100% like intended to get, but the devs hit it like really, really well. It's like a side quest almost to get the sword.
Yeah, you gotta play some basketball.
Yeah. And it's not very easy to play either. So we're gonna climb up here. This like giant barrier just appeared, so we need to use a sword to chop it down. Yeah, the sword we can use to cut ropes, but fortunately for us, the mace that we can get later on, is also able to cut all these ropes. So, Yoda, where are you? My darling? I think we need to cut something up here, maybe? Honestly, like, my knowledge of, like, early game is, like, quite bad. Yeah, we need to cut this up here. There we go. That's gonna open the door for us, and then we can hopefully carry on. So kind of halfway through East Arena at the moment, which is, thank goodness. Yoda, come on.
Where's Sancho when you need him?
I know, he can literally be telling me, like, what to do as I'm doing it, and I'll just be like, yes, this is all, I am professional. So we're going to be doing some nice cozy platforming, climbing at the moment. It's actually quicker to shimmy, like, hanging on the ledge than it is to climb. I would actually like to, you know, climb properly again. Than it is to climb with your feet on the ledge, which is the opposite to The Last Guardian, actually, where it's quicker to climb, like, with your feet on the ledge than it is to hang on the ledge. Speaking of which, I should probably start hanging on the ledge a bit more. Yeah, being, like, a mostly Last Guardian runner, like, it's very easy to get, like, the controls of these two games mixed up. Just need to jump up here so I don't get taken down by the water. No, not the water! No! Okay, I don't know how that happened, but it did.
Oof, a slip and a fall.
I'm gonna... the slip and slide always gets you. I was doing some late game practice earlier, so hopefully past, like, the halfway point, we can actually, like, go relatively smoothly. So climb up here again. Shimmy our way along. And I'm gonna climb up here so I definitely don't get taken by the water. If you guys like water puzzles, we're gonna be seeing a few more water puzzles later on in the game, and a lot more water in general. Yeah, for me, too, Ueda games, they have a lot of, like, similar themes. And we're at the top, yay!
Ueda loves his water.
Yeah. So, like, each kind of director of a game, like, tends to have, like, a signature, if that makes sense. And Fumito Ueda's signature in all his games are, like, what we like to call classic Ueda moments. One of which tends to be, like, a crumbling bridge cinematic. So if there's, like, in all three of his games, there's, like, architecture, like, falling apart, crumbling, especially bridges. And that's, like, his artist signature. It's pretty funny.
And characters with horns.
Yeah. So Eco has horns, Wanda at the end of the game has horns, Dormin has horns, Trico has horns. It's a running theme. You get the idea.
You could make a Fumito Ueda bingo card out of everything he likes to put in his games.
You're really good. Let's skip this cutscene. Call Yoda. Gonna actually, like, hopefully jump off here. Nice. And if I injure myself whilst I'm falling, Yoda should actually run faster towards me. East Arena is, like, way longer than it needs to be. Holy cow. So I'm gonna keep the sword, because the sword makes me feel safe. I still haven't, like, thought about, like, should I get the mace? Should I not get the mace? Because my time right now isn't great, but it's better than I thought it would be. But it's just, like, getting the ball in the basket I was never very good at basketball in school, and that's very evident in when I try this game. So you're gonna open this secret door for us, and I would like to actually thank you, Yoda. Come on, Yoda, through the gate. Yikes!
Wow, that was a kerfuffle.
that was cursed. That was pretty darn cursed. So I actually need a stick again so I can light the fires down there. So I'm hopefully going to Yoda onto this thing with me. Yay! So getting Yoda onto this elevator with you is one of the most difficult things this game can do. I need to try and find stick again. Where did I put the stick? Oh, there it is. It's right underneath my feet. The stick blends in so well. Wait,
It's
it's
right where you left
there.
it. It's right where you picked up the sword. Gotta remember that.
Yeah, but which tile did I leave the sword on? Oh, I don't know. So now we can light these, and that's East Arena Dunzo Funzo. But because I'm a big baby, I'm actually going to grab the sword before I leave. And then we're going to do another save, because I'm going to do something kind of risky. So yeah, don't mind me. I'm just going to get my sword. Nothing too suspicious, just me, a dude in a sword.
Oh yeah, Yorda Prime 2-day delivery service comes after this, right?
Uh-huh. Yoda's special delivery. So Amazon drones? Well, the shadows actually have a built-in function where they become just the, Amazon Prime drone things. So I'm going to be doing what's called the Shizoku Method, so I'm actually going to be coming through here. Come on, Yoda. Going to be coaxing Yoda up. Sometimes she'll jump up on her own, other times she needs a helping hand. So, what I'm going to do is going to jump down here. I'm going to walk for a bit, and I'm going to wait before calling Yoda, because I want to be, further along. So I'm going to call Yoda around now, and hopefully the shadows will spawn in once she gets past, a certain trigger on the ground. And again, if I call Yoda, Yiko will actually, run a lot quicker. So there's a shadow spawning in, and hopefully I've given myself enough time, because I remember during practice I actually managed to die right here. Yes, please don't hit me. I am a harmless little boy. With a big sword. Nothing suspicious, I don't know what you're on about. Okay, so they're gonna go grab Yoda. Look at him fly away.
Oh wait, yeah, we gotta go get that girl over there.
Oh wait, the girl! Crap! So I need to be quick here. It's gonna call Yoda, pull this, skip the cutscene, immediately start running back, go through
We
here.
also put a sword in there for you in case you forgot it in
Yeah.
East Arena.
My knife! Okay, hopefully we're quick enough. This is not the pool I wanted her to be trapped in. Yoda, come on, baby. We got you. So I'm gonna mash all the buttons. And we're gonna start hitting these guys real hard. Yoda, what do you mean he's still in there?
Yorda, get out, girl.
God, you never learned how to swim? In all fairness, neither did I. Yikes. Yeah, Yoda's a big introvert. Yeah, she doesn't really know how to act and react in situations, so sometimes she's just, she's literally just bait for these shadows, which is not fun. So I'm gonna go across here. And another fun part of the run is cutting a rope. Cutting a rope in this game is actually an incredibly hard thing. So what I'm gonna do is there is this box all the way over here. I need to cut this rope down You can't see it, but it's there, trust me. So to climb up here, jump up here. I need to jump and swing at the right time. That was not the right time. To lower a rope down to the ground floor. Okay, Iko, we'll do it your way. And Sancho's like, use the D-pad for your jumps, and I'm just there like, ah! So we cut the rope, that's fine. Yeah, Sancho Panda's always like, use the D-pad, Usu, use the D-pad for your jumps. There's always like a convenient setup for you, and I'm just like, panic. So we're back in the main room, and the shadows are gonna actually spawn in again, and they're gonna be chasing us down like hounds. It's gonna be quite scary. It's like if they grab you, it's a big game over. And we actually have to do this twice in the run. So this is the first time that we have to kind of avoid these guys. The camera movement's also horrible. Because the entire, control, the direction of your movement changes with the camera. So if I'm holding forward and the camera changes, I'm no longer, running forward. It's so horrible. And it's so hard to adjust to as well. I am never free from the turmoil. Just gonna jump down here. And this is the rope that we cut down. I'm gonna climb up it. And I'm gonna keep calling Yorda so that she comes down to this area. So we're coming up to the halfway point of this run at the moment. The sooner we finish, the better. So hopefully...
The sooner you can move on to Shadow and then The Last Guardian.
Yeah, The Last Guardian's where, we get all chill and cozy and very comfortable. Careful not to fall down. Shadow's gonna be, very intense, but in the fun, entertaining way. There's gonna be a lot more going on in Shadow than there is in this game, and Shadow just in general being, the more popular of all three. But I am also, a baby Shadow speedrunner, so I can't do some of the more intricate tricks, but I can do, just about enough that it should work out fine. Just gonna shimmy this. And push it down. And now Yorda can actually join us up here. If she is, around. That's a good milkshake. Come on, Yorda.
I just saw the cup of your milkshake on screen, and that's the biggest cup I've ever seen.
I'm just a really small person, Theo. It's not a very big cup. I have, tiny baby hands as well, so, everything that's, near me and that I hold, it looks, 2 times bigger. I'm basically, glorified Ant-Man, in a way. If I, pick up my cat, for example, and, hold him, he looks like a genuine, tiger. Can you, act
I was
him?
just gonna say, your cat must look huge.
He does. It looks like I've, adopted, a straight-up lynx or something. It's really, unnatural. So we can do a really cool piece of movement here. So this is bridge. And I'm just gonna jump. And not die. Look! Oh! Magic.
Let's go jump off the bridge.
That's my favorite jump in the game. I love it.
I'm amazed you made that. I thought you had to be up further for it to actually catch you.
There's actually a few safe spots. So the jump in this game, the static jump when you just press triangle and nothing but triangle, Yuko actually moves a tiny bit forward if you press the jump button. And that tiny bit forward is just enough so that you can actually jump off that ledge and onto that bridge.
Oh yeah, I know that mechanic. The Last Guardian has that mechanic too, and we use it in the run at least once, I think.
Yeah. So we use it before Condor Clash, don't we? And I think if you do all barrels, you can actually use that as well at a different point. Yorda, would you like to... Would you? And also, if you want to practice, White Tower Skip, you can use that jump to, reset your position because of, invisible walls and such on the actual, bridge. This is, a nice quiet part of the run as well. We've not got no, shadows bothering us or anything. Just gonna jump up here. I think this is a section that Sancho calls Ewok Village because he's like a massive Star Wars nerd. Wait, where am I going?
Yeah, I'm gonna
Wait a
say you don't
second.
need. You should not
I
need
don't
that
need
box.
that. Here's me giving like exposition and just going the complete wrong way. Yes, big speed. So yeah, Sancho likes to call this part Ewok Village in his splits because he likes Star Wars and it's just like caught on in the community. I actually have like a timer going on my end of the screen, but it doesn't have any splits, it just has like finish. I'm not splitting in this game. I don't even know like where I want to split. We have to also wait for Yorda to come along as well. Sometimes when Yorda's climbing ladders, she'll actually just like climb back down for no apparent reason. So if I'm climbing a ladder and then I also want Yorda to climb after me, I have to be careful not to like spam call her at the top of the ladder, because then sometimes she'll be like, I'm gonna climb back
You'll
down.
be like
You know what?
Trico and be like, okay, I'm gonna do the opposite of what you want.
Yeah, Yorda literally said, "Oh, forgot my purse. I'll be back in a minute." So I'm actually gonna stop calling her here for that very reason, and hopefully she'll come up by herself. There we go, honey. Come on, bud. Perfect. So we're entering water puzzle at the moment. Water puzzle's fun. I love water puzzle. Water puzzle's great. You can totally hear the enthusiasm in my voice. So
Oh yeah, you're also closing in on the mace too.
Yeah. So you see that kind of wall down there that doesn't suspiciously look off color to any other part of the textures? No. Well, the mace is actually like behind there, and it's actually really funny. The way they kind of give you the mace in the game. I think I will get it just for safety purposes in this marathon, because like we need it for West Arena especially because of Mr. Clippy. And Mr. Clippy is like a guaranteed 4-minute time loss every single time he grabs the order, pretty much. When Sable was running this Tricofecta at Meteor Speedruns last Monday, she actually got Mr. Clippy'd twice in a row. And it got so bad that she like rage quit and like moved to the next game. Can you grab this, Ego? Yikes.
Ego, just grab the railing, my
Please.
guy.
So even though we use R1 to grab Yorda's hand, there is no grab button in this game for architecture and ledges and stuff. So we just have to kind of hope that Eco goes along and grabs stuff himself. So I'm going to pull this now. And that activates Kyle! Everyone say hi to Kyle! Kyle's our friend. So there's this kind of pump, and it's going to be called Pump Jump, what I'm about to do. And Kyle is the community name for like this scratch in the wood, which we use as like a kind of guideline for when we need to jump. So I'm actually going to use my big screen up here to try and... When Kyle goes all the way in, I should be able to jump and be catapulted all the way up. Come on, buddy. Come on, Kyle.
Oh boy.
It will take me like maybe a few tries. Especially with all the input delay I have to face as well. There we go, third try. We'll take that. It's a very like narrow jump to get.
Very nice.
They made it like intended as well, and such massive pain. Thank you, Ada. So Yorda's in the other room. We just need to open the door for her. Skip the opening. I'm gonna be calling her over. And we need to stop the flow of water in this area. But first, I'm gonna grab this box and use it for the next area as well. I'm gonna shimmy all the way over here. It's important that you do this first, because otherwise you'll have to drag the box way further than you need to. So I'm gonna do that. Bye bye box. And I'm gonna do Again, another hard jump, kind of precise. Need to wait for too early. It's fine. It's amazing that this is also like intended. This is not like a speedrun trick or anything. This is just how the game wanted you to like beat it. But it's such a precise jump. It's mad. Oh come on! I bounced off that. Yeah, the water wheel jump is like not fun at all. Oh, so close. It's not even like you've got like a whole second to like get your timing right. It's literally just like a fraction of a second each time. Oh, I'm on it. Oh, come on. So you have to jump to that kind of like thing over there. Come on, Eco. But you literally have to like run and jump. And sometimes like if you jump maybe too late onto the water wheel itself, you don't have enough time to actually, you know, get the full jump. So I'm gonna try again. This is fine. This is completely fine. We have like a massive estimate anyway, and this is taking into account how bad I am at speedrunning Ego. So I'm gonna keep going. There we go. Finally. 5th, 6th try, right? Grab this.
Something like that.
Yeah. So we're gonna grab this and start kind of pulling it. That's gonna turn off the water puzzle. And then we get to meet our friend, the mace. Jump down here. And this is like the hidden secret of the game. In a new game, it's a mace. And in NG+, it is actually Yoda, would you like to come back up? And in New Game Plus, it's actually like a lightsaber, which is really, really goddamn funny. So if you hit this tree with our sword, we get a ball. If we can grab the ball, holding circle.
And it's a lightsaber that grows whenever you grab Yorda's hand.
Yeah, and that's really like sussy baka, and it makes me feel like I remember like I did it like an NG plus like practice on stream, and as soon as I saw like the lightsaber expand when like you grab Yoda's hand, I like kind of recoiled and like, that's such a dirty joke. Ugh. Anyway, so I'm gonna move this wall. Come on. And we need Yoda's. We need Yoda's magical feat to activate this.
Yoda, sure, that's her new name, Yoda.
Yoda, yeah. So we have a Star Wars reference in many different ways in this game, and I need to somehow like yeet this ball into here. So wish me luck.
I'm sure Yoda is how people with certain accents may say Yoda's name anyway.
Mm-hmm. Oh, come on! So close! It's fine. If I actually, like, jump up...
Oh my gosh, right on the edge.
Come on, Eco. Grab the side. Eco! There we go.
Try the other side, maybe.
So, if I actually, like, grab the ball and walk in... There we go! Hole in one! And then that fucking, like... Beauty Wader literally like throws the mace through the window. We don't know who threw the mace. I can only assume it's the director, like behind the scenes. We haven't got a free cam yet, so we don't actually know. But I'm convinced it's the literal director throwing the mace in through the window, and that's it. That's the mace. Nice stuff.
Very nice.
And now we should be safe from every single fight in the run, so it should be relatively smooth
Mr.
sailing.
Got nothing on us.
Shadows? Who are they? Never heard of them. All I see are bodies. Oh, okay. We got the mace, and I'm happy about the mace. It's my favorite thing in the world. We're still gonna try and do, like, shadow skips, like this next one, for example, because that's, like, a 99% chance that we're gonna get it regardless. But the mace kills shadows in 2 hits, which is twice as quick as the sword, and about 10 times quicker than the stick. Come on, Yoda. Come on. And the mace also is very, like, big, and so it has, like, a lot of reach, which comes in really, really handy. We're gonna do a safety save here as well. Just in case anything goes south.
It's the mace fairy that leaves maces under the pillows of all the good little children.
The mace fairy.
All the good little
Oh
egos and Yordas.
Yeah. You know, if I was a kid and, like, I woke up from, like, a deep sleep and there was a mace under my pillow, I would be over the moon. I'd just be like, oh my, it'd be, like, so amazing. As someone who has, like, fake swords, having, like, a mace for no apparent reason also sounds great.
Weapons in general are good.
Yeah, but not when used against people. Don't choose violence. We do not endorse violence. Towards shadows, yeah, go for it. There we go, smooth. So we didn't have to fight those guys, we just skipped it all.
Very smooth skip.
Yeah. So we've just got more, like, traversing to do. And we're actually going to come back to this area later on in the game. And if I move the camera down when we actually get to it as well, I'll show you guys it's kind of where we are. So there's a water puzzle down there, and at the end of the game we're actually going to be going along all that platforming and stuff. We actually have to wait for Yoda as well.
Please, come on, Yorda, you're such a slowpoke.
I know. I'm gonna see if I can maybe fix the audio issue on OBS side when I get, like, a break. But there's no, like, actual, like, times where you can just have a break in this run, really. Apart from, like, later on. Because there's a really good song in the end credits that everyone needs to hear. So we're just going to bring Yoda through here. Also, fun fact, Eco was actually, like, a really big inspiration for the original Dark Souls in the Dark Souls series. It inspired a bunch of puzzles and whatnot, and some of the environments that you would have seen in Dark Souls 1, which I think is hella cool. So yes, this game does indeed have Dark Souls vibes. So I'm gonna jump up here, and hopefully, with a bit of luck, grab onto that ledge that's out of my reach. I want to skip some other stuff, so we're trying to get this jump here. Come on, input delay. Why would you do that to me? Eco, please. There we go. So jumping right there is quicker than having to, like, climb up in other ways. It's gonna push us forward. Gonna pull a thing, and then we're gonna just drag Yoda around. A lot of this game is just dragging Yoda back and forth, because she can't really do anything on her own. Another fun fact, this game actually has a co-op mode, where player 2 can control Yoda. And the speedrun for that, the world record is by Gorster and Vexel, and it's, like, an incredible run to watch. Like, Yoda actually doing things that you want her to do, hello? It makes all the skips, like, 10 times easier. So there's gonna be shadows spawning in here, but you can just run past them for now. They shouldn't be bothering us. But we're gonna come back to this area in a minute as well, to which they might actually start bothering us. Alright, come on. Like, there are breaks in the run where it's like you still have to play, but there are no, like, solid, like, I can put my controller down and just, like, you know, stretch my legs, walk around the house kind of thing. Maybe
The only real
Hoover,
break
grab the
you'll get
Hoover.
is the only real break you'll get is during the credits, really, because it's like
Yeah.
8 minutes or something like that.
Yeah. So when you kind of defeat the boss of the game, there's like a credit scene, but then like there's a gameplay scene after that, which is why we have to stop our real game timer after the credits. So it's like obligatory 8-minute credit watch, which is always fun. Waiting for IGT like that. So Yorda, if you'd like to come in here, if I can grab this and just...
I mean, the shadow credits aren't much better. You have to watch those too in order to get the IGT.
No, you don't. No, you don't. This is why we love the mace.
You
The mace
don't?
kills him in two. Sorry, I'm talking to the shadow, I'm not talking to you.
Oh,
If I sound like aggressive, it's none of it's directed towards you. It's directed towards the enemies of the game.
yeah, because I was gonna say I'm fairly certain you have to watch the credits of Shadow in order to get the IGT.
Yeah. Yes, don't. No, you're not allowed to enter. No, he's like trying to guess the password to let me open the door. Come on. Next area. Oh, I don't need to grab this again. Alright, let's go.
Let's go to Hey Vanna.
Vana! Hello, honey. We're running. Or speed walking, rather. I'm gonna do another safety save here as well. This area is like the bane of my existence for no reason.
This area is the bane of a lot of runners' existence. I've
Yeah.
seen Sancho fail this area a bit.
You can fail this in pretty much every like platform there is. You can jump off and die. Even if you think you're safe, like you're not, you can jump off and die. So I'm actually gonna be doing a jump, and if I get it set up right, I should be okay. And we actually do a very, very similar jump in The Last Guardian, which is like a nice like homage. And I'm really glad that there's that kind of similarity. So if I line myself up on this plank of wood and hold sideways on D-pad, there we go. You skip having to climb down a ladder and having to kind of like shimmy our way along this so that we're already halfway across. Yeah, that's like scary to miss, but if I were to die at any other point in this like area, then I'd just be sent back down to that couch back there, which is not fun at all. So I'm gonna be doing everything like as safe as I possibly can. And the camera swings are giving me a headache. So again, the game gives you sticks because I want you to light a bomb in a normal way, but instead I'm just gonna do a bomb toss setup. So I'm gonna jump at this, light the bomb, and then I'm gonna stand on this plank of wood, throw the bomb, and hopefully grab this. That didn't hit, bro! Rude! So I'm gonna do that again. I was getting a first try in practice like today. I don't know why it failed me all of a sudden. I'm just gonna say marathon luck.
Also, it's nice how Eagle kind of turns the bomb like 90 degrees so that the fuse is like in front of him in order to actually jump up and light it.
Why did I throw? Game, come on. Luckily, we have like 8 bombs here. So we can fail as much as we need to, and we're still fine.
I mean, does the game start respawning in bombs once you start using a lot of them?
I'm pretty sure it does. Or if you like go back into an area, it will respawn. There we go. That's what I wanted. So we'll skip that. Come on, would you like to grab? Thank you. Now, usually what people would do here is they would jump instead of using this ladder, but every time I try and jump, I actually end up dying, so we're just gonna grab the ladder instead. Like, there are so many, like, jumps in this game that if you watch the world record, it makes it look so easy, and I can assure you it's the opposite of easy. Because controlling eco is, like, it's just, it's just awful. It's gonna jump back. Hello? Why would you do that? I wasn't holding up. Joy-Con drift, hello? And call Yorda over here. She can jump on her own. I'm not gonna pull her up or anything. She can just chill right there.
I guess chivalry is dead.
Yep. I'm like a 12-year-old boy. I don't know what that is. I literally got stranded on this like island and now like I have to escape for my life and there are shadows after me and everything. Yeah, the game's plot is it's quite vague. Fumito Ueda is the kind of like director that lets you kind of openly make a decision of what the game's like lore actually is. Pardon me. Oh, don't fall off, don't fall off. Oh, come on, Eco, grab the box. No, don't pull it. Yeah, this game is such a clunky control fest. I cannot wait till we move on and we can actually have like normal video game controls that are responsive, you know?
No, The Last Guardian is a metaphor for cat ownership.
Yeah. Speaking of, he's still there. He's just having a good time. Having a good time. I was like debating having like a cat cam like going on, but I don't think my cat can sit still for like 9 hours. But I assure you he'll probably jump on my desk at some point. And then
I definitely can't sit still for 9 hours, so I'm definitely gonna go to sleep, go take a break.
yeah, we're gonna be walking around during the break in this run. A lot of puzzles, a lot of puzzles. There's actually gonna be shadows spawning here as well. Now once I walk down, so I wanna eco, I swear to goodness gracious. The camera movements make me feel so unsafe. There we go.
You gotta jump before the camera swings.
Yeah, I am literally praying that I'm gonna jump down here. Not fall. Come on, come on. Jump. Good girl. I sweat.
Oh, don't fall.
Yeah. Yorda, come on, you can do it. Before the shadow catches you, Yorda. There we go. That's done. So there were
Very nice.
so many points in that area which I could have died if I took a risky jump, which is why I was kind of doing it a little bit slow, or slower than how you would see other people doing it. So we're going to be making our way to West Arena, and West Arena is usually where runs go to die because of Mr. Clippy. For context, Mr. Clippy is a shadow, and like the name suggests, Mr. Clippy likes to clip through things that he probably shouldn't be clipping through. Now, because you usually skip shadow fights in the game assumes that when you get to a certain point, when like a bridge is being formed, that there are no shadows here. This is fine. You know, just walk along the bridge, do your own thing. However, because there are still shadows in the area that you didn't kill because you skipped the fight, Mr. Clippy will clip from underneath the bridge and then either take Yorda away, or the other shadows will smack you down. And if you get hit or Yorda gets taken away, that's an instant game. That's game over, and it's like a brutal time loss. However, because I have the mace, we're gonna be getting rid of the shadows before they can give us a bad time. And
so I assume you saw Sancho's mace incentive hype video?
Oh yeah, so Sancho Panda is actually going to be running this game and this category at Games Done Quick. Is it next week or week after? It's very, very soon, I know that much.
Next week.
Yeah, next week. Which is really exciting. And you know, if it's not just me that's bothered about getting the mace either, you know, Sancho Panda has literally got an incentive to collect the mace to make the run safer. Right, we got that down. Yeah, the mace is our best friend. And yeah, he actually made like a promotional video and everything for it. And yeah, it's really exciting. And then also Ruby Heart is going to be running Shadow of Colossus any percent at GDQ as well. And
his mace video is also very memey and funny.
oh yeah, I love the backing track for it. Can I cut the rope? Hello? Right, so these are the shadows that would usually give us trouble. So I'm just gonna like jabate them. Instead, I'm gonna jabate them. They're spawning in, don't worry. No clips. I think we still got a few left. Yeah, round 2. So by doing this fight, we essentially get rid of Mr. Clippy and friends, TM. That guy just
No,
fall into
5
void?
ads.
Oh no! Okay, they're all dead. They're all gone. Mr. Clippy and friends are no more. We can carry on the run.
At least
Oh,
I can
where's the
still watch it on the side.
Yeah.
It goes to the side when ads are playing now instead of just not being able to see it at all.
So for those with a subscription to Really Really Longathon, who are still watching despite the ads for non-subscribers, I'm going to checkpoint right here to be safe. Unfortunately, we have to kind of leave our mace behind for just a quick minute or so, because I need a stick so I can light things on fire. Gang gang. So I'm going to be climbing up here, pulling this lever. That's going to reveal some hidden torches. And again, I need to do what I did in East Arena, which is light all the torches. Jump down. There we go. There's 1. There's 2. Then there's 2 on the other side as well. So I need to bring Yorda down with me. So there's going to be a similar thing to East Arena, which I could have done, where it's like you need to guide Yorda over to the ladder to avoid a shadow fight. And that's what I'm going to be trying to do as well here. And by like going around that way, it's like way quicker than having Yorda like climb down the ladder. So I'm going to get Yorda to step up here. It's going to make the staircase appear. I'm not going to call her, because I need her in that spot right there. I'm going to pull this. Yoink. And after I light these 2 torches, a shadow is going to spawn, and I need to, like, run. And I mean run. Run very quickly to Yorda and... yeah. Go, go, go. And try and get her to safety. Where'd it go? Yorda, come. So Yorda should be coming along, and I grab the mace, just in case. Yorda! Yorda, no! Don't go down! Make your decision! Go! Up! Go! Yes, up! Yeah, you can't go down now, can you? Suck on that. Right, that was kind of scary, I'm not gonna lie. So we're gonna bring Yorda back into his room, and we're gonna hide her away. For safety's sake. I did not mean to fall down. I think I've said this before. Yorda, come on, enough of the ladders. Come on, Yorda! My honey. Her AI is very much not the most polished thing. This game was released in 2001, don't forget. Hi, yikes. So I'm going to be bringing Yorda into the slip and slide room.
I love how some people talk to Yorda the same way they talk to Trico.
Yeah, like an animal. So we're going to be leaving Yorda in this room, and then we're going to be on a timer from this point onwards. So if Yorda's left in another room on her own for too long, shadows will spawn in and try to like scoop her up, which is not very, cash money at all. So if we just make a beeline for where we need to go. Come on, Ego. Then we can just like free Yorda, no problem. So we need to move this reflector, which is something that we didn't have to do in East Arena. You ready for some brightness? Oh god, it's so green. Oh. The saturation, my goodness.
Like one of the very few sections of the game where you're actually like in a natural area and not in like a stone hard castle.
Yeah. Look, grass. If you guys think this is bright, just wait till it gets to the end of the game, because oh boy, the beach is very, very bright. It's like a snowstorm with like
Go
lens
outside
flare.
and touch grass, my gosh.
Go outside, touch grass.
Yep.
Don't miss the chain. No, miss the chain. Crap. So I'm actually going to go back into the other room and just like check on Yorda, because I actually missed grabbing that chain. So that way I can reset the timer that's on her. Just gonna say hi to my wife,
Child marriage?
Yeah, it's, what do you call it? Like, betrothed? Hello, honey. You good? You good? Yeah, you safe? Okay, cool. Nice one. Yorda, get back in the room! She's like, but I want to follow you. Yorda. Cheeky. So now I'm gonna I've reset the timer, and now we're not on as tight of a time because I don't need to push the reflector again. So I'm gonna drop down, and hopefully I can grab the chain this time. Yeah. Even like the intended jumps in the game are so difficult, like because there is like barely any like depth perception, and it's a pain. Especially because I'm playing this on PS Now, everything's a little bit more pixelated than it has to be, and I'm actually going to do this on my other screen, which is bigger. Right? Please, allow me to do the jump.
That's
There we go.
weird because Discord's showing you as playing Shadow of the Colossus for the past 4 hours.
Oh, if you have PS Now open, it doesn't actually update what you're playing on. No! Why would you do that? No!
Oh boy.
Darn it. I have to do everything all over again from when I saved, so I have to relight the torches, do the shadow fight again. Yeah. No fun. God, that didn't happen in practice. Yikes. Yeah, this is why the game is very punishing as soon as you get something wrong. Even though that jump should have been 100% foolproof and safe, because my angle was a little bit off, we ended up dying, which is very unfortunate. And imagine if I didn't checkpoint at that bench, we would have been a lot worse off. And now I have to play with Yorda again. Right, honey. It's Eco, Shadow of Colossus, and yes, we're doing it in that order. So we're doing it in the order that they were released in, which is like more interesting, I guess, lore-wise. And believe me, the commentary will get better like the longer we go on. Eco is my weakest game, and so my commentary on the game is very much doing this now. I'm going here, a little bit of lore sprinkled in every now and again.
And my commentary is basically non-existent because I don't know the run to Eco or Shadow of the Colossus at all.
Yeah. Learning. I think out of like all the Team Eco games, I've actually like commentated the most on shadow runs. Just because I've been there, been there for it. Just like, you need some help commentating? I got you, bro. I think the hardest one I had to do was the NG Plus run that Tic Tac did. So Tic Tac came to the UK and ran the first ever like English NG Plus for Shadow of Colossus, like item menu glitch, which basically you skip half the Colossi in. Okay, I'm gonna grab the mace. And you're not gonna move down. You're not gonna run down, and you are gonna leave her alone. Leave. Leave her alone. She did nothing to you. Because the bench is in this room as well, like, I'd have to kill all the shadows to, like, save. Which is, like, a pain. So, having to redo all this. Woo. Shouldn't be lagging too far behind. At least we got rid of Mr. Clippy. That's, like, the best thing. So again, putting her back here. And hopefully we can grab the chain and land the jump. So when Yorda's not in a room with us, the shadows don't actually spawn, because they only spawn when Yorda's in there, because it's Yorda they want, not me, really. Because Yorda's actually, like, important to the story for some reason. So Yorda's mother is, like, the queen. She's, like, draped in shadow. She's got mystical electric powers. And she's the reason why we have to kind of run around here, like, doing all this puzzle stuff. Because we need to activate the main gate. And, like, it's basically like the key to getting out of here. And, yeah, her mum's not a very nice lady. So I'm gonna drag this again. And the shadows basically want to take Yorda back, if that makes sense. Back to her birdcage. I grabbed this in the wrong spot and it's dragging very slowly. There we go, better. So yeah, Yorda's still on, like, a timer before she gets caught by a shadow. So I need to try and be quick here. In practice, I got this all, like, first try and I was, like, super hyped and, like, the serotonin was running very high. But now the serotonin's running very, very low. So I grab the chain.
I'm sure it'll be very low being 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah. Well, we're now on 5 a.m, so it's, we're jiving. Okay, I made the jump. So I'm actually going to check on Yorda before I start doing anything else because I really don't want her to get grabbed. So usually we just cut those down, but because I'm on strict time limit, I just want to make sure that she's okay. So we're going to go past all this. Go in this room. So now that we're in the same room as Yorda, hello, you're okay? You're all good? Perfect. I'm going to pull this. And I'm going to go back in the room that I came from. And I'm going to cut down these bridges. You can actually cut both ropes down in one, but I have very small baby brains, so we didn't manage to do it. Come on. There we go. So I'm going to run down these stairs. I need a bomb so that we can actually go get Yorda. So bombs through here. And here's, like, the best bomb toss in the entire game coming up. So grab L bomb. Eco is, like, really good at jumping with bombs. He's a really quick boy. But I do not want to jump across the bridge, because if I fall and die, then I have to reset where I reset before. And, no, we're not taking any more risks in this run. So I'm going to light this, and I'm going to throw it against the wall. And it should just land there and break the door. That's way quicker than having to, like, walk over and whatnot, or do it the intended way. So I'm going to call Yorda up. So once we're done with Rest Arena, then that's kind of like 2/3 of the game pretty much done and dusted. And the rest of the arena will be easy. Because we didn't kill the shadows in this particular room, you're going to see the shadows actually spawning in from that kind of window down there. But as soon as we move into this room, they're going to disappear anyway, so it doesn't matter. And this is like the bridge I was on about with, like, Mr. Clippy and friends. So because I defeated them all before, none of the shadows are going to appear. And we can just go across this bridge like in East Arena with no worries. And Mr. Clippy will like spawn underneath you and grab Yorda underneath you and all that lovely stuff. And his friends will like knock you down. Sometimes they can hit you off the bridge, to which you will get killed and die. Fun stuff. Let's skip this. Open up the torches. So I need to also get Yorda on this neat little elevator over here. Come on. There we go. If you were to just grab Yorda's hand and move forward, then Yorda would actually like not be fast enough to get her feet on the elevator. So you kind of have to like drag her on at an angle, if that makes sense. I'm just gonna light my stick up here for what it's worth. Yeah. Commentating on Shadowruns is super fun, yeah. Shadowrun commentary is like super easy to do, especially in any sense where it's like you have like your breather sections and then you also have like the actual like boss fights, which if they go wrong it gets kind of hard to like motivate yourself, but usually it's like fine. And I didn't really do much shadow practice today either. I literally just did like Gaius and called it a day. So we're gonna skip some cutscenes here. And that's West Arena pretty much done. We've still got one more thing to do. We've also got some shadows to skip coming up, but hopefully we won't get to see them unless I'm really, really slow. So I'm gonna bring Yorda up here. Come on, Yorda. So she's climbing up by herself. Clever girl. So I'm gonna cool her down.
Look at those rays.
Magic sunlight. Magic. Yorda is very she's very dainty and slow. Come on, Yorda. Just gonna grab her hand.
I'm afraid of breaking a nail.
Oh my god, I just got these done. She's not even wearing shoes. I don't know how she's like okay with all this running. Like, girl, are your feet okay?
Okay, she's got calluses.
It's really funny because I work in a kitchen, so I have to touch like hot things all the time. And eventually, like, you just get used to touching things that burn your skin. So you can, like, touch a really hot plate, for example, and you just won't feel a thing. And there's a term that's used for it now in my workplace called asbestos hands. And I just don't know how to feel about that. It's like I'll grab something that's clearly, like, burning hot, and it's just like, oh, Usu, look at you and your asbestos hands. And I'm just like, the what? I have what now?
That is
working in a kitchen's fun stuff.
Oh, I worked in a kitchen before too. It's not the greatest thing at all.
It has its moments. It definitely has moments. The burns aren't fun though, and there are plenty of things you can burn yourself on in the kitchen. Yorda, where'd you go? There you are. So luckily we were quick enough just here that we avoided all the shadows. Ugh. We lowered this bridge so we can run across it now and go back to the main room. And it's gonna be like 10 shadows like trying to fight us. So hopefully we can avoid every single one of them. Oh, Chungus, you are coming very close. And we do have the mace, so we are a lot safer if they were to kind of grab us. Yorda, why would you let go? Okay, look at... They just die so quick. It's so nice. I don't know why Yorda let go there. I hope she doesn't do it at any other point in the run. But we're actually going to be saying goodbye to Yorda in a minute. Or a couple minutes. All smiles. All smiles. That was close. That was close.
Yorda just wanted to show how safe it really is by letting go.
Yeah, she's like, it's fine, you've got a mace. Everything's good. Except it wasn't good, was it?
Disfiguring the goddess. Yes, Usu was the one who actually opened with the Last Guardian last week.
Yeah, I opened this marathon with The Last Guardian, so if you didn't get enough of me then, you're certainly gonna get tired of me now. I've got 2 more games after this, one of which being another Last Guardian run. I'm actually gonna safety save, like, again, real quick, because I can die here, and I did that in practice, so I just want to make sure that we're not gonna have an accident in the next 2 minutes. So in a checkpoint. And I'm gonna open this gate, but unfortunately we're gonna skip the cutscene. And Yorda she's not having a good time. Yorda just got struck by a bunch of lightning from the main gate, so her hair's gone white, and she's also very weak and frail. If we run too fast, she'll actually fall over and knock herself. So hopefully, if we just stop every few steps, she won't fall over. Then we can just make our way across this bridge. Home sweet home, except nope. Yorda, you can't leave. That's illegal. No, Yorda. Yeah, the audio doesn't want to work. I'll have to just probably close and reopen OBS when I switch to Shadow to fix the audio, because like we can't go 9 hours without audio. There we go. Didn't die. Pog. Mace, no! Goodbye, friend.
Bye, Mace.
Bye, Mace. You carried us very hard.
Sancho needs a no Mace emote.
Bring Mace back. So we're actually going to meet Yorda's mother for the first time. This is an unskippable cutscene. We have to watch it, and we still don't have audio. So she's menacing and evil and draped in shadow. And Yorda here actually says Nonomori, so the game has like its own language, and Nonomori basically translates to thank you within the game's language. So she's basically like, thank you for trying to like rescue me and save me, which is like
Isn't Nonomori like a lyric in the final credits song too, I think?
Yeah. So the final like song, I'm not gonna sing it because I also have a sore throat, and you don't want to hear that from me. In the song that's actually in English, by the way, that plays during the credits, the lyrics are say Nonomori a few times, and it's like a nice little nod and reference. It's such a good song. It actually slaps way more than it needs to. Oh, why would you not grab Ika? Oh my lord.
Oof.
Hi, welcome to platforming in Eco. We hope you enjoy your stay. Goodness me. Mamma mia.
This is also not to be confused with The Last Guardian.
No. Yeah, you're gonna see, if you're like gonna watch for the entire Tricofecta, you're gonna be seeing a lot of similarities between Yorda and Trico. Between all the games, Eco and The Last Guardian are by far the most similar, because you're going around like an area with an AI trying to like help each other out and stuff. We actually made it this time, Pog. Except Trico is basically a big, fluffy, feathery Yorda, who's also a catbird dog. Yeah, and the platforming is also going to get a heck of a lot worse down here. So this is like water puzzle, and water puzzles are very lovely. Again, like the game's like jumps and stuff, that you have to time them like very specifically. Like if you casually play this game, they basically expect you to do like speedrun tech. It's very annoying. I'm gonna try not to fall in the water. And you're also going to be seeing a puzzle like this in The Last Guardian as well, where we have to kind of do this literal exact same thing. So many similarities.
Add boxes inside water puzzles to Ueda's bingo card.
Yep. Add that to the Ueda bingo list. Can you grab the ladder, Eco? Eco! It's right in front of you. Eco, stop, please. We have a game to finish. There we go.
Trico also is the platforming. Yes, very
Yeah.
true.
Trico is the platform. Yeah, Yorda, unfortunately, we can't really platform off of. Whereas Trico, however, that's where the fun begins.
This is where the fun begins.
Oh lord. I actually have like my Trico ears in my desk drawer, so I might get that out for the Last Guardian just for like fun and games.
Oh, that'd be great. I still need some Trico ears and Trico Plus from Sancho.
Mm-hmm. So, for context, Sancho Panda, who again is the world record holder for this for this game, he makes headbands for us all who have done like runs and stuff. So, because I won a race, he actually made me some custom ears with like Trico ears and Trico horns, which are really, really cute. And I think he said everyone who completes a Tricofecta gets a custom pair of eco horns. So does that mean I get a custom pair of eco horns? Do I have to like ping Sancho? Hold on a minute.
Proof will be in the VOD, I assume.
Mm-hmm. So this is where the platforming gets a bit worse. So because of like the input delay that's naturally in the game and the input delay from having been playing on PS Now, jumping in this section is gonna be like hell, literal hell. And if I like fall off at any point, you have to restart from here all over again. So hopefully, if I can just keep calm and just composed, then we should be okay.
Keep calm and speedrun Eco.
Yeah. Keep calm and speedrun all 3 Team Eco games all in one sitting. Yep. Nothing more soothing. Nothing so cozy, you know. It's almost as cozy as running any percent hard on a Shadow of Colossus. Oh boy, that's some cozy stuff. Eco, would you like to jump? And all the jumps in this section are awful. Like, the jump to this chain specifically that you see, like, you kind of like Magna hand onto that one. It's awful. Like, it just makes you uncomfortable. This game is not cozy. Eco is like, I think out of all 3 games, Eco is probably like my least favorite, like speedrun wise. No offense. It's just so punishing, like more punishing than it needs to be. Like if you fail even like the most basic or simple thing, that's it. That's it, boys. And the controls are so janky, the camera movements give you vertigo, literal vertigo. Alright. Grab onto this. So we're almost out of the woods, but not quite there. So I've just got a few more platforming bits to do. Now this is really hard because of the swinging camera. Eco, no! Eco, why? So I have to do that all over again now, unfortunately. Back to square one. Yeah, like this is why my estimate's like 9 hours. It's because stuff like this happens. Like once we get to Shadow and Last Guardian, we'll be like smooth. We'll be cruising. Well, everything will be fine. It's just this game is like such a weakness. But it's in the spirit of charity, so it's fine. I would never like submit this in like a serious like manner. Learning like all 3 games and getting them like spot on every single Eco, why would you do that? Yes, directional jumps, folks. Thank you, Eco. I can't wait to finish this game, but this like puzzle is such a roadblock. Like if anyone has the opportunity to play this game, like if anyone has PS Now or whatever, like I implore you, play this game and tell me, DM me on Discord how you feel, your thoughts, experiences. Like give me like a 5-page written essay on how you felt playing this game, how easy it was, how the controls were like, you know. Because man,
Also,
like,
please do that for The Last Guardian.
yeah. You think like you've got it, and then you haven't got it.
Oh no, another fall.
Oh no. Anyway,
Like your third fall.
yeah. Need to play this game. Love Shadow, own Eco, and TLG. Never played them. Yeah, Eco's gonna be the most clunky. Like, it's very much a game that doesn't stand the test of time control-wise. Considering it was also programmed to be on a PlayStation 1 as well, which is why you can use the D-pad for a lot of the movements. But using the D-pad is very difficult, especially with the swinging camera. Alright, you go. Because a lot of the time, like, going across that pipe, for example, you need to be going diagonally. Words are hard. We're like 2 hours in, and I'm just like, English, goodbye. Grab the chain. There we go. And it's on PS2. So once we get to like the credit scene or whatever, I'm actually going to bring out the PS2 covers of the game. Because the American cover versus the PAL European cover, sorry. Yeah, one is significantly better looking than the other. I'll tell you that right now. I've also got some art cards, which are always fun to look at. It's like show and tell. It's like show and tell. As you can probably see in my background, I like collecting things that look cool. That's why I own 10 Godzilla posters. Right. Come on, almost there. Just relax. Take deep breaths. My hands are so sweaty right now. Alright. I'm gonna wait for the camera to move. Okay, we just made that jump. So if we jump here... Hold on, I'm just gonna line myself up. Ooh, okay. That's water puzzle done. Thank goodness. Okay, we can just like move on with... I can move on with my life now. We just got a bit more cliff platforming to do. And then we can just... Oh, the game... I can taste the end of the game. I can taste it. Where am I going? It's so dark in this tunnel.
It's almost here.
So there are some pretty risky jumps you can do here as well, but I'd personally rather not. So that's risky and... Oh! Eco, please. The camera literally changes twice in that jump, and I hate everything about that. Can I shimmy? Thank you. Oh, big stress, big stress, big stress. Almost out of the woods. Almost there. So a little bit more to go. And then we're all good. Safe, happy, healthy. So a little bit more to go. Usually you can jump from that like ledge to like this kind of pipe work here, but I'm not going to do that because it's scary. It's very scary. I've died enough in this run. I don't want to keep dying. Also, the lack of like depth perception makes it really hard to like time any jump. Like unless you know the game really, really well, then you really can't like do much. My IGT is also going to be very awful. But yeah, it's going to be very bad. It's not even going to be like sub 2 hours IGT. If only we got graveyard skip, then maybe. Just another reminder, everyone make sure to keep hydrated. I made myself some banana milkshake, for those of you who don't know. literally 2 liters of banana milkshake. The rest is in my fridge. It's a vibe, honestly. Gonna be dropping down. I said drop down, Eco. What's your problem? No, other way, Eco! Control yourself, boy. So if we drop down onto the floor at any point in this section, we will die. We will straight up just die. So we need to be very careful with all our jumps here. If you see me, like, align myself, usually in speedruns you just kind of YOLO it. But because I've already died so much in this run, we're gonna be very, very safe and cautious. Just gonna pull this back. I'm gonna jump here. I'm gonna jump to this chain, hopefully. Eco, why would you do that? Eco's like, you want me to drop down? Okay. Guess I'll just drop. So we're gonna swing onto here. And climb down this ladder. That's it. Onto the ladder, not through the ladder. Jeez. Wait, am I missing something, or am I just being, like, real dumb?
You have to go around.
I'll have to go around. The ladder of shame. This entire area, like, very much looks the same. I do get very lost sometimes in these segments. Thank you for reminding me. Oh, come on.
Yeah, you didn't have to jump over Demon Rock. That's what reminded me.
Right. Jump. Save. Oh, come on. Every time we're close to an edge, Eco likes to teeter over. And if you're not careful, Eco will just, like, full on, like, fall. And it's really not great. Come on, Eco. So this is a ladder that we actually need to, like, climb down. And hopefully... Eco, stop it! Oh, get on the ladder! Eco, come on. There we go. There we go, we didn't die. It's always great. Someone climb down here, just because it's nice and safe. Usually people can, like, fall onto those idols down there, but if you miss the idol and fall onto this floor here, you'll actually, like, full on die, and that's not a vibe. So the idols are in the way, and usually we'd have Yorda to help us get there. Open the doors, rather. But we can't obviously do that in a moment. So we need to kind of grab this very conveniently placed sword over here, called the Queen's Sword. And you can actually get the Queen's Sword in Shadow of Colossus as, like, a time attack bonus. Skip this cutscene. And then the sword, it actually has the power to, like, open doors. So we can actually just carry on. And we can kill shadows in one hit as well. And it's the most powerful sword in the game. Or second most powerful. I don't know. It's just... Where's the door? Ah! Stop getting lost!
You're really having a problem there.
Yeah. Every wall looks the same. Okay. Almost there. We've just got a few more, like, segments to do. So we're going to be going back to the main room that we were in at the beginning of the run. However, this time we need to fight a lot of shadows.
53 to be exact.
Yeah, that's a lot of shadows. So we're going to be doing, like, a specific setup to try and get them killed as quick as possible. Luckily, his sword kills everything in one swing, which is very convenient. You got these final fights? Thank you, Varna. During the final boss fight, however, when you kind of go to hit the queen, she knocks your sword in, like, different places. And it's the same, like, knockback every cycle. However, remembering those knockbacks, difficult. I'll be alright. Everything's fine. Yes, it's fine. We're having a great time. So there's some shadows up there. So Yorda's actually turned to stone at the moment, and we need to free her. Yeah. So I killed some down there. And now we're gonna lure them over to this kind of spot. And hopefully she'll just drop down in front of me. I'm not gonna count, I'm just gonna like guesstimate everything. So we're just having a good time, having a good time. Would you guys like to like come out? Hello? I don't want to have to move from this corner. My dudes, y'all. There you go. If you get too close to them, they're just gonna like run away and start flying. Which I don't want. Now, if you've actually been paying attention to all like the models of the shadows in this game, these shadows look very different to all the others. That's because they're actually the souls of all the horned boys that were taken here for sacrifice, like we were, and we just managed to escape because of plot armor. So yeah, these are basically the same models as Eco, but cast in shadow because their souls and lives were taken. And every single
that
time,
sounds familiar.
yeah, every single time you kill a shadow, their tomb will light up. So by the end of this fight, all the tombs will be lit up. That guy's stuck over there. It's pretty dark, isn't it? Very sad. But if it makes
Ueda
anyone,
loves his dark themes.
yeah. But if it makes anyone feel better, you're actually probably releasing their souls into the afterlife so that they're not trapped in this castle forever. And it's pretty much the same for every shadow as well. If you think about it as like you're releasing their souls so that they're not trapped in the castle, you know, it makes everything seem a little bit more better. Come on, boys. Who wants to be freed? You are all being very slow today. Only a few more. Come on, boys. It's enough to go around. Yeah, if I walk towards them, it's kind of dangerous because they can just run to the other side of the room. This fight in the American PS2 version is actually a nightmare because these guys aren't actually coded in the correct way, so they end up like flying out of reach. You can get soft locked, and they're just like we don't talk about the American version of the game. It's really bad, which is why the PS3 remaster was very much appreciated by everyone who was in the eco community. Ooh. Only a few left. Is it just you? No? Again, I have not been counting. We have like 50 odd shadows to like hit her. We good? We good? You still there? Are you the only one, or like... This is what happens if you like chase a shadow as well. They just like evade you to the max. So hopefully he's gonna actually jump down this time. Nope, I'm gonna use the stairs. Okay, buddy. You could like stop. If I like move into this corner, maybe he'll be enticed to come and get me. There we go. There's still some left, but where? Is that not all of them? Okay, it's Orphan. Oh, I was worried for a second. I was like, please don't tell me I've soft locked or anything. So yeah, now we can actually move on to the final boss of the game. Fun fact, in the PAL PlayStation 2 version, or the 50Hz version, you skip that entire fight. Because in the PAL PS2 version, there are these things called super jumps, where if you jump and swing your sword at a very specific frame, you get a massive boosted jump which you can fly across the area at. So you can jump to this point and skip the fight. You can jump up the arenas and not have to deal with any other shadow fights there. Yeah, it's good stuff. If I got a PlayStation 2 and HD a converter that I needed, maybe I could run it, but it's a very, very hard game to run. So the queen's not here, so we're just gonna go, you're not here, I'm gonna go back. And then she's like, wait. Wait! And we can skip the cutscene, I think. Come on. Who is she? She's gonna talk to us, but I'm just like, yeah, nah, I don't want to listen. Can I grab the sword? So this is the final fight. So I'm gonna actually wait behind here because it's safe. The sword's on the other side, isn't it? Of course it is. Literally, the sword's right there. So if we get hit by this dark blast, we actually die in one hit and get turned to stone. I'm actually gonna try and run, catch his sword. Aha! Nothing can kill me. I'm invincible.
Oh, that was very close.
Yeah. I'm actually gonna be safe here, actually. Big Queen scary. I think the next one's gonna be stuck in the wall, and then it's gonna be stuck at the very bottom. I think. Again, if you can call Yorda, then we should be quick enough to get it. I'm gonna hit her again. So that's her barrier gone. So we're gonna move this down a bit so that we're protected from her shadow blasts and that we can actually grab the sword, which is there. So I'm gonna wait another second. Grab the sword. I just need one more hit and then she's dead. But time isn't until the credits roll and all that's done. Stab! You are dead.
GG on most of the game done.
Whoa! Only 2 hours and 16 minutes to kill the queen. That's no time at all. Now, what the hell's up with my Elgato and why won't it play the... We might just have to go through the credits without music, which would suck. If only I had a ukulele and I could make my own music. My cat is very comfy. You can't see him.
You could be off-brand Sancho.
Yeah, I am not musically talented in the slightest. I have absolutely no natural rhythm whatsoever. Anyway, let's just do some show and tell. I'm gonna get my 2 copies of Eco real quick. Right, so the difference between European Eco and American Eco, cover art wise, this is European Eco, this is American Eco. You can kind of tell one was made with love and care, the other one was not made with love and care. It's literally the model of a man and just some 3D anime model of Yoda looking into the distance. Oh my.
It's like a
literally
Bollywood cover.
old man. And look how pretty this one is in comparison.
It's like a Bollywood cover.
Yeah. It's like a B movie thing. It's awful. And Eco is rated teen, and it was rated like teen in the US version, but in the PAL like version, it's like rated 3+, which is like E for everyone. It's like super strange. And if I get, so this is just a case, and if I open up the game, you've got a game filled with lots of art. If I open this up as well, you can see the game.
Oh, that's very pretty.
There's more. But wait, there's more. So these are art cards that you get with the game. So this we've been there before. There's a nice little ego in the order there too.
The Last Guardian Steelbook doesn't even have art cards.
I don't have the Last Guardian Steelbook, and it makes me sad and angry at the same time. I will have to get it eventually, just a few years too late. You get this, another art card, and then beautiful Yorda, just having a good time. And then we also get the manual, which has a bit of lore in it as well. And yeah, that's pretty much the Eco PAL. That's pretty much Eco, to be fair. We do have to wait until the credits are over so that we can actually complete the game, and then we have to move on to Shadow. But I will have to fix my audio issue, which if there's still a mod around, I will have to quit streaming and then stream again. So hopefully it won't like mess up anything. And then we also need to change the game category, so I'm just giving you all a heads up. In like 8 to 10 minutes, we'll have to do those things. It's all good. I'm just going to put these back. I'll get out my Shadow PS2 thing for what's worth as well. Why not? Oh, my legs. Excuse me. So Shadow has pretty much like the same thing going on, where you have its beautiful, beautiful case, its fabric, not more fabric, paper, and you got beautiful images. Open up the game. So you got Phalanx here on the cover, and then you have the kind of entrance to the Forbidden Lands right here. And then if you open up, you see Wanda shooting arrows at Gaius, and then there's Aggro just vibing down there. And really cool thing to note, so if you are a Shadow of Colossus nerd, you will know that the beta Colossi and the final version Colossi look completely different. And on the actual instruction manual, there is like a beta Valus on the cover, but his eyes are like completely different. They're not glowing blue, they're just like almost nipple-like, to be honest. So that's the cool thing. As far as art cards go, we have Valus. On the back as well, it also says like Shadow of Colossus on it, which is pretty cool. Drop everything. We have the entrance to dropping shit. We also have the entrance to Forbidden Lands. We have what looks like, is that Barber? I can't tell. It's probably Barber because it's mine. Maybe Argus. And then we also have Phalanx as well. This is what happens when I get left to stream for so long. I start making other ways to entertain people. Also, the music here is really good, but you guys can't really hear it. I've got my TV volume turned up for what it's worth. I have a sword if anyone wants to see that. Swords are fun to look at, right? Right? Everyone likes swords. So, let's put these away. I also
I'd like to see the Trico horns.
The Trico horns, yes. I'll get those out in just a second. So I'm just going to put... You have to be very, very careful with these. There we go. You can actually buy these for really cheap if you live in Europe. So this was like 20 quid maybe, same with Eco. So it's not really that much. It's not really that rare either. You can just buy them off eBay. And this is what I did, and it came just perfect condition, so I'd highly, highly recommend that. What? So, part 3 of Show and Tell. So what I was saying before, Sancho Panda actually makes us custom head apparel. And oh god, it's falling apart. So I think during my last Guardian run I'll actually put these on. So these are Trico ears. So if you've not played the last Guardian, you'll find out later kind of what the hell these are. But yeah, it just goes on your head. I've got to even it all. It's so wonky, holy shit. Ta-da. Beautiful.
Very cute.
Yeah. And if anyone completes the Tricofecta, you actually get like a pair of these, but Eco's horns instead, which is like extra cool. I know other cool things I can find. I have. This is gonna get weird. I have these. I actually did a speed run wearing these as well. It was the most difficult 4 hours I've had in my entire life. These are actually silicone, and there's actually claws on the tips of these, which make. And I remember, so I've met Foxy Jira and Ruby Heart and Tic Tac all at the same time, and I invited them all back to my place, and we stayed here for like a couple nights and just like vibed. And I kid you not, I made all of them wear these kitty gloves, and I tried to make them all like do Shadowed Colossus ILs wearing these kitty gloves, and it was the funniest. It was so hilarious. Like they were like entranced almost. I'm gonna make Tic Tac do it again when he comes here again. It's gonna be fantastic. It's so funny. Anything else? I have a cat. I have a cat. That's pretty interesting. I think I'll have to feed my cat during the break in Shadow, because I did feed him. I fed him like a few hours ago. I don't want to overfeed him. He's getting pretty chonky, so gotta be careful. Usu finding random stuff to entertain us with and living for it. Yeah, I'll get the cat. Why not? Ugh. All right, buddy. Hello. What? This is my son. This is my chunky boy.
He is very chunk.
He's a big boy. So this
He
is
looks
Sindri.
very sleepy too.
Yeah. This is Sindri. I rescued him in November last year. He's around 6 years old. He's my baby boy. And he's just the most perfect cat in the entire world. See if I can move the camera down. He's just the most gentle thing. Like you wouldn't think he was like a feral cat before. Yeah, that's the desk. Yes, it is, honey. Scuff setup. Usually he likes sitting on my mat, my play mat and desk during speed runs, but he's quite chill and cozy. Yeah. Oh Lord, he coming! Oh Lord, he coming! And now we're trapped. We're doomed. He's taken over. All right, back to the game. So time is coming up in around 1 minute. Around 1 minute. I actually can't see my OBS feed because my cat's head is in the way. Oh no. So now that the credits have just the cat, I can't get over him. Now that the credits are over, this is like the post-credit scene, but also still kind of counts for in-game, which is fine. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to run for about 40 seconds. And Yorda is actually washed up on speech, too. And we just need to go and find her. And I'm going to make an announcement for time when we hit time. And please don't touch my keyboard. He's grooming himself. What a guy. All hail the feline speedrunning overlords. Cats are too good for us. We don't deserve cats. Honestly, like, I keep like tabs on the rescue I got my cat from, and like I see all these other cats need to be rescued, and I'm just like, I need to take them all. I want them all. But one's enough of a handful. So we're
You
almost
don't want
to
to
the end.
become a really old cat lady who has tons of cats in her house.
Yeah, that's gonna be me. So if you see a like dot washed on the shore, that's Yorda. And when she opens her eyes, it's gonna be time. So I'm almost there, honey. We're almost there. So time is coming up. Oh, sorry, cat. You're gonna have to move so I can like do my live split. Yes, that's my hand.
GG on time.
Yeah. When the screen goes, yes, Yoda, you're alive. Time. Yes, I want to save my splits. That's eco. That's eco for us. I hope everyone enjoyed eco, but we're not done yet. We've got Shadow of Colossus to go still. So I'm just gonna save this game. I'll save it over this so we can get IGT. Come on, game. Yeah, 223 IGT. That's terrible, terrible, terrible. IGT. Anyway, so I need to hop off.
23:55. Very nice.
Change my game. So mods, I'm just gonna stop streaming. Or no, change the scene. I'll stop streaming, and then we'll get the game change. Just give me.
That's perfect time for ads.
Yes. Let's go. So, do I stop streaming? Are you sure I want to stop stream? Yes. So we'll close down OBS. I'll close down the game, and in the meantime, I'll open up OBS again. Cat, please, you are very much in the way. Okay, we have volume again. Right, I have to move the cat out of the way now. Come on, buddy. That's enough. That's enough. Yeah, go lay down. Go lay down for a couple hours. Then get sleep. Okay? Okay? Yeah? Does that sound good? Does that sound good? Right, hopefully the cat doesn't intrude on us anytime soon. So I'm actually going to close and reopen this application. Right. So mods, just a heads up, I'm going to start the stream again now. And hey, we're back on Shadow of Colossus, woo! Right, I'm going to move my camera back. Right, the cat's gone. The cat will come back later. So hopefully everything works just fine. So, Shadow of Colossus any percent. I'm better at this than I am at Eco. However, marginally better. Yeah, I still have a lot of perfecting to do when it comes to this game. This game is also very hard in like a different, very different way. So I'm gonna wait for the game to load up. So everyone can hear that, right? Everyone can hear the game audio? Should be fine. So without further ado, we're just gonna go straight into Shadow of Colossus. So Theo, before I start the speedrun, how much do you know of this game speedrun wise?
I've played the game like in full myself, but I've barely watched speedruns of it, so I am definitely more of a baby at it than Eco in knowing like the run.
Okay, cool. So I'm just gonna go full commentary mode. So apologies if I just vocabulary blur everything out. So then I'll start the game. I'm gonna go on the just a typical 80%. So time starts in 3, 2. Oh, where are my splits? Hold on. Haha. I need splits for this so I can actually like keep a tab. That's not it. Hold on. So in terms of like leaderboard, I'm actually I think 20th place, 23rd place out of I think 46. Yeah. The leaderboard is the top times are like all very close together. Whereas yeah, I'm just definitely not a top runner of this game. So I have a splits open. Cool. So time's gonna start when I go into the game. So 3, 2, 1, go. I'm gonna be skipping all the cutscenes that we can as well. So if you've played this game before on either PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4, doesn't matter. You'll pretty much know kind of roughly what we're going to be doing. However, we're going to be optimizing every single fight in the game. If you have seen a speedrun before of all the other versions, so PlayStation 2 and PlayStation 3, a lot of these speedrun tricks actually carry over to the PlayStation 4 version. That's because the PlayStation 2 version is actually running underneath this game. Like, it's actually underneath this game. This game is just a remaster, not really a remake, because it shares everything. Everything's the same. The physics, the AI, all the mechanics are copy and paste. It's just a graphical upgrade. So the graphical upgrade, it has 4K textures and 60 FPS, which is what we're running on at the moment, 60 FPS. So yeah, looking super smooth. So we're going to be doing everything in order. We can't sequence break, at least not in this category. Hopefully no game crash. So if you quick start here, maybe we can get a good skip. There we go. Oh, come on, why would you do that? So I tried to like quick start on aggro and use like a physics abuse to grab a ledge we probably shouldn't be grabbing, but I missed that. So I have to kind of grab up here. So this is just like the kind of movement tutorial for the game that we have going on. So the game basically telling you, hey, this is how you jump, this is how you grab, this is how you roll. So we're just gonna go past here. We're gonna be going into the first boss fight immediately as well. So the first boss is gonna be called Valus, and his speedrun trick is very simple, but it's kind of hard to execute because we have to move. So we have to move during a cutscene in the game. So I'm gonna skip the cutscene and immediately start running Whistle. So Whistle is gonna kind of get his attention. So he's gonna turn around. He's gonna jump up / angle. I'm gonna grab up here. And hopefully don't get shaken and can slash him again. I'm gonna let go. I'm gonna run during this cutscene. If I'm running in the right direction, I can grab onto his head. There we go. And this skips me having to like go up his back and butt, which is very nice. That's way quicker than doing it intended. So we're going to grab onto Valus's head in a very specific spot. I'm going to stab him 3 times consecutively without getting shaken. So I'm just going to stab. There we go. Valus is down. It's very clean, very clean. Love to see it, very clean.
Very nice, Valus. GG.
Yes. Yeah, moving during that cutscene is a lot harder than you'd expect because the controls remain the same, unlike Eco. And considering I've just played Eco, it's very like hard to kind of readjust, if that makes sense. And yeah, you can get knocked back by Valus falling down on top of you and whatnot. I'm actually going to be running against my PB splits just so I have like a set idea of like, okay, how I'm doing. He chonk. He's cheering me on back there. What a guy. So yeah, Val's down, and next is Quadratus. Quadratus is literally, you know, a 4-legged goat, ram, whatever you want him to be. And any percent has probably like one of like the well, not coolest, but like the best like quality of life skip in the game, I think. So we're gonna go down aggro. If I mash the X button, it should make aggro go faster. Just an FYI, I am playing on Modern Remapped. There are different control schemes in this game. Aggro, please. And modern rrlat is just like my personal like favorite, and there's like a glitch that we can be doing movement tech wise that's slightly faster than running as well. Aggro, come on. So Quad kind of lives in that cave down there. It's kind of currently sealed off. And we're going to be doing something that's PS4 exclusive. So you kind of see his cliffs over there. Because this is a remake, the cliffs are a lot more, more pronounced. And we can actually jump down on those cliffs. You can do the same in the other versions. However, the cutscene trigger for Quadratus not a cutscene trigger, the trigger for Quadratus to like start the fight is actually in the air in the PlayStation 4 version, whereas in the PlayStation 2 and 3 version, it's not in the air and you have to be on the ground. So if I jump off aggro, and jump off, okay, not great. Come on. Stiff. So I'm going to trigger the cutscene. I'm going to jump down on top of Quad. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. If the game looks a bit dark, just let me know. I can just turn up the brightness. I'm going to try and get a plant here. So a plant is when you're in a certain position on the Colossus in which you cannot get shaken out of, and we have a plant on Quad that's very pog. So usually in this game, as soon as you stab a Colossus, you will get shaken, and you will lose time on getting shaken. Quad! Quad no! Quad no! Quad no! Oh no! Oh, yikes. Yeah, so plants basically stop things like that from happening. Oh, you cheeky bugger. Oh, my heart rate just like spiked there for no reason. Come on, Quad. So that was a plant that we had on the head, so we're going to do something here called the cycle stab. So if I let go and re-grab on like a slope, then I can stab without having to wait for my sword to be taken, like without having to take my sword out or wait for the animation to take my sword out. My mind is going crazy right now. So that's Quad down. That was like near perfect apart from the torso shake, but we can like ignore that. So we had like a perfect plant and we had a perfect cycle stab going on.
Very nice, Quad.
Yeah. We're actually losing time here in comparison to PB because of the shake, but it's fine. So next up is going to be Gaius. So Gaius is actually on the PlayStation 4 cover art, and it's a lot of people's like favorite Colossus as well. He's the two-legged one, with the big sword in his hand. If you've seen the speedrun before, you'll know that usually speedrunners, they... pardon me. Sorry, I curse sometimes. Add that to the swear jar. The way speedrunners go about, making the fight a lot shorter is what's called the head launch. So you use the gravity and the physics of Gaius kind of pulling the sword out of the ground. And if you do like a series of jumps at like the perfect time, you can actually launch straight to his head from the tip of his sword. It looks really, really cool, but unfortunately it's one of the hardest tricks in the entire game to learn, so we're just not gonna do it at all. We're gonna be doing like a baby skip.
No Space Jam?
No Space Jam. This is called the Space Marmalade. It's like the beta Space Jam. Space Jam's younger brother, lesser known brother, the Space Marmalade. Oh, goodness. So yeah, the good thing about any percent is you just kind of chill. There are these nice, calming horse riding sections. If there was a host, it would be a perfect time to read donations, plug the charity. Speaking of which, we really long funds actually raising money for the ACLU Foundation, which helps support like civil rights and justice, which is pretty cool. And yeah, just running, being able to run all three of these games and having opened the marathon as well is a massive, it's so nice. And just I want to thank all the marathon staff, all the tech staff here for making this all possible. You're all pog champs, honestly. Yeah, I hope everyone's having a great time with the marathon. We've had so many cool runs as well. I think before me it was Corvime running Pokemon Omega Ruby. Alpha Sapphire with like an alternate starter Pokemon, so you can like trade your Pokemon away and like change the starter, which is like an interesting like way to change up a Pokemon game. So she ran the game with like a Drifloon instead, which was like really cute. And yeah, she did really well in that run, so now we're actually running this game a lot earlier than thought. So what I'm doing right now is only exclusive to mod remapped controls. So it's called a double roll. It's like a glitched roll. So you can roll straight after rolling if I put my sword away, and then roll, and then raise my sword and roll again. I will roll twice, which is the fastest form of movement you can do. Apart from like Marcelo hops, but we're not gonna. No, we're not. Come on, game. Let me grab a ledge. Hello. So this is Gaius. He's a sleepy boy, and we need to wake him up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gaius. Morning. Oh, you're just gonna do me like that, bro? So, I'm not gonna do the Space Jam. I'm gonna climb up his sword and kind of lean down a bit. So I want to get to his leg or his waistband, whichever one I can kind of grab first. So I'm gonna wait out a shake right here. Oh, come on. Stop shaking, stop shaking. I'm running out of time. If they grab this, turn around and jump. Oh, I did not get it. That's sad. So I have to kind of reset Gaius now. Hopefully I can do that just fine. Nah, this is no bueno. So I have to kind of bait him into doing a long swing again. There we go. Perfect day, I'm in it. Perfect backup. What do you mean that hit me? Game, come on. I got this first try on my PB. I can assure you all. Right here. So if we're lucky, we can get him to do that attack again if we stand in the same point. Go left. So if we climb up, drop down here, and don't get shaken this time, then we should be all good to complete the jump correctly. So I'm gonna look at my big screen here to make sure my timing's correct. Oh, my timing's incorrect. It's a big shame. Come on, game. Yeah, the game is like just being like a big no-no. Like, you can't get on Gaius today. It happens to all of us. Just gotta coax him into doing the same animation. Alright, buddy. Third try to charm. It's like, the way that I'm doing it is definitely not like the easiest either. Like, skipping Gaius and doing him unintentional is just not a fun cup of tea. And bait out the shake. There we go. I got the grab. There we go, that's what I wanted. So now I'm on his like wristband. I'm just gonna wait out another shake. Gonna wait for him to raise his wrist. Climb onto here and start stabbing. Yeah, that was an unfortunate Gaius, but it's fine. So I'm actually gonna be behind my PB. But nothing that can't be fixed. Gaius, please. Do your animation. Do it, do it, do it. Bruh, the shakes. So getting like a plant on Gaius's belly is actually like a big pain in the butt. So now that the sigil is destroyed, gonna fade away, and I need to be careful when jumping back to his wrist here. So I'm gonna be waiting for a specific animation during his walk cycle. Because he's shaking, I don't want to risk jumping back to him. So I need to wait for his wrist guard to be lowered down a little bit. Just like that. There we go, that was close. Gonna wait out another animation here. So we can run up and jump to his back. And then we can go to his head, assuming I don't shake and die. Hello, hello, hello. It's not a plant on his head, but it's still better than nothing. One on his head without breaking his wrist guard. That's important. It's gonna keep stabbing away. Is this a plant? Hello? No, it's not. Fake. Fake out. And Gaius is... Ooh, hello, sir. And Gaius is down. That was so troublesome. Oh my lord.
Not the best Gaius, but you got him. GG.
Yeah, yeah. If I remember correctly, Sunbro Jade, when she was running this game earlier in the marathon, she had like a similar like hiccup with Gaius where Gaius was just like trolling her. And yeah, Gaius can be mean. There we go. So yeah, I'm now like a minute and a half like ahead in the red of my PB, but we've got loads of time to save. My PB is like a 1:52:18 RTA, which is like really like good considering my experience and also the Tricofecta estimate. Pardon me. So next up is my personal favorite Colossus. Her name is Phaedra, but I call her Phaedra. She's like a dragon, Kirin, horse. Some people call her a llama or a spider. It's really, really strange. But she's just like my personal favorite. And her speedrun is also like very difficult to like get down and do. Come on, aggro. So the further along we get in the game, like the further away the Colossi will be. So later on in the game we're gonna have like a lot of like horse riding sections. It's gonna be very cozy. Phaedra, yes. Phaedra's just amazing. I love Phaedra so much. So Phaedra, I've got to try and avoid saying Phaedra now. Phaedra, for people who play the game casually, you have to lure Phaedra kind of into like these kind of graves, these kind of like tunnels, and you have to kind of trick her into thinking that you're inside them, so that she kind of like tries to attack you, and then she lowers her head down and she lowers her butt down to try and see if she's kind of hit you in the tunnel. And you can completely like skip everything to do that because that's really slow. And the speedrun, even if we fail it a few times, it's still way quicker than doing everything intended. So if you see me fail something and keep retrying, it's because it's way quicker than doing it intended, even if you fail. So speedrun's actually like really, really forgiving in that regard. And her arena is just like really pretty as well. There's like flowers and stuff everywhere, fireflies and all. So these are like the tunnels that you're supposed to go into, but hopefully, if we can get ourselves aggro, hello. If we can get ourselves a good lineup, then we can just jump onto Phaedra's back leg and hopefully skip the entire fight. Aggro. Oh, just missed it. It's fine. So luckily for us, we can just reset our position. And we can just re-grab Phaedra's back leg. So I'm just going to run around Phaedra. Just run back. Bruh. So Wanda has what's called magnet hands, so unlike an eco, we can actually kind of control what we grab onto. And Wanda can grab onto things that he's not even close to if he hits R1 at the correct time. That's what I'm going to be trying to do with Phaedra's foot right here. Unfortunately not it. Luckily Phaedra's behaving for us right now, she's not really going anywhere. So we're going to keep retrying. Again, this is far, far quicker than the intended route. Not quite there. And because obviously you're not supposed to be doing it this way, the window, to catch onto her back leg is very, Very small. And try again. There we go. That's what you're supposed to do. I'm gonna get myself into this position. There we go. That was a very, like, worrying climb. And now we're on Phaedra, and it's still quicker than Nintendo percent, by the way. The Nintendo route. So we're gonna climb up her butt. And she's looking at us, so she's gonna have a little dance right here. Now Phaedra has only one weak spot. And she has what's called a minor sigil, so same as what Valis had. Where you have to hit this spot so that she can kind of lower her head. Faye, 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 Faye. That's good, girl. So we need to stab this sigil 5 times, and then she's down and out. I think my Phaedra in my PV was also like pretty garbage, so it's not going to be too bad of a time loss. It's not as bad as my Pelagia, trust me. But we'll get to that. We'll get to Pelagia. Stabby. Yeah, Phaedra's great. I love Phaedra. Even if I like fail Phaedra, I still can't be mad at her. She's just perfect. Look at her. Her design is amazing.
Phaedra is a bunch of animals like Trico is.
Yeah, Phaedra is just like a big Trico, but made of stone. Now I know why I like her so much. So, Death Spaghetti. And now we're moving on to Avion, which is like another fan favorite, along with Gaius. So Avion is like the bird colossus. So it's one of the 2 colossi we actually fight in the air, which, you know, is in midair. And Avion is literally like French for plane, which is really funny to me. So all the names that I'm going to be using in this speedrun are actually like fan names. They're not official or anything. Yeah, these are just high-key like fan names that someone on the forum gave them. But they lied about them being official. So that's just what they are. There are like actual like semi-official names. So the Colossi actually have like development names, which are located in the game.
They're very boring though.
Oh yeah, they are very boring.
They are.
And it's just like, there's like Minotaur 1, Minotaur 2, and stuff like that. It's just, nah, it's kind of dull. So like the fan names are definitely like way better. Even though Avion literally means plane, but okay, that's fine. We groove, we vibe.
And Malice means like, I think evil or something.
Yeah, it's like Malice is like a combination. Some of them are going to be like combinations of words to which like you can make your own interpretation. Other ones are
Barba means like beard.
Yeah, Barba literally means like beard. Like Celosia and Synovia are like weird ones as well. Like Celosia is like a type of flower, I think, which is pretty like funny. I remember a while back when I had to like learn the commentary for Ruby Heart's like first like marathon, which was like Fleet Fatales, where they ran any % normal. I tried to do as much research as possible into like the lore of this game and like the name lore and stuff. And Cenobia's like name actually has some like really interesting like connotations behind it, but I honestly can't remember all of them. They're all very like, man, back in those days were my prime. I was like so smart and like on it back then. So yeah, Avion is gonna be like tricky, so we want to be, you know, relatively dry when fighting Avion. So a dry Avion is a good Avion. So when we're fighting Avion, we're going to be maybe doing a wing drop, and if we fail the wing drop, we're going to be wet, which is what we do not want. So we're going to be dropping down here. So Avion is a very peaceful Colossus. He's only going to attack us once we're aggroed him. Yeah, he's one of the most peaceful Colossi in the game. And his fight if it goes smoothly, is like really cool. Unfortunately, because I am also a baby speedrunner, I'm not going to be doing the full strat. Let's shoot one arrow. Hopefully he's aggroed. There we go. If I jump onto his wing, I won't take hit damage, and if I spam R1, I'll be able to grab further down his wing. There we go. He's going to lower himself out. I'm going to grab and move one. His wing up. So if I'm very, very careful... I don't think I'm going to make it. No, I'm just going to wait it out. There we go. That's a drop of some sort. So we're going to do tail next. So Avion's tail sigil actually goes way up higher than you'd think it would be. They didn't patch any of this for the PS4 version. Again, it's a remaster, not a remake. And I'm going to be weapon switching as to not get affected by the wind here. I'm crab clawing like so hard right now. And one full stab, and Avion's down. That's a pretty clean Avion. I'm okay with that. I'm okay.
Very nice, TG.
Yeah. Oh, Avion can be really, really stressful sometimes, so I'm really happy that I didn't fall off, because falling off Avion is like a minute and a half time loss. And in any percent as well, it's way quicker for us to actually go towards the Death Spaghetti. And you may be wondering, what on earth is Death Spaghetti? Well, these like black noodly things, they are Death Spaghetti. So like lore-wise, story-wise in the game, there's this creature called Dormin that is a god, and Dormin's like, hey, you want to resurrect your dead girlfriend? Well, I've been split up into 16 different creatures, and if you release part of my soul in every single creature, then I'll bring your dead girlfriend back. So, yeah, every time you kill a Colossus, that's actually like a part of Dormin coming out and inserting himself into us. That's kind of dirty, oh well. Anyway, Barber next. Goodness gracious. So Barber again, literally means beard. Like, it's such a dumb name, but hey, we move. So, for those of you who've played like the PlayStation 2 or PlayStation 3 version, the forest that we're kind of going to, like, in those versions, it had like barely any trees in it. However, for this remaster, they decided, hey, let's make a full forest, and we're gonna make you move really slow in this forest because we want you to take in the scenery. But obviously, because this is any percent, we're just like, you know, I don't think I will. So aggro is going to purposely slow down once we enter this forest here.
Well, also, what do we have time to see the Last Guardian Easter egg?
I don't even remember where it is. I'm gonna be real.
I don't either, but it's somewhere in here.
Yeah. So there's actually an Easter egg as well in his remaster for The Last Guardian. Aggro, stop. If you can quick start aggro. Stop it, honey.
No, aggro, don't stop. We need you to keep going, girl.
Yeah. Okay, that's a tree. Well done, aggro. Okay, so quick starting on aggro is unusually like hard. Oh god, aggro, no! No, don't go that way! Yeah, this forest is what we call the 17th Colossus because it's just such a troll to get through. And this is like the walking speed that aggro usually goes through the forest at. Aggro, it's enough. That's enough. I know.
As the casual player, I found it faster just to get off aggro and walk through the forest sometimes.
Yeah. But honestly, like, quick starting and then going again is the fastest way, and I think we actually took a wrong turn thanks to aggro as well. Oh, aggro. Why are you doing this to me? We'll just go this way, we'll be fine. Yeah, so if you like quick start in all the wrong places, then aggro will actually try and get you lost. think we can go through this way. Fingers crossed. Maybe? This is not the way you're usually supposed to go, but whatever. It looks like we can get through this way. But again, aggro is really, really, really slow. Right, come on, honey. Take me where I need to go, please. Yeah, we have to go through this forest like another time in the run, but hopefully next time it will be like a smooth sailing. Because once aggro like decides that she doesn't want to go, she really, really does not want to go. But anyway, back to the fight, or the boss that we have next. So Barber. So Barber has one of the 2 glitches that you see in this game, in the 80% at least, where we can warp during a cutscene, and it's like a 1 in 10 like frame chance. I'm not sure. It's a very small frame window, and I'm running on 60 FPS, so it's going to be a very stressful thing to get. I think in my PB I took 2 attempts, but hopefully we can just get it first try and get our misery over and done with, considering the forest that we just had. So Barber lives in this underground temple, and usually how you would go about doing his fight is you would lure him to the end of the temple, and you would like lower him down, grab onto his beard, and then jump onto his head. But that takes like a whole 2 minutes, if not more, to kind of entice him down. So instead, we can just hopefully get some cutscene warp. I'm gonna skip this. So I'm gonna fall down into his arena, jump down, take the full damage, and then the cutscene's gonna play. And if I skip at a certain point in the cutscene, I should hopefully warp to his face. So I'm going to be looking on my other monitor right now. And again, this is like a very, very small frame window I have to hit. So hopefully, in 1 second. That didn't feel like it. Oh, almost. Right, we're just gonna like tactically die here, hopefully. And then we're gonna retry it. Oh, it was literally just maybe a few frames off. That's so unfortunate. We can retry this as many times as we need to, though. That's lucky for us. So, yet again. I think if I do it just a few frames later, we should be all safe. This is such an intense trick. But it's well worth the time save. That's not it. Should be good. Nah, hit like the same frame. We're gonna keep doing this. It's still way quicker than intended. Okay. Come on, Barber. Show me what you got. There is like a different backup where you can just do like the IL strategy where you like go into his hand and everything. But if I like fail the trick like that, he does the wrong animation, I can't like salvage it. So I'm gonna try that one more time. There we go. There we go. 4th try, right? I wasn't counting. Oh, Barber. Oh, Barber. Meanie. So now we just skipped like doing his entire puzzle, which is Poggerino. So I'm gonna put my sword away. So you actually stab way faster if you are in like hand mode. So if your sword is like away, then you charge your stab way faster. Oh, Barber.
It'd be more like Bearda, am I right?
So you tried to do a big shake, but I just tried to cancel that animation. Don't shake, don't shake. It's very dark and hard to see. there we go. Oh, that was a barber. That was a colossus. Hey, we got the cutscene skip eventually. The cutscene warp rather. So that's something. And I am running out of milkshake. Ah. It's always nice to like show off like parts of this game where I can. However, on this next Colossus called Hydrus, there is a skip that I cannot do. Like, not even the slightest. Like, I just cannot do. So we're going to be doing like a backup strat for Hydrus, and there's like a warning that I have to give out as well. If you have like a fear of like dark water or like scary dark water like creatures, then I advise you look away when we get to the fight, because it's not nice to look at if you have that phobia. I just, for the life of me, cannot remember the name of the phobia. And Hydrus is actually like quite far away, so we have time to like chill. Man, I still have like over 4 hours left. I can't believe I'm doing this right now. Yes, that's the one. That's the one. Yes, thank you so much. Yeah, so if you have that word in chat, I advise you look away once we get to the fight. Luckily, like, that's the only fight that this occurs in. Everything else is relatively like safe. There is like another fight, however, on a boss called Dirge, where if you really hate snakes, I would advise you look away as well. But he's not until like a few colossi later. Also, Hydrus is like, I don't know, he's not that scary. His model's actually like very like tame and kind of cute in a way. But like the arena he's in, it's not. I remember in the PlayStation 2 version, it looks like way scarier than in the PlayStation 4 version, I believe. This is my personal opinion. Ooh. I need to stretch my legs at some point as well. I really hope I'm not here for the full 9 hours either. That would be, oh boy, that would be a lot. Yeah, I've been doing quite a bit of shadow practice, like more so than eco, but yeah. There's a few skips I can hopefully show off later in the run, that I have tried to work hard on. That will be really cool physics abuse. But as for like Hydrus, there's nothing really going on too much. We're going to be doing what's called a one cycle. So usually with bosses, they have like phases or cycles. And we want to like skip a second phase, if that makes sense. So if you hit like a certain damage threshold on some of the colossi, they will enter phase 2 or cycle 2. And if you kind of like manipulate that damage threshold or like avoid it, and then you can kind of like avoid them going into like their second phase or second cycle. It's going to be more precise on some colossi than it is for others. So with Hydrus, for example, he has like electric nodes on all along his back, and if you stab one of them, it's going to put him on a timer until he goes back into the water, which we're hopefully going to be avoiding altogether. And we also have to try not to die as we traverse his back as well. So we're entering his arena very, very shortly. Come on, come on, aggro. I was going to say August, and I'm like, it's not the one.
Yeah,
the graphics here.
Colossus.
Yeah, wrong Colossus. That's number 15. The graphics here is so nice as well. Like, you can just really appreciate everything. So if you have a fear of deep water and things in deep water, look away now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So what I did roughly was I just got myself into a very specific position. This is kind of like the IL position. If I swim here at a specific point in the fight, then Hydrus will spot me straight away, so I don't need to worry about having to like swim around the arena and waiting for her to like detect me. First Colossi where you legit feel bad for killing it. I do not feel bad for killing Hydrus at all. So fun fact, if you play in classic controls, you can actually roll underwater. So rolling underwater is a very much unintentional thing that Dev's kind of left in by accident. And obviously it wasn't patched for the remaster because it's a remaster, not a remake. So I'm gonna be waiting out a shock here. On the original PlayStation 2 version, the safe spots on Hydrus' back are actually marked in a darker tone. So we're gonna get shocked here, but hopefully we don't get shocked too bad. I'm gonna move past this node. So once we kill the horn, which is what we're gonna do first, Hydrus is gonna be on a 30-second timer.
The horn? Who is this? Trico?
So we need to stab her very, very quickly. If we miss one stab, that's like very tight timing. So she's gonna buck her head back up. There we go. That's a decent Hydrus. We'll take that. So what you would usually do if you were like a top runner of this game is when Hydrus first kind of surfaces underneath you, if you time a jump stab at the apex of her nose coming up, you will trick the AI into thinking that you're already on her, stabbing her in that moment. So what she does is she kind of cocks her head, just kind of like that, and if you grab onto her in a very specific way, she doesn't dive back underwater. You can just jump stab, jump stab, jump stab, and she's gone. Yeah, if you like don't run this game, or you're interested in running this game, or you want to see like top runners running this game, I would highly recommend watching the ILs on SRC, because they are amazing. The ILs for all the Colossi are insane. We've had records taken recently as well by a runner named JK. They are incredible. I wish I could just pull them up now for everyone to see, but unfortunately we can't do that in a marathon. Goodness. Anyway, Hydrus out the way. So if you have a fear of deep water and things in deep water, you can look back again, because we are out of that situation. And my voice and throat is so sore. So, next up is Kuromori, and I think Kuro's like, is it Sable's favorite Colossus? Is it? I can't remember.
All I know is Argus is Sable's least favorite Colossus.
Yes, the soup knife. Argus, bearer of the soup knife. Yeah, so Kuromori, he's a good little boy. He's like probably the easiest. Okay, not even probably. He is the easiest Colossus you can fight in this game. In normal, at least. In hard mode, he becomes one of like the tightest timing-wise. But Kuromori, he's just a cool gecko, just, you know, McVibing in his arena, just having a good time until we show up. And the way to his arena as well is really cool.
All the Colossi are just having a really nice time just vibing until we come along to their arena and and wreck their vibe.
Yeah. We kill the vibe. Wanda, Colossus Slayer, and vibe killer. And with my sword, I will kill the vibe. That's how it do be. Whee! So Kuro kind of lives in this this little area down here. So we need to go through a tunnel. So this game it's kind of like there's not much going around in the overworld. There are some like wildlife, so there are turtles, tortoises, fish, birds, there are lizards, bats, but that's kind of all there is, like endemic life-wise.
There's also a horse.
And a horse, yeah. And yeah, well, my Trail of Thought is gone. But yeah, obviously this game coming out in 2006 originally, not the most powerful console, and the map is like really, really big for what it is as well. And there's no like
the game came out in 2005 actually.
2000. My memory, it do be real small. Not fonks. Aggro, come on. Alright, have it your way. So Kuro lives in this cute little temple down here. So for some fights we do need aggro, other fights we don't need her, she won't be joining us. And Kuro is going to be very much a one-on-one. So Kuro is going to be very simple. If I like mess Kuro up in a marathon, it's literally going to be like the most embarrassing thing ever. Like messing up Gaius is like understandable because Gaius is really hard, but messing up Kuro is like unforgivable. Like that's just like no, big no. So Colossi in this game, they can actually like hear where you are. So if I whistle and then stay quiet, Kuro will run towards where she last heard me. So where is she going? Kuro, move up a bit. So she's not to the top. So the timing on this is going to be extra tight. I need to try and get cycle stabs in. So Kuro, I need to try and cycle stab her first sigil. So I kind of grab it here. Let go. Okay, not let go. And stab again. Stab this. So she might get up and I might have to 2-cycle, hopefully not. So if I just stab again, yeah, we're safe. Oh, thank god. Yeah, so like the higher up Kuro is, like the higher, like basically like the more she falls, the longer she'll stay down for. And if you can't get in those cycle stabs on like a low fall, then she will get up and then you will miss the 1 cycle. Which is
Very
unfortunate.
Nice Kuro, GG.
I was panicking there because I didn't get the first cycle stab. I was like, my position is off. I'm going to die. Especially as I was just going on about like how like failing Kuro in NTA is like the worst thing in the world. Goodness. And now we have Bassaran. Woo, everyone cheer for Bassaran. The Bassaran a lot of people hate, and I mean like hate. Bassaran is like a
Yeah, I was just gonna
wall.
say Bassaran is hated by a lot of people too.
Yeah. I personally don't mind Bassaran, and hopefully I can bring him some... Oh god. Hopefully I can do Bassaran some justice in this speedrun. Because he's actually like one of the skips I actually practiced a bit with some level of effort. So if you don't know Bassaran, Bassaran's a big tortoise. And usually there are these geysers around his arena that we need to kind of coax him over, and then once he's underneath one, the geyser has to be spewing water, and then he'll kind of like trip over, but not quite. So you have to like go over to him, shoot his feet in the weak spots, and then he flips over, you get on him, the rest is like self-explanatory. However, we're going to be doing an actual like physics abuse jump, which I haven't been doing this entire time, so hopefully, fingers crossed, I'll be able to do it just fine. Ooh. So Bassaran and Argus, they have very similar like skips, to which I have to perform a side jump at a very specific time, and as the Colossi is doing a certain movement, which will boost me very, very high up onto where I need to go. So basically skip doing everything intended. And again, just like Phaedra, doing Bassaran this way, even if I fail it 10 times, is way, way quicker than doing him the intended way. But you're gonna see me do something kind of funny here. So once I activate Bassaran in this fight, I'm going to head on out. I'm gonna yeet myself off a cliff and reset my position. So in any percent, you start off the fight in a different way, as do some of the Colossi. And so, if you die in one of the fights, you will actually reset to the IL, which is basically what you would do if you were playing Boss Rush, for example. I mean, I could... Nah, I'm not in the right position. So I'm gonna turn aggro around, and I'm gonna yeet myself off a cliff. And that way I'm gonna put myself into the IL time, which should hopefully make doing the skip way easier. Whoop. Misjudged that jump. So this game is calculated by IGT, so if I die and like activate a cutscene, whatever, the game doesn't count that as actual playtime. So I'm actually going to be concentrating here. I'm going to be looking at my other monitor as well. So I need to wait 1, 2, 3, climb up an aggro. I can just move her down here. Hopefully I can grab onto his foot. Not quite. So I need to grab onto his upper ledge of his foot and not get aggro killed. See, she was faking it. Alright, aggro, we get it, we get it. Yeah, this is a very difficult jump. It's even more difficult when your horse does not want to cooperate. So I need to position, it's kind of like the Phaedra jump in a way, in which you have to grab onto a ledge that you really shouldn't be grabbing onto. And then I have to time like a re-grab, and then time side jump immediately. Which is not fun at all. But if I get it, if I pull it off, it'll be amazing. Even if it's like 10th try, it's still way quicker than normal. So 1, 2, 3, grab onto aggro, start riding down. So I'm gonna wait for one to shake. And there we go, there we go. That's a jump, that's the physics jump. We did it, boys, we did it.
Very nice.
We're not quite out the woods yet. So Bassaran, he's a very, very shaky boy. On 60 FPS, which is what I'm running on. Bassaran shakes are the literal worst thing. They're the worst thing. You can have like a plant and you could be secure in your positioning, but Bassaran can shake you out for no reason. Hello? No shakes? Hello? Hello? Good boy. Oh, I'm actually like planted properly? Hello? My guy. My guy. Yo, clean. Clean. What is this? Sorcery? That's
GG.
pretty... We'll take that, we'll take that. Was that 3rd try Bassaran as well? Nice. Yeah, that's why Bassaran is difficult. It's literally just like close to a perfect jump there. And you can actually grab onto different parts of his leg. And depending on how like far to the left or to the right that you grab, you literally have to adjust your side jump and your re-grab accordingly to get the same launch. You can launch like too far on 60 FPS, or you can like launch too little. It's very hard and very precise. So yes, thank goodness we actually like got it in a decent amount of time. It's quicker than my PB as well. We'll take those. So for those of you wondering, I'm running on my PlayStation 4 Pro, which allows me to run in 60 FPS. However, I don't have an SSD installed, which is why my RTA, my loading times aren't exactly the quickest. And basically the reason why the any percent leaderboards are done by IGT is because having, you know, an SSD or a PlayStation 5, it's basically like a pay-to-win category. So the mods decided that having IGT is like the best option and most accessible for like competitive runners who maybe can't afford like a PS5 or an SSD, or those who want to run on like base PS4.
Or can't find a PS5.
Oh yeah, that too. Man, I can't believe like PS5 is still like that hard to find. Like you can buy them secondhand, but for like way more than they need to be. PS5s are huge. Like they're actually like gargantuan. Like I have a micro case for my PC, and like it's the size of a PS5. Like, a PS5 is so big, so big.
Yeah, I have a PS5 and they are huge.
And they just look so like out of place. Like you know what I mean? They're not like slim and like, you know.
Yeah, they have these
Subtle.
nasty white sleeves on them.
Yeah, it's like
They
Seto
look like
Kaiba's
a pop-
coat, you know?
They look like a popped collar.
Yes. Oh my goodness, they look
Luckily,
horrible.
luckily Sony sells like different colored like sidings for them, and I got like the black one, so it looks a lot better.
Oh yeah, like if I get a PS5, I definitely have to like invest in a different color of PS5 because like having like the obnoxious like white outer no, just no. It's ugly. Not a vibe. Dirge is actually quite far away, and that's going to be our next Colossus. So Dirge, if you don't like snakes or things chasing after you at very high speeds, I would advise you to look away during this fight. But hopefully you can get him done in one cycle. So
Also, if you don't like things partially hidden in sand.
yes. So yeah, so Dirge is another Colossus where we have to try and get a one cycle, or a one phase, is a different way of putting it. So this particular phase 1 kill is initiated by understabbing him. So each individual sigil on a Colossus has a damage threshold until it disappears, and on some of the Colossi, if you understab it by just a pixel and then go to the other one, you can still meet the health threshold despite understabbing on the sigil threshold, if that makes sense. And Dirge is one of the Colossi in which you can do it in, however, it is also very, very precise. So Dirge, if I fully charge an arrow, it needs to be 2.3 stabs on the bottom, and then just whatever on the second one. And you can literally like get pixel health on this as well. And pixel health is what we refer to as if you miss the health by a literal pixel. So coming into Dirge. So we're gonna grab Dirge's attention right here. I'm gonna go past this pillar. Dirge, where are you? Dirge, hello? Wait, where are you? You're over there? Bruh. So I need to like grab Dirge's attention differently. Aggro no, aggro no, aggro, 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 please. This is fine. Aggro, she's faking it. So Dirge will have to surface again. If I can get the one cycle, that will still be favorable. So Dirge is over there. So I'm gonna cut this corner. Charge my arrow, ready for Dirge to come get me. And I got her in the eye. So assuming that was a fully charged arrow, Dirge is gonna be knocked into this wall. And I'm gonna be looking at my big screen for this as well. Yeah, it's not it, sis. So I'm gonna be doing one full stab. And then I feel like that's too much. We're gonna see. That looks like too little, actually. But we're gonna see if we can still get the one cycle. I got the 1 cycle in my PB, so nah, I'm not very convinced of the setup. Yeah, this is literally pixel health. So if I can get a jump stab? Nah, didn't get it. Yeah, this is what we call pixel health, when you literally miss the 1 cycle by a literal sliver of health. So yeah, Dirge is gonna have to be 2 cycled this time. Come on, Dirge. Dirge has pincer mouths as well, which is not cool to look at.
Didn't know that. That's even worse.
Yeah. Also, hello Tempe, welcome, welcome. Yeah, that's actually a Dirge emote.
Hey, Temp.
Yeah, I made that Dirge edit just for like a laugh, and then I gave it to PDO to use as an emote. Oh wait, I'm using the wrong sigil. Haha. Give me the death. There we go. Unfortunate time loss on Dirge, but nothing we can't handle. We have a nice easy Colossus next, so BN. So RTA wise, we're at 1 hour and 1 minute right now. Again, not the greatest, but during a Tricofecta marathon, I will take it. I will take it. Ugh. Ugh. Everyone remember to stretch. Ugh. I've been sat down for too long. I should probably get them leggy stretch.
Definitely will need a break between Shadow and The Last Guardian.
Yeah, so what's gonna happen? So once we beat the game, we're gonna wait for our IGT, and that's like a 15-ish minute like break that we get. And yeah, we're just gonna use that. I'm gonna refill my milkshake, I'm gonna feed my cat, I'm gonna have a nice little walk around the apartment and get the blood flowing, because The Last Guardian is going to be 3.5 hours of pain and suffering, whereas Shadow Colossus, it should be 2 hours or less. Hopefully less than 2 hours of pain. So I've been running for 3.5 hours now. Definitely the longest run I've ever done. The longest series of runs I've ever done.
You would be finished with The Last Guardian by now if you were running that.
Oh yeah. So The Last Guardian is the longest speed run of all free Gen Design Team Eco games. Yeah, it is a very long game. It doesn't have any major skips or sequence breaks, and it's more similar to Eco than it is Shadow. But you can kind of see the similarities in like everything. And I don't know which my favorite is. Like, Shadow's really cool, but you know, The Last Guardian's so cute and neat. I love
Well,
Trico
yeah,
so much.
heavy agree. I love The Last Guardian the most out of all 3 games. I do think the other 2 games are very cool, and I do like them, but like, The Last Guardian has my heart.
Mm-hmm. Do you ever
Because-
get like the moment when someone asks you like, "Oh, what's your favorite game?" and for a minute you have to like pause and think, "Hang on, what is my favorite game of all time?" I do.
I
that.
mean,
I
it
do
used
that
to be before The Last Guardian. It used to be like that, but now it's definitely no hesitation. The Last Guardian, definitely.
Yeah. But sometimes I'll be like, oh, it's Shadow. Oh, it's The Last Guardian. Oh, it's Okami. Oh, it's Monster Hunter. Like, it's usually like one of those, but it depends on the day. And it depends which one I played more recently as well. Goodness. The Last Guardian is definitely a very, very special game, and it's gonna. Once I get to that, it's gonna be professional Usu runner over here. We're gonna be breezing through that, and I can literally go into like. I can literally turn off my brain and run the game as well. It's great. Whereas in Shadow, I have to concentrate, and it sucks. So for
Yeah,
Silencia,
you're 5th place on the Last Guardian leaderboard. I should expect professionalism out of you.
just gonna jump down here. There we go. So this is Celosia's arena, and we just did a skip there, where instead of having to go down all the stairs and around the arena, we can just kind of jump down and grab onto that ledge. Very cool. And he's just a little boy. He's just a little chunky boy. So Celosia is scared of fire, so we need to coax him into hitting this, so that we get a stick. Stick, you've returned to us from Eco. How have you been? Hopefully Celosia doesn't punch us right here. I'm gonna hit this. I'm gonna light my fire. Light the stick. The stick is gonna stick. So Celosia is scared of us right now because we have a lit torch. So if I weapon switch. Hello, 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 sir. I just got hit very far. So
I saw that.
that's like a weird like AI minute glitch thing. Where usually you have to like bonk Celosia with the stick as you're holding it to like knock her off the cliff edge. But instead if you weapon switch, she'll just charge into you. Because she thinks, oh, you're not holding the torch anymore, I can just Shazam, go for it. And yeah, that's like a cool AI minute. It's quicker than having to like bonk her on the head multiple times with the torch. That's a clean Celosia. Nice and simple. Can't go wrong.
Very nice. GG.
Ugh. And next up is Pelagia. The Pelagia is a colossus that exists. Well, Pelagia. Now
I remember
imagine
raging at Pelagia in my casual run.
yeah. Imagine like Dirge. Like the precision of Dirge. But the grace of like a hippo with like one leg. I don't know. It's like Pelagia is a nightmare. Like honestly, like so something that Ruby Heart does, they have a playlist for when they're running any percent of Shadow Colossus where like each Colossus is tied to a different song. And honestly, like I would do that, but the only Colossus that I have like an idea for song-wise is Pelagia. Because like so Pelagia lives in a lake. She doesn't swim in the lake, she just kind of lives there, just kind of vibes there. But like you have to like steer her like a ship in a way to get where you want to go. And so I can just imagine like sea shanties like playing in the background of Pelagia's fight. That's like my personal headcanon. And if I make like a playlist or whatever, I'm just gonna have like the Wellerman or something going on the background of Pelagia. It's gonna be great. Pelagia is there only to crush your dreams, yeah. Pelagia is a... Hopefully we can get the 1 cycle and the IL setup, which I actually practiced as well. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Pelagia has by far, I think, the most precise stab in the entire game. Dirge is a tiny bit more lenient, whereas Pelagia you need to be like on point every single time. And JK, one of our board mods and runner of this game as well, he actually found all the damage thresholds for all the sigils for the Colossi. And the damage threshold for Pelagia is, it's not as bad as we thought it was, but it's still like, well, in the moment, you need to hit it. And you can't even describe what Pelagia is, really. She's got like the body of a gorilla, but she doesn't have a face. She has like half a face. It's really weird. You know what I mean?
She also has like a flipped human's jaw, because she has like teeth on the top of her head.
Yeah, she has human teeth on the top of her head, and it's really creepy. Aggro, that's a rock. Forest number 2, Electric Boogaloo. Yes, we made it, honey. Good job. It's not so scary, is it, Aggro? No. This game is like so beautiful. It really wants you to like enjoy the scenery and whatnot. So, fun fact, you see all these like rocks on the cliff? Those are actually like real pictures of rocks that they like amalgamated to make the textures. So yeah, it's literally why the rocks are so photorealistic. It's because it's actually photos
really
of
cool.
rocks. Yeah. There's like a half an hour like Blue Point thing in which they describe like how they made the game, like how they remastered the game. It's definitely worth a watch if you can find it. Like, it's got so many cool like Easter eggs and whatnot of how like they did the particle effects and like shaders and stuff.
She definitely should brush her teeth on top of her head with some Colgate.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hashtag not sponsored. So we're coming into her arena in just a minute. Imagine that, like imagine a colossal toothbrush. How big would that be? Like how big of a toothbrush do you need for Pelagia? And what could grab onto it? Do you think we have like a use for Argus's soup knife, finally? Do you think you could use it as like a flossing thing, maybe? I don't know. I'm getting ideas, not the good ones.
Yeah, I'm not too keen on your ideas.
No. Like. So we're going to be doing a specific setup for Pelagia's fight. So we're going to be trying to recreate the IL, the individual level run. So if I swim in, and I don't swim in straight away, I swim in from the side, activate her cutscene, she won't see me straight away, so that'll put her AI in a different behavior, which will allow me to kind of shoot my bow and arrow in the way that I want to shoot it, which I can hopefully manip her AI to do a certain action. So just need to skip cinematic. So she's gonna look away. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I didn't get it, it's fine. So if we miss the jump to her head, we can actually just go swim across to her ribcage and get onto her head that way. Usually, like, you swim around anyway, but when I first played this game casually, like, I thought you had to grab the head, so I always grab the head in, like, a different way, which sounds, like, really weird, but hey-ho. So we're on Pelagia now, that's all that matters, and she's angry. I know. So doing the IL setup obviously removes like all the stuff you just had to do. Oh lord. No, please tell me I can grab on. Stay still. Okay, Pelagia's like actually behaving. She's not shaking me up or anything. Good girl. You're okay. So, I'm gonna be looking on my screen again, because I need to be really precise on my stab here. So I need to be on her sigil right here. Should be high enough. I'm gonna do 1 full stab. And 1 80 to 90%. That might be too much. That might be a bit too slow. Yes, a bit too slow. Didn't quite get it. That's fine. We'll have to 2-cycle her. I should be able to grab onto her face as well here. Loggy, come here, baby. Good girl. So this is what you would do in the IL, usually. That's enough, Loggy. Come. So if anyone's familiar with Ruby Heart Gaming, they're another runner of this game. There's like this meme in the community where like they switch around the Colossi names. Like they put, like, it's weird to describe, PDO can like back me up here, but like they switch like the first name and like they have like the first name of Colossi like the same as like the second name, Pelagia. Why would you do that? Colossus is being weird today. Anyway, I lost my trail of thought. I was gonna say like the funny, but the funny just didn't hit. Anyway, after all this jazz, so in Ruby Heart's community, they started doing this thing where they repeat and flip like the first few letters of the Colossi names. So Pelagia, if you just have Pella and then like reverse it again, it spells Pelalet, which is a really funny way of like naming Pelagia. So Pelagia is just called Pelalet.
Oh, I remember this joke. I remember I was in
Yeah.
Ruby Heart stream when she like explained that.
Yeah. I'm very bad at telling jokes, especially when it's like 7 in the morning. Pelalet. I know. It's a painful run. It's a painful run. But you did this to me, Pelagia. It's your own fault. It becomes mirror category, yeah. Come on. So yeah, this is why like Pelagia is like the perfect Colossus, have like sea shanties too. Like you're just, you know, sailing gracefully. And by gracefully I mean not very gracefully at all. Just a bit more. Just a bit more. Hey. Who said that you could do that? Who said you could do that? Pelagia. Pelagia, no! This is why we hate Pelagia. If I got the IL set up, this wouldn't have happened. But unfortunately, because everything's like super scuffed today, we just have to do this. And hope for the best. Don't move away. And she's gonna be doing a shaky shake. Yeah, definitely not a fun Colossus to speedrun. I can't believe she like zapped me off like that. Like out of nowhere.
Not a fun Colossus to fight, period.
No. Casually, speedrun wise, yeah, it's just this all over again. It's even worse than HDA. And again. Good girl. No, just a bit more. Alright, honey. I just need to do one more full stab and then we should be safe to go. And there we go, jump up. We have a nice relaxing Colossus after this. So, Pelagia is the worst of our troubles. And she's down. Oh, why are you so rude, Pelagia? Oh,
Nice.
yikes.
GG.
Yeah. Could have been better. Could have been worse, but yeah, definitely could have been better. Yeah, when you're doing like the one cycle, you really need to like charge up your stab as soon as you can, because like the timing window on getting 4 stabs in before she lowers herself down, as well as like the stab minute, it's horrible. It's a yikes. Yeah, Phalanx is next, which is also like tends to be a fan favorite of the game. He's a big chill snake, and he flies through the sky. He's just having a great time. He also has the same kind of thing as Pelagia, where you have to one cycle him by just understabbing his sigil a little bit. But the threshold is like a lot more lenient than with any other Colossus, so Phalanx should be smooth. Should be easy. And again, we have to go through the same forest that we did for Barber. Come on, Aggro. Aggro, why would you do that? I don't understand your logic, horse. So Aggro's AI, for anyone wondering, they tried to program her like a real horse would behave. So you know the horses in Breath of the Wild? Well, Aggro is basically the same thing as that, but made a long time before that even came out. So Aggro will avoid trees, rocks, walls, everything like that. And she has her own like kind of senses around her. Which is why, you know, in this forest where everything's kind of close together, she kind of slows down, because a normal horse wouldn't, you know, just run straight into a wall or straight into a tree. So they did a really, really good job of actually making Aggro feel like a real horse. which I guess makes you feel a lot more attached to her. Like, she doesn't feel like you're... In some games, it feels like the horse is actually a car. Like, I know people who play, like, Red Dead Redemption say, like, oh, when they're playing Red Dead, the horse is just a glorified car. Okay, aggro. Okay, okay, gonna do this again. That's fine. I will not get off my horse and walk. That is the slowest way. Try and aim her. Quick start. I know, that's a tree. You know, maybe if you actually use this footpath, you wouldn't be running into trees all the time, but that's just my hot take. So we're kind of using this dead log as like a guide for where we need to go, and this is the exit. That's how simple it is. Usually like a few quick starts and quick stops, and aggro will like behave. Oh goodness. So I'm making sure to switch to bow here. So what was really cool, Distortion 2 was actually a world record holder for this category at one point, and I think yesterday he was actually running the game in like one of his like marathons on his channel, and it was like so fun watching him play the game after like not seeing him play it in a long time, and he's just like my skill level at the moment, which is hilarious. So yeah, this game is like very, very hard. And you can like rust over so easily when it comes to like the tricks and whatnot. So this is Phalanx. Skipping the cutscene. So we're gonna try and pop his balloons.
I don't like the sounds of that.
They're just balloons, party balloons. He's just a big party animal. So this game has a good turn at the moment. Hopefully we can jump on him straight away. I'm surprised we like popped all the balloons that quickly as well. I thought I like was gonna miss the first one. Try and land. He's going very quickly. Hello? There we go. Should be all good. Oh, I thought I was gonna fall there for a second. So I'm gonna be doing one full step. And one stab like that. Hey, 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 stop! Stop shouting! Lord. Goodness me. So if you overstab, Phalanx will actually do a barrel roll, which is how you know you've overstabbed. And once you've overstabbed on a sigil, she's on a timer to go back underground. So we should be safe now. And again, I'm switching back to hand because that can make us charge our sword faster when we get to it. So Phalanx has 3 sigils, not 4. Stocky, Kappa. So we're gonna go here. And stab one more time. And she's down. Easy stuff, easy stuff.
Very nice.
Yeah, Phalanx is relaxing and calming. Love Phalanx. But like, the other Colossi that we've got left are definitely not relaxing or calming. We actually have Cenobia coming up, which has the second glitch of the entire run in this as well. So that's going to be fun to try and get. If I can't get the super jump, I'll just have to go for like a backup of sorts. It will be fine. It will be fine. Oh, I can't wait to like stand up and walk around during like the end of this run. Oh goodness. We're almost at the end, folks. Almost at the end. Yeah, the Tricofecta is like by far the ultimate test of like strength and endurance for the speedrun community. Very few people have done done a Tricofecta. So Tic Tac is first place, Sable second place, Sancho Panda's fourth place, and Foxy Jura is Sancho's third place, Foxy Jura's fourth place rather. Wow, my brain doing a heckin' big thing. And I'm definitely not going to beat Sable. I can tell you that now. Like I'd have to PB in this category, which I'm not doing, and I'd have to PB and get close to world record on The Last Guardian to like beat Sable, and that's just not possible. Like I can't do that now. So with a bit of luck, I should be beating Sancho if I can get like a sub 130 IGT. Everything will have to be retimed as well for the sake of submission. Because we don't time like breaks, we just time like the RTA of each single game, if that makes sense. And yeah, The Last Guardian's actually the only game in which we have to measure the game the run with why am I going this way as well? Jesus Christ. Going across the wrong bridge. Yeah, The Last Guardian's the only game in Eco Shadow and in which we have to use RTA to time everything. So we're just gonna take a longer scenic route for this, I guess.
I wish some modders would get access to whatever clock the game uses in order to detect the 5-hour trophy.
Yeah.
Clearly
Like,
it timed somehow.
Mm-hmm. Like, one thing that kind of annoys me about, like, when someone's, like, playing, like, a PC... When someone's like, oh, PC Master Race, you can be like, oh, but PlayStation has really good exclusives, and it's just like, well, yeah, someone's gonna make an emulator for it eventually, and it's just gonna be like, it's just like, but when? But when? Like, I like my PlayStation 4, I like my exclusives, you know, it's very cozy. Like, I have a PC, but it's not like a gaming PC, it's just it's running OBS and Discord kind of PC. I am a simple human, and I just needed to do simple things. Personally, I'm just a console player at heart. Like, I have a PlayStation 4, I have a Switch. That's all I need. I don't understand Xbox. Like, Xbox is like... It's a lot cheaper than PlayStation because, like, they know they have to be cheaper than PlayStation for people to buy it, but at the same time,
Xbox
like...
games suck, though.
Yeah, like, they don't have any good exclusives. Like, the software is, like... The hardware is good, don't get me wrong. But that's just because Microsoft are balling. Like, Microsoft are so filthy rich that they're able to buy out all these, like, game development companies. And it's just, like... I love how people are just like, oh, Bethesda's gonna make an Xbox exclusive Elder Scrolls game, Fallout game. It's just like, no, they're not. Like, why would they? Like, the only good...
usually things
Yeah, go
that
on.
are on Xbox are also on PC.
Yeah. So, Xbox is just, like, a worse PC, in my opinion. Yeah, because you can still get Xbox Game Pass on PC, and because everything's Microsoft, everything that's on Xbox is just on PC automatically anyway. The only thing that Xbox had going for it way back was, did you know of a game called Scalebound at all?
Did not.
So, Scalebound was a game for Xbox One. It was initially teased. There were 2 trailers for it, and like a kind of like gameplay demo trailer thing. It's basically like, you're this guy, and you have this pet dragon, and it's a cool looking dragon. It was a big beefy dragon boy. And there was like an online like multiplayer where all your friends could join and bring their dragons with them, and you'd like take down bosses and like NPCs and stuff. It looked really heckin' cool. However, it like just got scrapped, even though it's like you literally had like the best IP ever since Xbox's conception, and you ruined it. Like, finally a game with like really cool dragons, and you scrapped it, and I've never forgiven them since. Bring back Scalebound, please. Sheesh. Oof.
That does sound like a cool game.
Xbox only exists to steal market parts of consoles. Oof. Are we entering conspiracy here? They don't. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm just not a fan. Like, I had the Xbox 360 when I was younger, and it still works. It works and it doesn't work at the same time. Like, it's not Red Ring of Death or anything because it's an Xbox 360 Elite. But I wouldn't put a disc in it. I don't trust it. It's like jammed shut as well, so you can only open the disc tray if you get like a spoon and just yank it open. It's really funny. Anyway, Zenobia. So we have to switch back to 30 FPS.
Baby.
Yes. So we have to switch back to 30 FPS here, which I'm gonna do graphics mode. It's gonna be, I'm sorry for everyone looking, it's gonna look very laggy here. I can assure you it's not. So instead of having to like climb up all these pillars and get Zenobia to knock them down, I can just go to the end of the arena, hopefully, before Zenobia catches up. Jump up here. And I can wedge myself between the pillar and the grass, or in a certain part of the pillar. And if I mash triangle, I can get a super jump. There we go. Perfect. Sorry, that was like my mashing voice, and I apologize for like how bad it sounded. So if anyone has ever like speedran like a Zelda game or anything, and they've had to do like a zombie hover or like a gorge void, then yeah, imagine doing that with a colossus chasing you down behind you. It's not cool. It's very stressful. So Zenobia's still got aggro, and I got the wrong cliff, so that's why I kind of hesitated for a second. So this is what we call wacky jump, where you use these cliffs to kind of jump up to here. You can do it during the cutscene, but it's a very precise thing. So we're doing a near perfect Zenobia right now. So I'm gonna shoot her again. Jump down here. And boom, her armor has disappeared. And we should be able to just stab her again and again with no problem. Jump down. Got a plant straight away. And I can just stab her 5 times, I think. In succession. And then she's gonna be down. That was a really good super jump, actually. I was not expecting that. One more, honey. We'll get there, we'll get there. There we go. That's a good Zenobia. I'll take that. Damn.
Bye-bye, Sino baby.
Yeah, Zenobia was behaving really well for us. She did a good job. Good job, baby. Yeah, Zenobia is also like a lot of people's favorites. Zenobia is a big favorite in the community. That's actually like a solid gold split as well. That's a good Zenobia. Right, 2 left. We got 2 left, everyone. And now we can move on to the big finale. And by big finale, I mean 3.5 hour finale. Big fun. And it's only 2 more colossi until I get to feed my cat and walk around. And I can actually go back into 60 FPS as well, because, there we go. Come on, load faster! So up next is Argus. So Argus is actually like Sable's least favorite Colossus. If anyone tuned in to Sable's Tricofecta at Meteor Speedruns last week, she was having a heckin' bad time. The same way I was having a heckin' bad time on Gaius earlier. Argus is a big mean boy. I think in my PV I got him 3rd try. But yeah, Argus is one of those Colossus which the intended way is very, very long and drawn out, and I don't know why I'm going this way, but hey ho, we're going this way now. Like, my mind is, like, going all sorts of, like, places. But yeah, if you use the other bridge, it's a slightly quicker to get to Argus, but we're going to take a more scenic route. Hey, look at the waterfalls. Bob Ross could make a really great painting out of that. But this is fine. But yeah, Argus is a one Colossus, which the intended way is like really long and convoluted. So even if you fail Argus like 10 tries, it's still quicker to do the speedrun strat over and over again than it is to like try and do the intended way. And the speedrun strat is hard. It's harder than Bassaran because you've got two different like parts to it. So you need to stab the hand and you need to stab the head. So stabbing the hand is one problem because you shouldn't be able to get to it. Usually you stab the hand last because you make him drop his knife. However, you don't really make him drop his knife. You have to somehow magnetize yourself to a little bit of fur that's exposed in the palm of his hand to get to stab it. And then once that's done dusted, you have to launch to his head. The same way in which we launched to Bassaran's head. However, the timings are completely different on the both of them. And yeah, it's a lot of things coming together at once. Argus tends to be the bane of a lot of people's existences. Yeah, I think Argus is really cool, but very difficult. It's definitely one of the more flashier ones to show off in a marathon. Getting a first try, however, oh boy. But the rust, like if you don't play this game or practice this game often, you do get like heckin' big rust. So this is Argus's temple right here. Argus has a very nice crib. Looks very cozy. So we're gonna jump up here and make our way down. It's a bit of a long-ish walk to Argus. Or a long roll to Argus, however you wanna look at it. At least we can enjoy the scenery, you know, nice rocks. That's a nice boulder. It's a nice pillars over there. It's a nice sky. Almost there. As soon as we get to that cliff end, Argus will come along and we'll say hi to him. Just making my way downtown, rolling fast. Again, doing this glitch roll is like one of the fastest forms of movement you can do. There we go. This is Argus. I dislike him, and he dislikes me. Yeah, we missed that timing. So what we need to do is we need to get him to stomp, do that stomp animation. Then we need to grab onto his, like, a ledge on his leg. But we can only grab onto it during a certain part of his animation. And yeah, you can imagine getting everything timed correctly is that's a yikes, that's a yikes. So we're gonna be here a quick minute or so. Baited, baited. Might be able to save it. Nope. Too slow. So yeah, this is Argus. Very difficult to get, but still way quicker than intended. Might have to look at my other screen to try and get a better eye on it. So keep retrying. Let's give cinematic. Base animation. There we go. Do a jump up here. And if I can jump towards his hand, and magnetize myself onto it. Oh, almost. Not quite. So you kind of get the idea of what we're supposed to do now. So unfortunately I didn't quite grab the right spot in his hand, but you have to do the grab completely blind, which is where it gets a little bit tricky. So we're on the right track, we just need to kind of perfect it a little bit more. Again. One in his hand. Uh-oh. Yeah. So we grabbed onto his hand, but we grabbed too far one way, so that we couldn't actually stab his weak spot. Again, we're so close, but the speedrun track is so difficult to get. Oh boy. We will get it, we will get it. I know I can do it, it's just whether the game wants me to do it or not. Come on, game. The payoff is, like, incredible once you do get it. There we go. That's where I want to be. So now that's done and dusted, I'm going to make him do the stomp animation again. And then I'm going to grab onto here. And I'm going to hold triangle. And then I'm going to jump at a very specific spot. Oh, didn't get it. So you get the idea. We need to side jump at a very specific point in that animation so that we're able to get a launch straight to his head. But we're halfway there, we're halfway there. And yeah, tactical yeets, tactical death. Hopefully we shouldn't get stuck on Argus for too long. Jump up here. Grab the hand. Stabby stab. Not quite IL, but okay. Bait out the stomp again. So again, I'm gonna make myself very cozy here. And I'm gonna jump just before he stomps his leg. Ah, I think I was too late. Almost there. I can taste victory. Yeah, Argus tends to be like one of the biggest like problems for new runners of this game as well. Argus is such a brick wall of like sheer mass. Come on, we've got to keep going. That's a bit weird, but okay. Okay, August, have it your way. I don't know why I started shaking now. It's a bit weird. Ugh. We're gonna be here a while. If anyone has some insightful information on how's your day going, you know, what do you have for dinner, anything like that, do let me know. It'll make the run a lot more bearable. Come on, Argus. It's not even worth doing, excuse me, the head launch first. It is way better to do the hand first, because if we get to head first, then we have to, the window to get into the hand is a lot more narrow. So this is by far the best way to go about his skip. I got a third try on my PB, but he's just a big meanie. Okay. So, we get another chance. Let's hope we didn't screw up. Stompy stomp. hold triangle. Make sure we're doing a side jump. There we go. Perfect. That's what I'd like to see. So Argus has a safe spot here, and we can just stab him repeatedly. And we're not going to let go. Even like top runners sometimes have a big problem with Argus as well. So yeah, just getting it in the first place is very very neat. And you're down. Very cool. Yeah, jumps like that are very hard because you need to time the first jump to his like leg correctly, and then time the second one, the side jump, correctly as well. It's just two things. There's so much going on in so little time. And we're on to the last one, which is Malice, and it's going to be a long, long journey there. Goodness. And my cat's still sleeping over there. We'll wake him up and give him some food when the run's done. And I need to refill my milkshake and stretch my legs, because we're still only like just past the halfway mark at the moment. But it's okay. If I can get like a PB in The Last Guardian, which I don't expect, that would be great. So here's aggro. So this last Colossus is also like the furthest away from us, so it's going to take a while to get there. So we get to enjoy all the lovely, lovely scenery this game has to offer. So blades of grass, dull skies, all that jazz. How did people figure that out? I don't know. Like, back in the day, there was something called a belt launch, where instead of launching from his leg, you'd launch from his, you know, his belt. You can still do that in this version, but it's a lot harder to achieve and accomplish. A lot of like skips that people find in games, like some of which are accidental, some of which, you know, people were purposely trying to find a skip. There's a lot of things where it's just like, how on earth did you find that? Like the Gaius launch, or the Hydrus skip, or all the, you know, one cycles and such. It's a mystery, and like I wasn't around in the PlayStation 2 days on the internet to find out what was going on. Especially because a lot of the early runners were also Japanese, and obviously there's like a language barrier as well going on when it comes to like skips and such. Speaking of that, there's actually a bounty on a IL for Valus where there's this one very old video of Valus actually walking towards you at the start of the fight rather than walking away from you, and one person actually found out how to do that, and it's like it's a world record just with that alone, despite all the unpolished gameplay during that IL. But that person has never shared a single detail of how on earth that they made that possible. And it wasn't until that someone mentioned, hey, we're going to be making a bounty on whoever can recreate this skip. The person actually came out the woodwork and was like, yeah, I did it. And we were just like, okay, but like how? Can you recreate it? Can you show us how? And we can give you the bounty money. And they were just like, nah, it's all good. You can figure out yourself. It didn't go down like that, but you know what I mean. Like, some runners tend to be very secretive of how they find their skips. And unfortunately, this game also has a secretive skip. Ah, goodness. Ugh. So we're going to be making our way to Malice very soon. We're also going to be saying goodbye to Aggro as well, which sucks a bit. So we're going to open this gate. Come on, Aggro. Stop, stop, stop. Did my volume cut out again? It did. It not the bow and arrow. Come on. The sword. There we go. I don't know why, but my Elgato keeps like pooping itself at certain points in games. So unfortunately, we have to go with no game audio, it seems, from now on. See if I can fix that again during a setup for the next run. There's nothing really sound-wise that we're gonna need anyway. But yeah, if anyone does not like animal deaths or animals getting hurt, I would highly advise, you look away right now because we're going to be saying goodbye to Aggro. She's fine, don't worry. She's just gonna go for a swim.
Quote unquote supposed animal deaths.
Yeah. Pablo! Pablo, no! She'll be fine. We get to see her later on. We're gonna see her during the end cutscene. She's gonna be back to full health. Mostly full health. Maybe slightly injured in the back leg.
Spoilers to anyone who hasn't played the game.
Yep. I mean, if you're watching a speedrun of a game and you don't want spoilers, I don't know what you're here for. I'm just saying. So yeah, we're kind of at the point of no return. We lost our noble steed at the cost of a waifu. And Malice is he's a big boy. He's the tallest Colossus, and he's also probably got the most going on for him. He's just one gigantic puzzle, really. Alright, Wanda, you can climb normally. Glorified travel vehicle? Yes, our GTA car. So jump up here, jump across. Hey, hey, hey! No, I want to actually jump. Thank you. That ledge is always a bit funny. There we go. So if anyone's played this game before, there are these trenches and stuff that you can go down to avoid getting shot by Malice's lightning. But hopefully we can just avoid all of that by doing a very specific set of movement to avoid all his shots. And jump up here. And up here. And the fight's going to initiate in just a second. And fingers crossed I can actually nail this. So Malice is actually locked in place, which is pretty neat. But he's going to be shooting at us, which is not very cool. So if I can run down here, make my way down, jump, do a roll. Do a roll, quick, quick, quick. Good stuff, whistle. Stay close to the edge, but not too far away as to not get hit by the bolts. I'm gonna wait it out a little bit just to be double safe. There we go, perfect. Nice Malice. Oh, that was scary. So I do a technique there called a foxy roll. So after that first jump, which is probably the most important thing you can do in this pathing, a lot of people tend to whistle, whereas me and Foxy Jira, we roll in, and that switches up the timing for the entire setup. And I'm really happy I got that first try, because glory to Foxy rolls. So now we can just kind of climb on him normally. So people that play this casually, you have to like climb onto his back, stab his back, jump onto his hand, stab his hand, shoot an arrow, and there's a lot of things going on. You have to like move from part to part, and we can hopefully skip all of that by going straight from one arm to the head. So I'm going to be going up here. I'm going to be shooting the arrow in his weak spot. I'm going to be aiming it up here. There we go, first try. Malice looking kind of cute though. Wait for his arms to lower a bit more. Gonna grab his bracelet right here. Gonna shimmy on down, stand up. As he's raising his arm, I'm gonna jump up here. There, now we're on Malice. This is like Perfect malice. Holy shit. And if we can get onto his sigil like this, we can get into a plant. So if I keep stabbing repeatedly, he won't shake me off. Hello, Malice. You're looking kind of cute. So keep stabbing him. This is like the best thing of my run today. Like a clean Malice first try. Holy heck. Malice is down. So that's not time for this. Time's coming
Very
up
nice.
when we do the last actual like input for the game, which is splish splash. Goodness, yes, that's clean. That's we take those. After such a bad Argus, it's so nice to get like a good Malice. There we go. That's a fat gold split right there. Oh, finally, something good. So we're looking to have a sub 2 hour RTA in Shadow, which is always nice to see. So, story-wise for this game, we just got turned into Dormin. So we've resurrected Dormin because we needed to revive our girlfriend, but Dormin's actually been kind of using us this whole time. So yeah, it's not very cool. So you get to control Dormin for a hot minute, but we just don't really want to do anything. We just need to wait for like our tribe folk to move along and like progress the game. So we're just gonna vape a little bit in the meantime, rip some fat clouds. As they run away from me. Hurry up, guys! Yikes!
Oh, yes, Twitch. This is an acceptable time for ads.
Yep. We're nearing the end! Oh no! We were the bad guys all along? Gasp. Come on, Dormin. Let's get cinematic. So we need to go into this pool of goo. Come on. And that's time for me. So 157.16
Nice.
RTA. Not a PB, but we got some gold splits. We'll take that. So we're going to be waiting for IGT as well, just so that we can have a break in the run and also set up for the next run. So I'm going to get Last Guardian ready as well, including splits. There we go. So we've completed like the ritual thing going on. And Crumbling Bridge Cinematic, another classic Ueda moment. Yeah. Thanks for the GGs, everyone. Yeah, the last fight went really good, but every other fight just didn't really go that good. But anyway, I need to feed my cat and also just stretch, get some more milkshake. So hopefully I can wake the cat up and not disturb him too much. Alright, buddy. Don't mind me. We're gonna have some good cat content coming up, trust me. You want some food? Are you hungry? Are you hungry? Are you hungry? Is it time for dinner? Time for breakfast, rather. Now you may be wondering, am I really going to feed my cat on the stream? The answer is yes. So you can see him, he's getting fragmentation. Come on, buddy. Come here. Sin, come here. Come on. Come here. So if I move the camera, we can get a cat cam going on. Come here. Come here. Come here, you chunk. Look, food. Yummy. There we go. Important stuff. Isn't he just the best thing ever? Apologies for any cat eating food ASMR you're gonna get. Social eating stream. Someone changed the category. Hold on. Is that nice? Yeah, good boy. that nice, buddy? Was that nice? Still got some? Bruh. Come on, not finished.
Dang, your cat really licked that plate clean. Almost.
This is very important. Come on. I've not cleaned a plate yet. Are you finished? Are you finished? Is that what you're trying to say? Are you done? Are you done? He says he's done.
Now for a couple hours of licking myself clean and then a nap.
What? Content. Alright. That's the quality that everyone wanted, hey. Right, back to normal. Cat's taken over. No, I'm back. Alright, so we've almost got IGT. That'd be
At
nice.
10%.
Yeah, hope everyone enjoyed that. You can still see him just vibing. Once we get to the end of The Last Guardian, I'll do all my shout outs and I'll probably give him a treat as well. I've actually taught him how to do like different tricks as well. I don't want to give him a treat straight after his wet food pouch. Because like I've got like a bell and he can ring the bell for a treat. But I might do that at the end of Last Guardian instead. To let his like dinner go down. Yeah. Was that nice? He says yes. Yeah, I hope everyone's enjoying my cat whilst we wait for IGT. I've refilled my milkshake. Again, banana milkshake, good shit. Top tier speedrunning content, nice. What's his IL times for Shadow? He's got a world record in everything. Where'd he go? Yeah, because he's like 6 years old. He doesn't often get like zoomies. He just gets like tired, so he like just tends to loaf around the apartment. What's really cute is I have like a harness for him. So he has FIV, which is essentially like AIDS or HIV, but in cats. So unfortunately, he has to be an indoor cat because it's what's safest for him. Because he can catch disease really quick. If he gets into a really bad fight with another cat, he can pass it on. So I have to keep him indoors. But in order to like keep him enriched, I got him like a little cat harness, and like he looks so stupid in it. But he'll just like chill in the back garden, like with his harness and lead. And I really hope that my neighbors like don't look out their windows whilst I'm taking my cat for a walk, because I better look crazy. But guys, he's a big boy. He is a big boy. So almost getting IGT. So once we get IGT, I'm going to need to go to an intermission screen so I can set up for The Last Guardian and also get my sound back and fix my tech on my side. So just a couple more minutes and we'll be good to go. Hope everyone's enjoying the stream so far. You know, it's 8 a.m. I've stayed up all night for this run. Fun times. Oh, goodness. I'm going straight to bed when I finish. The things
As
I do.
am I.
The things I do for speedruns. What time is it for you, Theo?
It's like 2 in the morning, and as much as I love The Last Guardian, I may dip out like during it.
Oh yeah, of
Because
course.
I am quickly getting tired.
Yeah, if you want to dip out now, even you can. Like as soon as you get like too tired, like don't push yourself. Just make yourself comfy. I can autopilot The Last Guardian anyway, I hope. Still chicken on my desk. Ugh. Cat, why? There's fur all over my keyboard as well. He's shedding because it's summer. He really is a star of the show. He makes my channel so much better than it has to be. There we go. Comfy boy. There we go, he's gone loaf mode. Yeah, big loaf.
Loaf mode is best mode.
He's become bread. So I'm just gonna get IGT. It says run is totally valid. Once the loading screen's done, then go to the title screen. And what's the IGT? It is 126.16. Terrible, but not too terrible, considering my PG.
GG on finishing.
So yeah, on finishing, that's a big plus. So mods, if we can go to an intermission screen so I can set up for the next run. You guys all got that? I fear mods being asleep, to be honest. There we
Mods
go.
are asleep. Post cat content.
Cat content, okay. So I'm just gonna stop streaming real quick and switch game. Close OBS. BRB, I'm just gonna mute Discord whilst I get it set up. Okay, we should be all good. Put the game in, everything's running smoothly. Got sound back. Hope it doesn't cut out in the next 3 odd hours. The game's just loading up. You can go back to, you know what I mean. Go back to screen now if you want to. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Yay! And we're back. Welcome back to me streaming. Anyway, so we're on The Last Guardian now. This is our finale, and this is my game. This is my primary speed game. So if we're not going through this at 1,000 miles per hour, I don't know what to tell you. It's my jam. This is my mom. This is my jam dog. This is my stuff. So
my stuff.
So we're just gonna hit continue, and then we're gonna skip. Good luck, Last Guardian. Thank you. So let's get ready to rumble. So I'm gonna press continue, and then we're gonna hop straight in. Continue. Go. Skip cutscene. So this game came out in 2016, and it is one of my favorite games of all time. If you have been watching this stream since, well, if you've been watching this whole Tricofecta, This game is very similar to Eco in how you go about it. This is Trico. He's essentially like our Yorda, but a giant bird dog. So we're going to pull out the spear. And he's going to scream. It's a very loud part of the game, I'm very sorry. So it's nice and quiet now. This game is... This part of the game, sorry, is in the beginning. Usually I like to manually slide things down, but I'm gonna let tech deal with that one. So this is Trico. He's injured, and I'm trapped in this cave, and I need Trico to get me out of here. So I'm going to gain his trust by bonding with him. So I've already taken out one spear in his leg, and now I need to feed him to kind of, make him feel happy again. So Trico likes to eat these things called barrels. They are filled with a magical substance that we'll get into at the end of the run. So this game is mostly going to be...
Blast barrels.
Baja Blast, yeah. Come on, pull the thing. Yeah, Baja Blast. Let me jump this. A movement tech that saves a good few seconds. And me grabbing this barrel and yeeting it, or not yeeting it, however you want it. Okay. Okay, boy.
I love how sometimes the boy will just grab a surface with one hand, and then he twists around and then grabs the other side of the surface with his other hand.
Yeah, but I can assure you, he's fine. The boy is fine.
That movement would not be physically possible in real life.
No, the boy does some very concerning movements. So Trico is very weird. He will only eat a barrel if the barrel is it's close enough to him. And also only if you're watching, which is really weird. If you're too close by, Trico won't eat the barrel, but if you're not looking at him and eating the barrel, he won't eat the barrel. Kind of weird champ, but okay. So I'm just going to try and feed him as quick as possible. So I'm going to make sure my camera's on him. I'm going to throw his barrel out to him. It's a bit slow there. Be careful not to get too close. Throw this to him. The Trico is still chained and injured, which is why he can only eat the barrels when they're close by to him. I'll just wait here for him to finish eating. 1, 2, all good to go. So I'm going to free him, because he needs to be freed. I'm going to grab this, pull it, sell the chains off him. And I'm going to remove the last spear. And then Trico's going to be free. But we're going to go into a cutscene real quick. Howdy and good luck, thank you. So we have one of the hardest jumps in the entire game, or hardest tricks rather. So this game isn't very flashy, that's why it's 3.5 hours long. There's not too much going around other than movement tech and a few skips here and there. This is one of the few skips that we can do in the entire game. It basically focuses around a near pixel perfect, frame perfect jump on a ledge that we can use to kind of avoid having to use Trico as like a platform to climb on. And it can save up to 35 seconds. We do this kind of trick twice in the run, or we can try and do it twice in the run. As a runner, I tend to be better in the technical department in this game, rather than the movement and good RNG department. So hopefully I can get this for you guys in a marathon. So Trico's awake now, he's also friendly. So Trico's going to remove the armor from his face and body. So whilst he's doing that, we can just run over this way. The camera's going to try and fight us. So we don't need to call Trico or anything, we can just run all this way. This game also has really, really mad input delay. So I'm going to jump on here. Just going to try and run. There we go, first try ledge jump. Let's go.
Very nice.
That's like a... like the Argus jump I was doing before? This is harder than that. There's little indication of what you're supposed to do, and it's very much a feel how it goes along the way thing. So, I'd say 35 seconds in the run, which is kind of bug. Good start, good start. And
Very
yeah, we
nice
skip
how the
having...
checkpoint reset still makes it it still works even with that.
Yeah. So the reason why we do that is because usually we'd have to wait for Trico to walk into this room and then climb up onto Trico and then climb back and everything. But that requires waiting for Trico, and that's kind of slow. So we just kind of do that instead. The reason why we can't do that before, like when we first load into the game, is because there is an invisible wall there. And that invisible wall is tied to freeing Trico and going into this kind of game state in daylight. Yeah, unfortunately, the game does have a few hiccups like that when it comes to skips. So yeah, we're off to a great start in the moment. Again, this game is 3.5 hours long, so if something seems PB paced, it can be ripped away from you in seconds. And there's nothing you can do about it. Also, look at how cute he is. He's just a big baby.
I love his ear flaps. They're so adorable.
Mm-hmm. He's
Especially
being
as-
recalibrated right now as well.
Yes, RGB eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Always be sure to pair your Bluetooth mirror to your bird cat dog.
My bird cat dog Bluetooth. So
Yep.
we're going to be doing things called checkpoint resets in the game, or CPRs, however you want to describe them. They're going to change the game state every time you do one, so at certain points in a run, they're actually beneficial to us. So this game has no saves like Eco. Instead, it kind of checkpoints the game as we go along it. And certain checkpoints actually bring us forward in time, or they bring Trico forward in time, which we're going to use quite a lot in the run. So here, for example, I'm going to move all the way to the end of this pathway, and I'm going to reset at the end of it, and that's going to basically prevent me from having to wait for Trico to like follow me in here. There's a lot of little things that are going to be adding up during this entire run. So far we're looking nice and clean. So I need to check my reset now. This game also has ILs, but the ILs are just divided like segments in the game. Didn't quite get the ledge, but it's fine. So Trico has magical lightning, and we're going to use that as we go to knock down obstacles and whatnot. Come on, Treats. That's a good catbird dog. Go onto this chain. 1, 2, 3. Nope. So what I'm trying to do is like a fast chain climb. If I flick my analog stick very quickly, and I mean like mash flick it very quickly, I can actually climb up the chain way faster than the game intends me to. And it also sounds very horrible on the microphone, so I'm very sorry if you pick it up on that end. And grab a barrel down here. And I'm just gonna throw it into the water. And we're gonna be doing another checkpoint reset to further progress our run a little bit and save time. Quite a quick jump. Where did Trico go? Oh, there he is. So it should be safe to checkpoint. There you go.
There is a danger with this one where if you reset too early, you'll be set farther back than where Usu just got just now.
Yeah. So the checkpoint... Come on, Trico. So the checkpoints in this game, if you reset too early, even if you think you're safe, it will bring you back to the checkpoint before that, which will actually send you back in time, which is not what we want to do. So sub 10 minute into the light. That's very good. We're also going to have a mixture of cutscenes we can skip and cutscenes we can't skip. And this is one of the ones that we can't skip. So if you've noticed, I'm actually wearing a red robe, when in the normal game, you'll be wearing a white robe. It's because I'm actually on NG Plus file. So NG Plus is the exact same as any other file, except you have different cosmetics, which us runners like to use to differentiate our games from each other. So we can paint Trico different colours, we can wear different colour robes, There's like 5 different style of robe you can wear, one of which being the original. One's blue, red, eco, and shadow based. And you can paint Trico like yellow, red, green, purple, blue, black. And I just have the basic generic Trico at the moment because I think it's very pretty.
Boy, you are crazy. Who wouldn't want a giant bird cat dog as a pet?
Mm-hmm.
I have like a list of things I will say during like a run of this game, and like you may have heard them last week when we
Yeah.
did it last time in all barrels.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's the same when I've had to run with like Santra and Sable. Like I've run this game so many times, it's like I've heard everything at this point. And the boy literally talks to Trico like I would talk to my own cat. It's so adorable.
Yes.
He's like, no, go home. I need to go back to my village. Ah. And then the boy's like, oh crap. I'm very far away from my village right now. So yeah, what Trico was like kind of growling at was the White Tower. That's basically where we need to go. So we're just going to be doing a bunch of movement. If we stumble, we'd actually move along this cliff a lot quicker. And climb up here. Grab onto this chain. Very nice, very cool. So yeah, Last Guardian is my primary speed game. It is the first speed run that I ever learned. And it's the one I'm by far the best out of all the other runs I've done.
Same for me. It's so far the one and only and first speedrun game I've ever learned.
Yeah. Learning more than one speedrun is very difficult because you start to get all the games confused and mixed together. So I speedrun, this is my primary. My secondary run is actually Pray for the Gods. Third is Shadow, and fourth is Eco. And for those of you wondering, I actually submitted this game and Pray for the Gods to Flame Fatales, and fingers crossed for me that I can actually get into the marathon with one of the games, or even both. I can dream, damn it. I've only given commentary at Fatales before. I've never actually given a full run, which would actually be, nice. I didn't even realize that Games Done Quick were accepting remote runs, and I just didn't submit Prey for that, which is sad, but oh well. So right here, what we're going to be doing is I'm going to be running into this room as quick as I fathomably can. So I'm cutting every single corner possible. I'm not calling Trigo because I do not want him to follow me. So trying not to stumble anything, or I stumbled there, it's kind of bad. Got these stairs. Go up a bit more, call Trico. Hopefully it's not too far forward. He's a bit far forward. I've seen better, I've seen worse. Come on, buddy. So the best positioning for Trico is to be like in that spot on the pillar, but if we're not quick enough, or if it's like AI is just like, but I want to follow you, then you just kind of have to like grin and bear it. There's still like there's a part of me wanting to grab the barrels as well. It's really confusing.
Yeah, this is any percent, not all barrels.
Yeah,
I gotta remember that. A lot of the time, the reason it takes so long for Trico to do anything is because he needs to do his animation to get back to the point. Like, he was too far forward there, but like the thing is, like, his AI isn't gonna let him just back up. He has to turn around fully, and that animation takes time to do.
Yeah. A lot of casual like time loss is just based on Trico's like animations having to take an extra couple steps for Trico to have to turn around or do something. All that adds on over 3.5 hours. So yeah. If Trico's in like a perfect position to do something, then you are very, very lucky. So just gotta shimmy our way out here. My this segment in my PB was actually like really good, so I'm just a little bit behind because of the Trico RNG that we just got. So again, we're gonna be doing another checkpoint reset as well to bring Trico forward to us. So we just hit it. There we go. So yeah, lots of the game is going to be running from point A to point B. There are going to be enemies in this game, similar to the shadows from Eco. But they're not going to be aiming for Trico, really. They're going to be aiming for me. So I have to be very careful about the fights, because I am basically the order. They're going to be after my butt. And they're going to try and take me away into the void. Which I don't want. I don't want to be in the void. I actually made a checkpoint reset guide for this game, and I cannot remember for the life of me how many checkpoint resets there are on this game. It's like 50, 60... I don't know. There's a lot we need to do. Most of which are going to be early on in the run. So like this, for example. When Trico gets all 4 feet on the ground. We can reset and that brings Trico forward. And it also kind of cancels out like a script in the animation here. So don't turn around. Come on, buddy. Come on. Look at me. If you don't call Trico in this specific spot, what he'll actually do is go towards the cliff and start screaming into the abyss. It's not fun. So I have to kind of persuade him to come this way. So we don't have any commands for Trico yet. We're just gonna have to rely on his AI to be able to do things for us. And I'm gonna be relying on my ability to read Trico's AI. Just like that. There we go.
I just looked, there's 53 checkpoint resets.
Okay, cool. Some of which are also optional. Some checkpoint resets you don't need to do in certain circumstances, where like it only saves a second or so. And I think I based that guide off of Walter's just current world record.
There's also times where it's very detrimental to actually do a checkpoint reset you'd normally do. Like for example, if you succeed at Aroma Pot skip, you don't want to do the checkpoint where at the top of the stairs after that because it doesn't work.
So what I just tried to do was an AI manipulation by looking at a different spot in the floor, which I kind of failed. Oh well. So what I tried to do was called Scream Skip. It basically skips Trico screaming at the room over there. So that's fine. I know, buddy. I know. It's hard to look at. Yeah, that manip is very, very difficult. You need to really position your camera in the correct place. Because Trico acts kind of differently off camera than he does on camera. And we can use that to advantage here, but it's alright if we don't get it. It's like a really good IL time save, but like full game run, it's really hard to get. Come on, buddy. So we're going to be using Trico a lot to get to places we wouldn't be able to reach on our own. This is going to be one of them. And he yawning. He do be yawning. He really do. He really do. So there are going to be
People
parts.
yawning is very adorable.
Yeah. So there are going to be parts in the run where we need to be with Trico all the time, and parts in the run where we're going to be separated from Trico. A bit like, you know, Eco. Again, like Eco in this game are very, very similar in a lot of different concepts. There we go. So I'm going to pull this down. Then I'm going to checkpoint reset right here to skip the animation of the door opening and also bring Trico forward a little bit. Come on, buddy. And I'm going to use him to blast down this barricade here. Hopefully he's not getting distracted by a barrel over there either. There we go. Gonna run into here, and then we're gonna do another checkpoint reset. It's gonna bring Trico forward a little bit. There we go. And this is what we call an antenna room, or a 5G room, or whatever other inventive name you have for it. So Trico really doesn't like this room, and it's gonna make him go a bit crazy. You can see he's very agitated by his body language. and his attitude. So yeah, any Vor enjoyers in chat? Any any Vor enjoyers? Cause it's about to get messy in here.
Oh no, don't trigger the war jokes. No.
The Rule 34 is coming out. Anyway. So Trico's going berserk.
Oh, not that. Please, not that.
Yeah, Trico's gone berserk. So he's gonna chomp us real quick. So, real quick, fun fact. The name of this game in Japanese is Trico, the giant man-eating eagle. That's roughly what it translates to. In the Japanese title, they literally alludes to the fact that he's gonna eat you at some point. And I find that so bizarre. Like, I know
It's also spelled,
yeah.
It's also spelled Toriko. Toriko.
Yeah. Because Toriko is like the proper Japanese like pronunciation, and it's also like a play on words. On like the word burn and stuff. However, Trico in like the West, I guess, is a pun on eco and try, which is free eco. It's the third game in the eco series. Haha, big funny pun. I'm half expecting.
Design thinks they're so funny.
So they're developing another game at the moment, and I'm half expecting a Quadrico reference of some sort as well. Oh my goodness. And another thing I'm obliged to say around this point in the run. So every time something like that happens to us, we get more tattoos. And there is a very cute name for the boy. The boy doesn't have a name, he's just the boy. The directors don't really have a name for him, he's just literally the boy. But Sancho Panda...
I mean, technically they do. It's in the game somewhere. It's said by one of the villagers, but we just don't know when or where it's said. Yeah.
So Sancho Panda has done the imagining for us, and the boy's name is Pre-Malone. So, because the boy gets tattooed more over time, it's just basically Pre-Malone. Like, it's so much similarities, and the first time I heard it, I was like gasping for air. Ugh. Sancho, the king of puns.
King of funny.
The funny. So, these are our enemy NPCs in the game. They are armors, or yoroi, however you want to call them. So I kind of call them armor most of the time. It's easier on the tongue. They act and behave similar to the shadows, but a lot slower and clumsier. Because they're literally, you know, made of steel and rock and whatnot. So we're just kind of making our way through this kind of sewer here. Nothing really much going on. We have a very
Suddenly it's a stealth horror game.
Yeah, stealth horror. Yeah, there's a few like stealth horror parts, I guess, in this run. But yeah, there's a first fight coming up, and every single fight in this game is RNG, and there is not much you can do to help or speed up any of the fights. Every single fight you need to prage. You really do need to prage. Things can go wrong, and when things go wrong very quickly. So Trico cannot die. Trico is immortal in a sense. But we can. And Trico sometimes doesn't want to fight properly. So hopefully I can get a good fight here. And I actually need a helmet for this fight as well. So Trico should hopefully kill all these guys for me. And if I get a helmet left behind, I can actually use that helmet to skip having to calm Trico down later. So I'm gonna move down here. I used to do this fight differently, but now I just kind of let Trico do his own thing.
Mess them up, baby.
Yeah. So I want Trico to jump forward, not backwards. That's 2 down. Is there a helmet for me? Yes. Uh-oh, get down, get down. So I'm gonna take this helmet, and Trico is gonna clock me. So I'm gonna lure Trico into his room, and put the helmet down here, so that we're thoroughly inside the room. And I would climb onto Trico. So what the game wants me to do is it wants me to hold circle and pet Trico to calm him down. However, that's very long and convoluted and I really can't be asked. So what we're going to do instead is use the helmet and climb on him and just, you know, do it that way.
As pleasant as it is under normal circumstances, it's very time consuming.
Yeah. So we actually do pet Trico in the run in different points because it's very much a safe thing to do. So if you're climbing on Trico's back, for example, it's actually way safer for you to actually be petting him so that you don't like fall off randomly, if that makes sense.
Because there's no grab button.
Yeah, there's no grab button either, just like in Ego. There we go. So Trico is just kind of down there. So another thing that checkpoint resets can do is they de-aggro Trico, or they put Trico into a neutral state, or shortened to NST, which means Trico is always going to be... Nothing's going to be on his mind when you reset the checkpoint, and you can give him a command or something, and he will go infinitely quicker than he needs to be. Come on, buddy. And now he's going to do like a pre-scripted run thing. So we're just going to, you know, vibe and chill. He's just gonna, you know, have his zoomies, whatever. There's actually a soft lock around here as well that hopefully we don't get. So at the end of this script, he's going to, scream into the sky. However, sometimes that bit of the script can loop, and loop, and loop again, which hopefully we avoid. So I'm actually going to be placing myself in a very specific spot on Trico's head, so hopefully I can do a bit of a sequence break in the game. Very close to an out of bounds as well. See if we can get it. So we need to stand up and jump. Didn't get it. It's going to fall to the floor, reset my checkpoint to, you know, stop my leg from being broken. And this is an aroma pot, and the aroma pot, as the name kind of alludes to, it's a pot full of aroma that Trico really, really, really likes, and we don't want him to kind of be distracted by it because we need to move along.
Like catnip, but for Trico. Trico.
Yeah. It's funny you say that because my cat isn't actually that interested in catnip. I think he's like too old for that. He's a weird cat.
He's too old for drugs? Wow.
Yes, I know. You know, when you're young and stupid, you know, catnip is a very interesting thing, but my cat's just like, nah, I'm all good, thanks. I've had my prime. Come on, buddy. Reset the checkpoint here to bring Trico forward. It's going to be a long loading sequence. There we go. Sometimes I get really worried when the game takes a long time to load after a checkpoint reset. Mostly because that's usually an indication that you're going to be pushed back a checkpoint and not forward.
Yep, because it has to load more of the game back in.
Yeah. Which is scary, scary stuff. But we're looking nice and cozy so far. So So we need to jump off here to get Trico to jump down, or up rather. So this is like a cursed corridor, and we're actually going to be petting Trico whilst in this corridor to kind of like make sure that we don't fall off. So at certain points when the boy is on Trico, the boy will actually stand up, and if the boy is standing up whilst Trico jumps, the boy will actually bounce off of Trico, and that's like not fun whatsoever. And you can fall to your death, you can get caught in something, it's a big no-no. So what we usually do is we hold circle to pet Trico during any kind of climbing section. Oh my god, is that Fox PS4? Pog. Fox is a wonderful streamer, a VIP in my chat, and just a really good bean. Really good at Apex Legends. Big nerd as well. Highly recommend checking him out. So Trico's going to do another pre-scripted event again. So he's going to go for a little bath down here. And we're going to see Susan for the first time. So Trico is the name of the species. So instead of being like, oh, the first Trico, the second Trico, the evil Trico, the bad Trico, we just call her Susan. So that's Susan
Hi,
over there.
Susan.
Hi, Susan! She's gonna be like raw XD, and then she's gonna head out. Bye, Susan! There she goes. And once Susan's gone, we should be good to do another reset to bring Trico into the room with us. And hopefully, we've actually hit the checkpoint. There we go. This is a jump coming up that always like makes my heart sink because it's such a simple jump, but like if you mess it up, it wastes a lot of time. And Trico's AI can be like really funny. So we need to like position ourselves very specifically right here. And hopefully Trico will jump up anytime soon. And Susan's wings start flapping. I'm gonna jump onto it. There we go. It's a simple jump, but once you mess it up, it's like, ah, yes. A very small brain gamer move. Trico, please. Oh, come on. So we're going to be moving quite quickly down here. We're going to pull this down. Instead of waiting for Trico, we're just going to go straight into the other room and then reset a checkpoint to bring Trico forward. And now we're going to be doing a very intense sequence of fights and skips. And when I say intense, I mean for me personally, it's one of the most intense parts of the run. I'm going to this room, check my reset. There we go. I'm gonna jump down, and I'm gonna put myself in a very specific spot. And I immediately jump forward, jump. Just gonna jump, climb up Trico, hopefully stay still. And then climb on here, very nice, we got there in the end. Actually, like, jump up, boy. So we're gonna skip this fight. So we're not gonna be around when Trico completes the fight. And we're gonna be skipping another fight after that as well, by just hopefully running past the guards that we need to get by. So, we'll climb up here. Come on, game. No, it's not what I want. I wanna run. I want to zoom. So usually you have to like stick around, de-agitate Trico, calm him down, get him to jump up, etc. When we can just go through all the way here without him. And if I can position myself correctly, we can jump straight past these guards, hold on to this, jump, and then they don't catch us, and now we're safe. Yes, we're safe. And then we can reset at a later point to bring Trico back into the game. Because he's just like hanging around back there, and I really don't want to go back and get him. So yeah, this is one that like, luckily like the game allows us to do this kind of sequence break. But we're not out of the woods yet, we've still got more suits of armor to deal with. It's going to be a bunch of them, actually. So I'm going to be doing something a bit safer. So I'm going to be luring this guy over here. So that he sees Trico. And I'm going to be going along this room. Avoid being caught. Hold circle and climb this ladder.
Give him the jukes.
Yep. So a lot of people in the casual run, they tend to get caught down this corridor, but if you do the same movement every time, you will like never get caught. Even if the guy behind you is following you, it's always pretty much safe. And because we led the first guard into this room, Trico's already pretty aggro. So we need to actually make sure Trico's killing all these guys. That's one. Armor down here. So we don't want Trico to go too far forward, because then he can spot another armor kind of down that way, which we don't want him to do. And he's... Ooh, don't look that way. Turn around. Good boy. That's better. Those armors are really, like, in a weird place. Is that all of them? I don't think it is. There's one left, one left. Is Trico gonna do something I don't want him to do, or is he gonna like... It's so hard to read him right now. Yeah, he's gonna go down the hallway, which is not what we want him to do. So this fight's actually going a bit poorly.
Trico, please.
Yeah. There's still a suit of armor down there, and usually you want the suit of armor to not be, we want them all to be dead down there, but unfortunately, we have to wait for that guy to be killed.
Bitch slap.
So yeah, Trico has to reverse back through the tunnel.
Beep, beep, back that, behind up.
Yeah, I don't have like a sound keyboard or anything yet. The armor's coming towards us, it's fine. Yeah, come on Treats. Come out here and finish him off.
Wait, hang on, I think I've got one.
Go on. Yes. One shot, one kill. There we go. That's all of them. So now the fight's done, I'm gonna check my reset to get him back into a neutral state, sorry. And now we're gonna be doing command skip, as if that wasn't enough stress already, fighting so many enemies. Command skip is basically skipping this entire room by climbing up Trico in a way that the game didn't think you would. I'm going to be doing the general setup. So usually you have to be stuck in this room for like 5 odd minutes, feeding some barrels, run around in circles, but if you kind of get Trico in a certain spot in this map, come on bud. And if I climb up onto him, he'll do a very specific animation, and that animation will allow me to climb up a lot higher than the game intended me to climb up on. So I'm going to be going to his head. He's going to lower his head down. And I'm going to be like, hey, raise your head. Oh no, oh no.
He lowers his head because he's concerned for you. He doesn't
Yeah.
want you to fall too far.
Okay, I didn't get the skip that I wanted, but I can still salvage this, so if I get the ledge... Oh, sadly no.
Yeah, jumping from this column to the edge there is pretty hard to do.
Yeah, I read his AI, and his AI was going to tell me he was going to move in a different direction than I wanted him to, so I had to grab that pillar. I have to. So yeah, this is why command skip kind of sucks. So second try is still fine. So hopefully I can get him to sit down. Sit down again. That's it, that's it. There we go. That's the animation that we wanted. Would you like to climb up? Thank you. Second try is fine. That was a perfect second try. Yeah, having to rely on Trico doing the right animation is very difficult, especially when he can get distracted by like the tiniest things all the time. Because not only are there like barrels and stuff that can catch his eye, there's like butterflies and like daisies, you know.
You can also get distracted by the doves and birds like Yorda does.
Oh yeah. A lot of similarities in all of them. It's gonna point to this direction and be like, hey, jump over there. And grab onto his butt. And hopefully he's gonna jump without me needing to say anything. Or not. You can do it, buddy. There we go. So despite doing command skip, we still actually get commands. So commands in this game are very, very weird to execute. So it's basically like telling your dog how to do something, but our dog is like humongous and also bird-brained. So we have to kind of read his AI, his body language, and also listen to the tone of voice that he's using to try and make the most of his commands. So I'm gonna climb up here. That's kind of a scary jump, but it isn't at the same time. It looks worse than it is. In Eco, jumps like that would totally not be worth doing, because jumps in Eco, like you do a jump, and then like the camera would just swing for no reason. So we're gonna be doing some cool stuff here. Gonna splat. And reset the checkpoint. So that's gonna like fix our broken leg. Then I'm just gonna straight up like run and get this chain. The positions of the armor felt very weird there, so I don't know if this is gonna change anything or not. So hopefully I can open this door so Tree can get in just before I get grabbed, or as I get grabbed. And Trico should save us. There we go. That was not a very good hit, buddy. You can do better than that. Good boy. So we have to wait a second just to be safe. Wait for the music to stop. Restart the checkpoint. So it's gonna de-aggro Trico for us and put him in a much, much better spot. I'm gonna tell him to jump. So his AI is gonna look for places in the room to jump to. And he's gonna look forward and jump to this kind of bit here. His AI is like really, really smart. I've never seen like a creature AI like be so like accurate and realistic before. So I'm gonna grab onto this ladder. Oh no, ads! Anyway.
Oh, I got 6 of them this time.
So hopefully I don't fall to my death here. And there we go. So we have another room similar to the one we were just in coming up. However, there are going to be 6 suits of armor, not 2. But the same thing kind of applies. We need to avoid getting seen by their kind of eye flashlight things. I'm just gonna... The game tells you to hang as well, so if you've noticed, the game, it gives you hints and tutorials all the time, but not necessarily the ones you want or need. It's very strange, and you literally get them until the very end as well. So we should be safe here. Again, the game is having a bit of trouble loading. So this one's going to be a little bit more difficult than the last, because there's a lot more I need to avoid. And controlling the boy especially can be very difficult. Come on. We should be safe. Have to keep moving forward. There we go. All good, all good. So the detection on them, that kind of flashlight area is a lot, it goes a bit beyond what you can see on the floor. So, yeah. Oh god. Sometimes if you've been grabbed by a suit of armor, then Trico will try and save you. Sometimes he can, like, slap the armor and you get slapped with the armor, which is not, you know, the most fun in the world.
Sometimes you can slap the armor into a death,
Yeah.
and then that means you get slapped into the death hole too.
Yeah. Fun, fun, fun. Come on, Treeks, you got it. Just gonna wait just a few seconds. Gonna reset the checkpoint, and then move on with our lives. So I'm gonna tell him to jump straight away, and he should. Fingers crossed. There we go. I am so gonna lose my voice after this run, but luckily I have a day off today and tomorrow. Work is not gonna kill me. Wish. So this is a nice, like, calm part of the run. There's not gonna be a fight for like 10 or so minutes. Drop down here. Very nice. And Trico doesn't like these giant eyes. We don't quite know why. He just really doesn't like them. So we have to, like, get rid of them, because Trico will, like, focus on them and be agitated, but you won't be able to, like, do anything whilst he's in that kind of agitated state. And we're coming up to, like, an auto-scroller as well. So the auto-scrollers in this game are basically areas in which Trico will jump all by himself without any kind of input needed. So during this time, we can pee, we can take out spears, we can just chill, get a snack. So 2 spears. Removing spears doesn't actually change much in the game. There will be a spear check, however. So at one specific point in the game will check how many spears are in Trico's body. And the game needs for 0 spears to be in Trico's body in order to progress. But this is going to be much later in the game. And if there are spears in Trico's body, sometimes they despawn for some reason. It's a very weird phenomenon. Do one more jump. Sometimes, like, if you give him like a jump command as he's doing this auto-scroller, you can actually confuse his AI, and that will make him, like, jump down. There we go. So because there's 2 different points at which he can jump to, we'd want him to kind of jump into this window, so we can give him a jump command there. There we go. So this is the demo room. So this is the room that we would have seen in the demo of the game, the first playable demo. Come on, buddy. There we go. And what this game kind of wants you to do is it wants you to climb this chain, climb up there, flip a switch, and light a torch. But we can skip everything by just telling Trico to jump up to that spot in the first place. So hopefully... Nice and steady. Steady on, my boy. And there we go. Not falling to our death, Pog. So I'm going to jump to this cage. I'm going to shimmy twice. Hold back and drop. Hold, hold, hold. There we go. Get a perfect drop on the lever. And open this. So we get another aroma pot as well. Fun stuff. So I got perfect cutscene movement there, and I also got stuck. You can move during cutscenes of this game, but your controls are kind of shifted sometimes. And if you move like I did, you can actually grab the pot just before it gets fully lowered, which saves time. Well, I say saves time, it saves like a second or 2 at most. But it looks cool, and it's fun to show off. So we need to open the door, but we need some aroma pot to kind of entice Trico to open the door for... I'm playing football over here. with the survival pot. Oh dear. I'm gonna move this out the way. I'm gonna throw this pot to the floor. Jump down. Splat. I did a roly-poly there. It's actually going to put us in a much better position than if we were to climb down a different way. So we can just climb up here. And put this on the chain. Now we just have to wait for Trico to kind of like do his thing. Oh, this game is so comfy! I love it. In comparison to like Shadow and Eco, I can just relax. Shadow and Eco are very, very difficult. Like you have to be a lot more like focused on those two. Whereas here I can just look away, not really worry too much. You know, talk out my arse and the game will still be running fine.
That's also probably because you know it so well.
That too, yeah. I mean, even if you know Shadow very well, like, if you look away at the wrong time, that will cost you an entire run. Whereas here, it's like, there aren't so many, like, situations in which you need to be, like, hyper-focused, if that makes sense. So Trico's very interested in what we have here, but we don't want him to be. So I'm going to stand here and be like, no. No, stop it. No. Don't bash your head into the gate. Stop it. No. I'm going to call him here. I'm going to tell him to interact with the item. There we go. So he just kind of made a noise to say, yes, I understood what you were going to say. So hopefully he's going to open the door for us. Grab it, buddy. Only 2.5-ish hours to go. Woo! It's like 9 AM. I can't deal. I can't deal with this. There we go. So now that's over with. Need to get Trico to drop the goods. And I'm going to be doing something called sniff skip. So usually, like, casually, Trico will sniff this thing for like 2.5 minutes straight. However, if I just stand here and I can just skip that animation, which is very, very, very nice. I'm going to tell him to go that way. And something annoying as well that happens is if you remove a spear and you checkpoint reset, even if you go past the checkpoint, that spear can actually respawn back where you pulled it out of, which is what's happening in his shoulder right now, which sucks, but yeah, it's fine. So, some more eyes. I hate this cutscene, you have to walk around in it. Break it. There we go. So only in this point of the game, like an hour in, like almost an hour in the speedrun, the game finally decides to tell you, hey, by the way, Trico doesn't like these things, and it's just like, well, really? No way.
We've only seen them like 1 or 2 or 3 times before now in the game.
Yeah, but only now the game is like, by the way, if you didn't know already. Thanks, game. So this is the E3 bridge that we saw in the E3 2015, I do believe.
Yeah, 2015.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same as when it was in 2015 trailer. Oh, I could have died there because of the camera. That was close.
Wow, that was not a
Yeah.
good camera swing at all.
See, if this was Eco, I would have died. Just think about that for a second. So one jump command's usually enough for Trico here. He should be jumping all by himself now. Look at him go. A valiant little boy. Yeah, Trico's also like... Yeah, he's also like dummy fit. So, Trico, don't run away. He's quite heavy, so he tends to break some bridges that he's, standing on. Which we will see later in the game as well, don't you worry.
He's a chunky boy.
He chonk, yes. Especially in all barrels, then he heckin' big chomp. Speaking of chonky, there he is, just curling up. There we go, thank you, Trico. So there's another eye that we need to get rid of. So I'm just gonna jump down here. There is a checkpoint down here as well, if I jump down. And that puts us, like, beside the eye. Which is, like, I don't know how much faster it is. And I think it resets Trico's position as well.
You also don't need to push it, like, more than halfway down. Once it hits the incline, it'll go by itself.
Alright, Treats. So we need Trico to kind of rescue us here. So I'm gonna have to coax him into getting ready, wait for his tail to go fully down. Jump, hold forward. He's gonna miss us at first, then his tail's gonna come and catch us. If you jump too early, then his tail won't catch you. And sometimes his tail will get caught in, like, the bridge as well, which is, not fun, let me tell you. Climbing up. Again, the controls are going to be going all sorts of directions in the cutscene. So we need to kind of save our buddy here. Clamp us back. And he needs something to grip on so that he can jump to the next platform. So we're jumping up here. So I'm going to be grabbing this antique. Throwing the antique. And then jumping back on the Trico. And actually want to get on the Trico. Hello? Hello? Okay, game. This is fine. This is fine. So now I just need to wait for Trico to do his thing. Ouch. It's my knee on my desk. Ow. Thank you, game. The mash jump. You see me falling down there. I'm just gonna leave without Trico. Sorry, buddy. So we're just gonna trigger the next cutscene, or next checkpoint rather, without him. It's faster. Oh, that's the wrong one. So there's an eye in the sky, kind of here. There's gonna be a bigger eye in the sky as well, and this guy is gonna not catch me. Now, this is like a part of the game I don't like. We have to rely on like a pendulum chain, which sucks, and it's really awkward. So I need to like drag it, then hold it, and climb up and try and like aim and jump backwards. But aiming that is like, oh, there you go, safe, safe. Surprisingly, like jumping backwards in Eco is like way easier than like jumping back in The Last Guardian. Because in Eco, all you need to do is tap jump, and you just like jump back. Is the fight over already? Where is Trico? That was quick.
You all done with your murder already, buddy?
Yikes. So, what you can also do to calm Trico down during a fight, apart from reset the checkpoint, is you can just call Trico again and again, and that will calm him down. Man, the sun is rising. It is like 9 a.m. Oh no. So we need to wait for him to kind of like come out here. We can jump on him. He's very afraid of that eye. It's a really big one too. So we need to do some platforming to get around it. So hopefully we can get Trico to jump up there and not step forward. And we step forward. If Trico steps forward, he's gonna like see the eye again and he's gonna go back to like yeah, that animation of being agitated. I know, buddy. I know it sucks. Just turn normally. No, 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 buddy. You're doing it wrong. You can do it. I believe. Yeah, I know. Now you get it, right? So that's the kind of back and forth that we have to have with Trico sometimes. But if he doesn't understand the first command, he needs to kind of like drill it into his head to get the other commands right. And again, if you've watched me play Eco today, this is a very similar scene to what we had before.
Look at all these floating cages.
I know. Luckily there's nothing in them. That'd be kind of scary. So I'm gonna crawl down here for a little bit. I actually missed this jump in my PvE and I don't know how. Like that? Bro! How? That's unfair. Like, you should automatically grab onto that, right?
Boy, definitely should have grabbed that.
Yeah. Concerning, but okay. This is fine. It's only a small time loss, so it's okay. We'll climb up here. So actually gonna be skipping this eye as well. Usually we'd have to like climb through it, climb back and forth, but we can hopefully skip most of that by doing a specific skip here. I climb onto here and wedge myself up. I still do it the old way. There is a better way to do it, but I'm kind of like boomer. There we go. That works out, I guess. Bit strange, but we'll take a first try. We'll take a first try.
Very nice. I skip.
Yeah. So that saves 25 seconds around about of just like sheer platforming back and forth. And then my PB I got a like 5th try, so we're actually saving time over PB here. But we do have drawbridge skip coming up, and that's a whole lot of oh boys.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Drawbridge skip is like my least favorite skip in the entire game. It's probably a skip that I'm the weakest on as well, which is saying a lot. All the skips, they kind of have their own like lineup and way to kind of tell if you're going to get it or not. Because drawbridge skip has like the weakest lineup out of all of them. Because like drawbridge skip, you're kind of like this, where there's so much like going on, like visually. That's kind of hard to like balance yourself and get yourself into like a good position. Ugh. I'm pretty sure by the end of this, like my throat is going to be so sore. I might actually have to get some water or something at some point as well during a break in the run. There'll be a break in like 15 minutes maybe. So I'll just probably get a glass of water for the sake of my voice. There's a broken eye here that we need to get rid of, so we're going to push it down. And hopefully not get taken with it. Cool Trico. He's going to jump onto this bridge with us. And because he's a chunky boy, he's going to make the bridge collapse. Crumbling bridge, cinematic. And hopefully we're not going to fall off. You can actually fall off in any cutscene for no apparent reason, and it's not your fault. You can see I'm moving during the cutscene. It's all like happening in game, like in real time. Just gonna jump down there. And we're gonna be doing a dialogue skip in just a second, which saves around maybe 10 seconds. I'm gonna do it the slow, more secure way as well, not the way Walter does it. So Walter the Conqueror is actually the world record holder in this category and pretty much every category in The Last Guardian apart from Platinum Percent. And I didn't mention this during Shadow because I'm a bit of an idiot, but Tic Tac 12, a good friend of mine, is also the world record holder for the category I was running in Shadow, which is normal any percent. And he also has the world record in hard and easy, which is pretty cool. If I do remember correctly. Oh, hello. I would like to jump.
Looks like you got a bit distracted there. You didn't come up until you rounded the corner.
Yeah. That's strange. So we gotta try and not get caught here. I hate this guy. He sucks. We didn't get caught. Oh. That's one bit done. Not out of the woods yet. So if I run close to the edge of these stairs, I will actually run faster because I'm running on a flat surface. Whereas if you run on the steps themselves, it will slow down your running animation.
Oh, that's fascinating. I actually didn't know that.
Yeah, you can see kind of the difference between like running on the steps and running beside the step. If you run too close to the edge, you'll like teeter off the edge, which is not very fast at all. There's like a Goldilocks zone for it. So I'm hopefully going to be doing that to avoid another suit of armor up here. And not get caught. Kappa? Okay, we'll take that. Just gonna jump over here. So this is coming up to drawbridge skip. Usually you'd have to grab like the broken bridge and then you'd have to go through a bit of a cutscene, whatever. Okay. Line myself up. Okay, boy. That's one bit done. So this is a drawbridge and I need to do a near perfect jump to try and land on the drawbridge in a jump that's gonna miss this bridge here. Too many bridges, man. Look up. Look up. I think this is it. Oh no, it's not it. So I didn't get it, so I'm just gonna have to do this the normal way. So I'm gonna call Trico. He's gonna have to rescue us. Right, buddy? Gonna wait for him to turn around. And then fall and jump. There we go. So this is slower than drawbridge skip. Drawbridge skip skips literally all of this because we land on the drawbridge and are able to pull it down. Just as Trico jumps to it. This is fine too. There we go. It's a perfect backup. Pull this down. Oh, come on. So yeah, not too shabby, not too shabby. But unfortunately, Trico, after that traumatic experience, is going to want to settle down and eat a barrel. So we're going to drag this back. Ready for later. I'm going to grab Trico a Baja Blast. A Baja Blast, whatever you want to call it. This room is going to be very dark for peeps. So there's a glowing barrel over here. So this is a secret tunnel through the mountain. And usually when it comes to these like barrel feeding sections, the game wants us to like platform a lot. It wants us to throw the barrel to one end, to the other, to one end, to the other. However, if we just like walk up like this, for example, come on, there we go. We skip like having to do like a whole like minute of barrel throwing, which is nice. And yay, barrel skip, number 1. Even though we're not skipping a barrel, it's just called barrel skip. Guess Trico is a hungry boy. So Trico's gonna get fed a barrel, and then we can move on with our run. And then we're hopefully gonna have a bit of a break soon, so that I can go get a glass of water, because my throat is starting to... I don't think I've ever done commentary for this long, ever, on anything, ever before. Even on, like, streams, if I stream for, like, 4 hours, like, or something, I'm just... It's so difficult to, like, keep talking. There you go.
You've never commentated a Tricofecta before?
No, it's my first one. My first Tricofecta, full stop. Ugh. The trick will come through automatically. Good stuff. I need to go through this secret tunnel and not fall down. I don't know if you can see, and I can barely see either because of glare from the sunlight, but there are gaps in these platforms that lead to a tunnel below, which I fortunately missed.
They are extremely dark on the stream, I can't see them.
Yeah. Yes. Okay, so Trico is going to hopefully jump up. And then we can just carry on. Come on, buddy. It's very dark in here. I want to go. Yes, the sunlight. Sunlight, baby. So, this is another section of the game. There's very, like, not much going on. There are no enemies. Really nothing too big happening. There's going to be an auto-scroller later so that I can actually get my glass of water. The milkshake just isn't cutting it. As nice as this milkshake is, my voice needs something a bit more. I'm going to check my reset here. Bring us forward a bit. Time to jump. Or rather, jump that way, buddy. So, this is the game directly saying to us, hey, Susan exists. If you didn't see her before, you're gonna see her now.
Well, you're gonna hear her now, you're not gonna see her.
Yeah.
At this moment. You see her later, definitely.
Yeah.
What the? There's more than one Trico? Boy, your memory needs help. You literally saw her at the beginning of the game.
Yeah. We literally, like, looked up at her and the boy's like, what? You mean there's more than one? No way. No, Trico, don't do that, don't do that. Jump there, jump there. Jump that way. Sometimes he gets angry during these jumps and then he just stops. There's nothing we can do about it, it's just like RNG. So if I position myself just right, just like an eco, I can do a blind jump and grab a wire, just like an eco. Similar skip. Yeah, Fox, I made 2 liters of banana milkshake before, like, I started like this run, I was like, I need something to keep me going. And so I made a banana milkshake and I used like 5 bananas, and it's got some punch to it, let me tell you. Ugh. But like recovering from like a sore throat and like having to commentate for like, how long have I been live now? 5 hours? Yeah, probably not the best of ideas.
More
But
like
luckily
6 hours, I think.
Oh no, 6 hours. Yeah. Great fun, great fun. Oh goodness. We're on a surprisingly good pace right now. So I guess we're on sub 330 pace, if we can keep it up. I don't think we can get a PB, but there's still like a chance that we can. Again, if you can hear it, which I'm sure you can, I'm doing a fast rope climb by flicking the analog stick very, very quickly. There we go. I'm going to be doing another kind of skip in just a moment called the wire run. So similarly to when I was like stumbling in the beginning of the game to run across a cliff, I can do the same thing here to run across a wire rather than having to like carefully walk across it. And come on. And this is like kind of difficult, and you're gonna maybe hold on. I don't like that lineup. That'll do. And stay quiet. It's my resting bitch face you're seeing. Nothing major. Come on. Almost there. There we go. Boy, please don't do that. There we go. There we go. Beautiful, so now we can get rid of this eye in the sky. Is that one-eyed Deacon? Hello? The Batman Arkham Origins speedrunner? Hello? Good luck, have fun. Thank you, honey. Hope your stream went well. Yeah, we're 6 hours into like a big like free game run, and my voice is like suffering. I'm suffering. Theo's here suffering. It's like 9:30 in the morning. I've been up since
I'm
like...
here. It's 3:22 in the morning where I am, and I am very tired.
Wait, this isn't Eco. No, it is not. I don't think I'm gonna like touch Eco for quite some time. I have some trust issues with Eco. Eco hurt me in a way Eco should never hurt anyone. Yeah, if a mod wants to change the game category, maybe? I think the stream's still displaying Eco.
It displayed Eco all through Shadow too.
I didn't notice that, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, come on, let me jump off. Yeah, jumping off a Trico is also very difficult, more difficult than it needs to be. Sometimes, like, you'll go to jump off, but then he'll, like, change his position, like, mid-jump. So instead of jumping off of Trico, you'll just jump onto a different part of him, and it's, like, such a pain. It's, like, 1:30 for you? Bro! Basically late night. This is early morning, the sun's rising, I can hear birds, I can hear people going to work on their 9-to-5 jobs, it's painful. Speaking of, I think my shift on Wednesday I have to be in the kitchen for 6 AM to open up the kitchen, and I'm not looking forward to it. Oh, I hate getting up early. Come on, boy.
Good sleep.
Mm-hmm. I think Tuesday I have to just like lay in bed and like recover. So oopsie, we're kind of in a bit of a situation right now, and we need Trico to come and help us. So So we need to call Trico, make sure he comes down to help us. So I'm gonna wait till he opens his mouth. Hold X, hold forward. So Trico should catch me. Yes, I know, insert big pub chain here. Panic. Yeah. Even when I worked in, like, fast food, I used to work in KFC, and if you were doing, like, a cook line open, you'd have to, like, go into the store for 6 AM. It's such a nightmare. There we go. So now we're on Trico, we should be relatively safe. And we're gonna position myself here, and I am going to grab a glass of water because my voice, like, my throat feels like a grater, like the inside of a grater, just like, ugh. It's we're not having a good time. So I'm just gonna get a cup of water real quick, and hopefully I don't fall off and die randomly. Now, you may be wondering, Usu, why are you drinking water out of a mug? Well, it's because I have a Last Guardian mug. Woo! Look at them. Very cute. Very cool.
Oh, that's cute. I love it.
Oh, feels so much better.
You're also British, so you drinking even not like hot water even out of a mug seems normal.
Drinking anything out of a mug is normal. Left him off a lockdown, did Mackie's that motorway. Oh, sheesh! I started, like, my career in, just by, like, working at KFC, and working at KFC was, like, I'm glad I did it, because the experience, like, the learning experience is, like, it's really good. Even though it, like, messes you up emotionally, just because of, like, the way customers treat you, the things you learn and the experience you gain is just, you know, you can't replace it. I remember, so I went from KFC and I went to like social services to work as like an admin, and then I hated it and I was like, I need to go back to the hospitality industry and be a grafter again. So that's what I did. And now I'm stuck there forever. I love working in pubs. Pubs are cool. Cool to drink in, cool to work in. Good stuff. Not the best pay, but like I could have stayed in like computer admin and been on like a nice salary, but also like pouring pints and cooking food. That's kind of fun. Pardon me. So yeah, I tend to work full time, like usually between 30 hours on like the deadest time of the year to up to 50 hours, maybe 55 at busiest periods of the year. So that's why you don't have like a stream schedule or anything. I just kind of stream as and when I'm able to or when I feel like it. So if you want to hop on down to twitch.tv/usurpering, you can follow me and you'll get notified of when I go live. My next kind of goal, speedrun-wise, is I need to practice this game, and I need to practice Pray for the Gods, because I've said before, I've submitted this game and Pray for the Gods for Flame Fatales, which is going to be happening in August. The schedule release is on the 8th of July, I think, which is very, very soon. And I really do hope that they accept me for one of those runs. That'd be amazing. Because I've never been on like a GDQ side event or any event before to run. I've commentated, but not, you know, ran. So that'd be phenomenal to bring the games I love to the side stage rather. So we're both kind of injured. I need Trico to kind of rescue me. So I'm going to be giving him just commands here to make him go faster. Mr. Craig from Hospo. Yeah, I know, like, the people you meet in hospitality are just, like, fantastic. And I can imagine myself staying in, this line of work for quite some time whilst I'm young. It will get to a point where eventually I think I just need to go back into, like, an office job or, like, head office or something like that. Hello, game? Game crash? Nope. Game no crash? Okay. Whenever the game, like, blacks out in this area, I think, ah, yes, game, crash, beautiful. I'm gonna be doing a skip coming up as well, called Vine Skip, if I can get it first try, maybe? That'd be nice. So I'm gonna jump down here, hold forward, hold. There we go, first try. Sometimes you can black out there, because the game assumes you're gonna die due to, like, the sheer, like, height you fell from. And we're gonna doing another kind of puzzle skip for the barrel by going up this ledge. Easy stuff. Yeet this. So I skip having to throw the barrel across all those platforms back there, which is a pain in the butt, and I can just give this to Trico. Fun times. I think I'm actually saving time from my PB here as well, which is nice. Damn, my throat do be sore though. I need another sip of water. Ah. Like, drop the barrel, boy. What the do? What? I've never, like, gone down that way before, but okay, okay.
What the heck happened there?
I don't know. Okay. We'll take that. So yeah, now that Trico's had like a Baja Blast barrel, we can move on with the game. And fun fact, if we wipe Trico's blood by petting him, we'll actually get rid of all the blood. So it's like, and we'll like de-ruffle his feathers. This never happened before. Exactly, Moontoon, exactly. You cannot have a marathon without a "this never happened before" moment. Good boy treats. So he's kind of auto-scrolling up here. My knees are killing me. There we go. So he's done with auto-scroller, so we need to kind of coax him into jumping up there. And we're going to be meeting a new kind of enemy. Well, same, but also new. So they've got new weapons or new things to use against us in combat. So you know those like glass eyes that Trico doesn't like? Well, now the guards, these suits of armor, have portable glass eyes, which are not fun to deal with. And Trico, if you would like to go forward. My guy. Listen to me. Are you okay? Are you actually okay, buddy? Hello? Finally. I do not know what was wrong with Trico just there. Like, he was not listening to me whatsoever. So Trico's gonna move his head, and we're gonna do an interesting skip by jumping all the way down here. Whee! Or not. Okay, fine. Okay, just fall right past the ledge. I see that, I see that. And we're back down here. Ah! Why did your leg do that? My man. My guy. His leg just went...
Just saw that.
Oh my goodness.
The lag of the stream is kind of annoying. That was funny. He was like, "No, I don't want you touching my leg."
Like, ugh, peasant.
Yeah, he was like, "Ew, germ."
Torty, hello. So Torty, down there in stream is actually a amazing journey runner, short hike runner, and a fantastic illustrator and artist. Do check them out; they're amazing. And yeah, we're running, we're going. We're 6 hours 19 minutes in, and my voice, my throat hurts, my friend. It's a painful one, but happy you can come in. I'm really like happy to see so many like familiar usernames throughout this entire Tricofecta. We got a raid from Etchi, we got a raid from Deacon as well. Always very nice to see. By very, very sweet people. Yeah, it's really cute, like having to do marathons and then like other people come in for support, and it's just like makes you want to like cry almost. It's like I never thought I'd get this far in speedrunning where people care about me. But here we are. And don't touch me, thank you. If I mash all the buttons at once. Come on, boy. Even if you like free yourself, the guards can still carry you, which is kind of annoying. I don't think I've ever mashed buttons so hard in my life than I did just now. So I knock both of these guys down. Hopefully Trico should turn around. There we go. And he should go straight into fight mode. And he picked me up. Thank you, buddy. So I'm going to place myself right here for convenience sake. So I'm going to kind of AI minute the armors to kind of get into a nice position for me. Big slut. 2 left. Look at that guy, just kind of sat down there. Oh, just got mollywopped. I think that's all of them down. Just gonna check my reset here. Come on, split. There we go. Very cool. So we're just going to be going through a nice, chill part of the game where there's not much going on apart from getting trapped and stuff. It's going to be me and Trico for a little while. No enemies for about maybe 8 minutes or so, if my brain remembers correctly. But my voice doesn't sound strained? Good. It feels strained. And that's like... Because like, you always hear yourself different to how other people hear you. So for me, it just feels like pain and awful suffering. And Torty, you actually have a banana milkshake as well. Look, I'm dual wielding. I'm just dual wielding at this moment, to be honest. Haha, make the funny joke. Oh, goodness. And I've stayed up all night just to do this run as well, which makes my brain do wonderful things. But luckily we're close. Like I think we're within like 2.5 minutes of PB right now, despite my brain being literal mush. So that's a good thing.
And
Something you guys...
my brain is well on its way to being mush.
Yeah. It's being blended in the blender right now. On like a low setting, just a slow and painful mush. The mushioning. Nice one, Trigo. So I'm gonna reset here to try and get a little cool skip. Where I don't have to move the aroma pot. Climb up here. onto Trico's head. And he's gonna move this for us. I'm gonna jump off and grab this. Bruh, why didn't I do that, bruh? I have it your way. I forgot that broke. I was so close. Why didn't you auto grab, boy? Never mind. We'll do it the intended way, I guess. Goodness. The game just trolled for no reason. It's fine.
Intended is for peasants.
We had it. We literally had it, and the game was like, nah. No, you don't. You don't have it. So yeah, thanks game. Thank you very much. Also, for those just tuning in, that like blob in the background is my cat, and he's been there for quite some time. We actually fed him between Shadow and the Last Guardian, and yeah, that was a fun like ASMR experience because I had like the camera and mic set up so that you can just hear his like nomming, and it was very cute. And if we finish this run before Estimate as well, I'll try and make him do like a trick on stream with treats as well. It's like the final goodbye. Still got 2 hours to go. I'm gonna have to refill this water at some point. So we're stuck in this kind of pool. This very iridescent green pool. And what I'm going to do is I'm just gonna stand here for a bit and call Trico. For like maybe half a minute or so. Until Trico breaks some wood for us. And then I'm gonna go grab that box and maneuver my way back up. So we're gonna wait a little bit longer. That should be good. There we go, I can hear shit breaking in the background, so that's very pog, very pog. Thank you 30 cents for the good luck. Always appreciate it. So I'm gonna push this box into the water. And hopefully as I'm pushing the box to where I need it to be, Trico's tail should hopefully be lowered down. Or mostly lowered down. That's a plank of wood in the way. Hello, can I spin? Yes, that's me, buddy. The game's just kind of like, yeah. There we go. Just in time. I was really worried about the timing there for a split second, but we got it just in time. So I'm gonna very carefully... Trico, I swear to God. If Trico moves his tail, we can actually be knocked off the plank of wood. Where am I? Trico, where am I? Okay, okay. I think it was during like ESA, actually, or something, that like, I had like a perfect tail drop, and he had the audacity to knock me off into the water and had to do the entire puzzle all over again. And I was like, I was angry. I don't want to think about that. My ESA run's so bad. But hey, we're doing better than my ESA run at least, which is fun. Good to see, good to see. There's been quite a few changes since I ran this game at ESA, which was just around a year ago actually. So I'm actually going to reset here, for example, which is kind of new. That's going to make the fight go a bit quicker as well. So Trigger's going to immediately kill that guy, and then immediately kill that guy. And then it'll calm down super quickly. So I can grab this box. I thing to send Trico to the corner until he calms down and circle one. Yes. The pet's the good boy. So I'm gonna grab this box, grab the barrel. I'm gonna do something called the Sancho step, which skips us having to put the barrel on top of the box and just throw it straight through. Shout out to Sancho Panda for finding that. I have a lot of shout outs to give at the end of this Tricofecta as well, so do hang on for that. Trico, come on. So do stay around for that. Go on, eat the barrel. It's literally like right there, bud. Too far away. Yeah, you kind of messed it up, buddy. There we go. Perfect. There we go, thank you. If the barrel's too far away from him there, he will actually just not eat it at all. Which is really weird. Like, he won't get up to eat it, he'll just like keep trying to grab it because he's a lazy boy. And if we do a point command here, we'll actually like interrupt like a zoomy animation, which saves a little bit of time. Because every time we feed him a barrel, he does a little like happy zoomy thing. Very nice. He didn't troll us with a jump either. Yeah, so far we've actually had like a pretty good run. We did a couple things, like we didn't get drawbridge skip, which sucks, but that's fine. Drawbridge skip is very much one of the harder things in the game to get down. Right. Now on to another crumbling bridge cinematic. As if we didn't have enough already. It's going to be quite an intense part, or what the game wants you to think is intense. So we don't have to worry about the suits of armor that are around here. We're just going to jump past them. Going to try and open this up. But oh no, we can't quite lift it in time. Oh no, ads! So Trico's going to try and jump through. However, he kind of breaks the entire bridge in the process. Thanks, buddy. So we gotta run. Gotta run. Go, go, go. Come on, buddy. We'll jump here. And hopefully Trico can actually catch us. Because I have done runs before where I'm just like, oh, I'm gonna be safe. Everything's gonna be fine. And then Trico's just like, yeah, like, I could catch you, but like, that's kind of sussy baka. I thought I would have like grabbed onto something else there, but okay. So, coming up next, we have like a glitch. An actual glitch in the game, which I'm really excited about. So it's called the armor despawn. So when this new zone kind of loads in, the suits of armor in the next area are going to load in with it. And we can actually interrupt that if we checkpoint reset the cutscene at a very specific frame as we fall down. That way, that way. So he's be in a very specific position. And I'm going to be watching on my other monitor as well, which is above me. So I'm going to jump, hold, bonk, reset, and I should have hit just about the threshold and interrupted the spawn in. And yes, a perfect armor despawn, which is the only real major glitch in the game. So usually it's supposed to be 4 suits of armor. You can see there's like an eye mirror thing as well, which another armor was supposed to hold on to, but no, just this guy. So we can knock him down by ourselves and grab his helmet, which helps Trico out, or he can just get up, that's fine. There we go, good boy Trico. And now we have what's called music glitch. Because the game thinks there should be 4 suits of armor, it's still going to be playing all the battle music, because it thinks, oh, there's still like 3 left you need to kill, right? Right?
Thank goodness this isn't all barrels.
Mm-hmm. Don't remind me. At least we got the Trico poop and all barrels to make up for the bad.
Okay, as much as I am enjoying the run, I'm gonna have to dip out. I am literally falling asleep here.
Yes, Theo, thank you so much for coming in and commentating. It's been amazing having you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yeah, go get some rest, buddy.
Good night.
Good night. Yeah, so don't forget everyone, Theo is another Last Guardian runner. Yeah, sorry. His Twitch handle is actually The Lord is My God. And yeah, please do check him out. He's like stayed with me for a few hours now to keep me company and keep me sane. However, now I'm alone again, so everything's gonna get a bit weirder from now on, trust me. If I get left alone on comms for too long, things start getting real freaky. There we go, perfect. So I'm gonna be opening this door. This one, right? Wait, this is the right one? Yeah. And this one? Gonna be honest, like, sometimes I just, like, forget which door I need to open here. Yeah. Everything's fine. So the music glitch is gonna end in just a minute as well. Because I'm gonna checkpoint reset and reset to game state. I definitely need to grab some more water in the next break in the run. Trico. So Trico's gonna jump up here. Once he's ready. Come on, buddy. So he should be good to reset now. Fingers crossed. Don't break the game. There we go. So he took a poop last time. I will checkpoint resetted here, but nope, he didn't poop. Sad times. Torika, Fezziwig. Yeah, the game language is the same as the language in Shadow of Colossus and Eco. Or it's based on like the same kind of like sounds, I guess. And yeah, the voice says some very interesting stuff. At some points as well, it sounds like the voice saying like kitty and stuff. Like he's calling Trico kitty, which I'm just like, hold on a minute. Toriko, you wanna jump? Yeah, buddy. So if I tell him to jump and I don't see his head like move in the direction I want him to jump in, that's usually a solid indicator that he's not actually going to jump into that direction. So, bird, if you stay still. Or whatever, okay. So reading Trico's body language, definitely a very important thing for this run. Feather kitty confirmed, yeah. Got the real kitty over there, giving me moral support from the back. I'm surprised, like his cat bed's like right there, but he's choosing to just like chill in the background with the Pokemon plushies instead. Trico, hello. Would you like to jump? There we go. The Trico can sometimes get like stuck once he's trying to figure out where he needs to jump to. So sometimes you need to give him like a double command or a triple command in some cases. Not his fault though. So we're looking very good for time right now. Again, The Last Guardian is like my jam. It's like my primary game. So I'm getting through it a lot better than I am the other two games, despite this game being like longer than both of them. So I'm gonna go up here. I'm not gonna call Trico down too soon, because that will ruin the setup for me. Pull this down. And then call him down. So he jumps into the water. And now we can give him a command to dive down. There we go. What a good boy. Very good, very good. If I point to the direction of the gate and he looks over, usually he'll just dive straight down, which is very nice. Good stuff, Treats. Yeah, I tried to input my estimated split times into my live split for my PB, and I don't know if I did it correctly. So it's kind of showing red, but I'm not too sure if I'm actually in the red or not. Because my PB was during a race, and I don't have splits on during races usually. So we have to do the same thing again, but this time we need Trico's fat boutte to help us get to where we need to go. So because Trico is dummy thick, he can actually create tidal waves when he dives or when he jumps into water, which we're going to be using to our advantage right here. So I'm going to be swimming up. I'm going to be calling Trico. And I'll make Trico jump into the water, create a tidal wave, and I'll be able to get up to this ledge. Any moment now, buddy. So I'm going to keep calling him because I don't want him to run away. And I would like to do the thing. So Trico will always jump in and try to swim back to dry land, but if you keep calling his name, he will hopefully come back. He's in a bit of a funny position right now, but hopefully he's going to dive normally. Okie dokie. Should be good. I've seen it during some people's runs where like Trico will dive, but his like model position will be like a bit too far one way or the other, and it will kind of bug and he'll have to resurface, which wastes like half a minute. It's like not fun. That was a pretty decent segment. But now, unfortunately, we're going to be separated from Trico for a while. And we're coming up to the 2-hour mark very soon. So we have to move on without Trico for a little while. So we're going to be doing like a solid just movement tech for the next like minute. And then we're going to be seeing Susan again, but a bit more up close and personal this time. Maybe too up close and personal. We'll see, Susan. We'll see. Again, Susan being the name of the community name rather for the second Trico that appears in the game. Now, the reason that we actually called her Susan is because saying, like, second Trico, evil Trico, bad Trico, female Trico, it's a lot of words, whereas Susan is just one single word. That's way easier to say during a marathon, and it's a lot less confusing for people who've never played the game before. And yeah, it's for commentary purposes, calling her Susan is just bien bueno. And I don't remember what marathon started it. I don't know if it was Game Goils or ESA. I think it was Game Goils that Susan started it. That was like when it was set in stone, rather. That, yes, Susan is her name and there is no other name for it. It's kind of like the fan names for the Colossi, but this one's a bit more dumb. And spoiler alert, at the end there's a post-credit scene where Trico's kind of in the room. Like, Trico's like alive and happy and has got a family, And I remember like I don't remember when was this? Like me and Tic Tac were just like messing around on stream one day, and we were talking about like, oh, Susan's a dumb name. But wait, if Susan has a name, don't all the other Tricos have to get a name too? And we were just like, huh, yeah, you probably should. So we called Tricos like puppies, Ash and Sam, because those are like gender neutral names, and we're just like, look, it needs to fit in with the family. Susan, Ash, and Sam, and Trico. Just perfect family. But eventually we have to like give a nickname to every single other Trico in the game as well. And we're gonna get to that later. There's like 7 or 8 of them, I think. I have like a few pet names for like some of them, based on like their markings, but other ones I'm just like, hey, damn, I just don't know what to call you, buddy. Also, fun fact, so like, if you take a look at the models in this game, Susan's model is very different to Trico's model. And there we go. So we're just gonna jump off this log, onto this ivy. Yo, CJ, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. We're gonna be speedrunning The Last Guardian here. And I've ran Shadow of Colossus and Eco before this, so I am tired. I am very tired. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Hope everyone's having a great time. And this is Susan, our best friend, second best friend. So she's got some RNG to her, and we have to try and avoid getting slapped into oblivion. Susan, no. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. So if we're really unlucky, Susan can actually slap us like off the cliff, to which we have to like restart the entire thing. So if I'm cautious enough and quick enough, I can climb up this ivy and avoid her knocking me down. Now usually we're supposed to like climb up that tree and cross like a wire, but yeah, I can just climb up here instead and skip that all. Jump up here. There is an invisible wall here that I need to be very careful of. Susan can also like hit me down here as well if I'm unlucky. Which she didn't do. Thank you, Susan. Down here as well. Do some cool movement if I'm fortunate enough. Or quick enough rather. Not really a time save, it's just kind of cool. I'll go for it, fuck it. So usually what he's supposed to do is he's supposed to like, why did I jump again? Oh my god, I was just about to say the word jump and my brain went, huh, you mean you want to jump again? So what I was supposed to do is like, wait for Susan to pop her head through and jump off her. If I like am quick enough, I can just avoid doing that altogether. Yes, I know. You got bamboozled twice. Twice, honey. Right, buddy? So we're gonna do it now. Good stuff. Climb onto this chain. And again, I'm using fast climbs by flicking my analog stick very quickly. That was an unfortunate time loss, but it's nothing to worry about. And then we're gonna have Cage Puzzle coming up very soon as well. So we're actually gonna have a break in the run right now, and I'm gonna refill my mug of water. So everyone enjoy Susan absolutely messing me up. How is her model different aside from horns and mask? So the mask doesn't count. The model in the game is actually based on just the core model of her, not the armor itself. That's a different kind of model. So she has a different shaped nose, and she actually has a belly hang. So if you've seen like the anatomy of a cat, she has like a primordial pouch thing going on there. And her wings, if you noticed before, if I can actually get a good look, if she doesn't slap me too hard. It's very difficult to get a look on her right now. Susan! I know. We'll see it later in Condor Clash, but basically the tips of her wings are missing. so she cannot fly, which is why she's stuck down here in this valley with us. We don't know if she's like if she's like young or if she's injured, but yeah, she's actually like kind of chubby as well. And you can kind of see like the underhang like between her legs. It's a lot more obvious if you like compare the two side by side, but yeah, shout out to JK for actually like getting those models out. If I can find them again, I'll get them. But yeah, I'm gonna refill my water real quick. Sorry for the cat. The cat's just there having a great time. Look at him. He's just a big boy having fun. But yeah, there's actually a few like cool things about the models in this game. So like the mirror, for example. So you know how like the mirror has a handle on it? On either side of the handle is like a little Trico head, and I just find that like so adorable. It's such a tiny detail that you never see in game either. I waited for what seemed an eternity. Yeah. Tell me about it. So we need to wait for Trico to come and help us out. So I'm just gonna like call him until he comes through. Come on, buddy. We can hear him in distance. Pardon me. Man, I need like a strepsil or something. Have I got any in here? I need healing. What have I got in here? I have like stuff. I have stuff. Is that Mawan? Oh my god. I just stash random stuff like in my like drawers underneath my desk. That's it. Oh, no. Medicine? Okay, we don't have medicine. Oh no. Even as a couple close-ups, yeah. So I'll try and see if JK still has those images on hand, and I'll put them in my Discord or something. Oh, him is stretching. Him a do be stretching though. So Trico's gonna be shouting at us for a little bit. Then I'm gonna reset the checkpoint to skip some animations, assuming the game lets us. And welcome to Cage Puzzle! A great time in the speedrun, where we have to rely on physics and RNG. All in one. This is a bad looking setup, but we can roll with it. Haha, no pun intended. So we need to go up onto this ledge, and the only way we can do it is if Trico kind of pushes us or nudges us up. So once he's done shouting at us, yes, you kind of need to not clip into the cage of your nose. Yep, cool story, bro. Cool story, bro. I don't like this setup at all. And he needs to move. Why are you like in a weird position? Can you like move? Yes. Nudge. Yeah, I know. Imagine like actually pushing me, Trico. That'd be nice. This like setup is looking real janky, but I'm gonna YOLO it anyway. With a good physics boost, we can get something. There we go. So if I move the cage like this, there we go. Despite Trico taking the absolute piss. Oh, come on, cage. Why are you stuck? Come on, cage. Come on. Okay, looks like we have to rethink this a little bit. There we go. Smooth sailing. So if anyone's ever played this game casually, I'm sure you'll understand the turmoil. Oh, this wonderful cage. Alright, now we've just, like, screwed ourselves up. This is not a good cage puzzle at all. This is some chunky time loss we're having. Trico, you gonna help me out a little bit, buddy? Or are you just gonna stand there and, like, watch? I'm trying to, like, manip the cage as much as I can, given the small surface area. There we go. Yeah, so we're actually gonna be losing some time in comparison to BB here, just because of, like, that awful, like, cage setup. I thought I had it smooth, but we didn't. Okay, it's stuck here. Yeah, it's amazing how, like, the boy, like, kind of manages to get up and recover every single time. Because if I was in his cage, I would have died, like, immediately. Like, if anyone's got, like, a concussion counter going at the moment, that concussion counter is going to be very high by the end of this. Look, like, there's even a helmet in there. He's not okay. Like, boy, like... Damn, son. You made a jelly or something? So, still not out of the woods yet. We need to get ourselves out of this cage. So I'm gonna yum my way over. And hopefully make a sharp turn here. The game's nice to me. Put me in a nice position. Oh my god, we got a perfect roll? Hello? What in the hell? Okay, so what you just saw was like what we call a perfect second cage, where we don't need to roll the cage at all. The cage just falls into this pit. And like, yeah, a hole in one essentially. Like, that's only ever happened to you once before. Why does it happen? Happens in a marathon, I'll take it. Did someone clip that? Hey, that's a time save, I'm not complaining. Yeah, but then we lost time from like that horrible like first cage section, so it's like kind of sussy baka. Words I need to say less. Sussy baka. I say it in the kitchen at work as well, and a lot of people have like no fucking clue what I'm on about when I say sus or sussy. It's kind of embarrassing. So I'm gonna grab this barrel, it's gonna do ninjutsu, then we're gonna walk up this ledge, he's not gonna catch me. Foolproof. So, only an hour and 15 minutes left, maybe? So again, Trico needs another barrel so we can progress through the game. And then we can just vibe for a bit. My guy. My guy. You need to chill. Like, actually chill. Clipping the juice. Thank you, Torts. I'm gonna point in this direction so that Trico should hopefully jump to that pillar all by himself. Ooh. Honestly, being sat down for so long, it's so painful. I can't wait to lie in bed, just stretch myself out, and just feel all my muscle cramps disappear and go away. Oh, also, like, because the sun is rising through like my main living room window, it's getting very, very, very hot in here. And it's making me uncomfortable. It's making me sweat more than I need to. Like, especially on my controller. Like, it's gonna need a wipe after this. I know that's information you guys didn't want, but you're gonna have it regardless. What's the weather like today? Is it drinking in beer garden kind of weather? It is drinking in beer garden kind of weather. Oh. I can dig it, I can dig it. Come on, Treeks. That way. So throughout the game, if you've been watching since the start, Trico's actually started regenerating his horns and his tail. That's why his horns are bigger. Yeah, okay. Sorry. Okay, thank goodness. I thought I overloaded him for a second, that would have been embarrassing. Yeah, fun fact, you can actually overload Trico with commands in this game. So if you just keep telling him to do this, his AI will get very confused and it will kind of put everything into like a queue, almost. Thank you. There's the clip. I'll have to get that clip and post it in the Team Eco Discord. Which, by the way, if you want to learn how to run any of these Team Eco games that I've been running, like, today, so Eco, Shadow of Colossus, this game, The Last Guardian, come and join Team Eco speedruns. We have links on our SRC page. So Eco, Shadow, The Last Guardian. We're a very happy, welcoming community, and it's a very, like, nice place to be. Like, genuinely, like, some of, like, I've made some, like, really, really, close friends just from, being in that Discord, and we've all met up from around the world, and, like, a great time being to marathons together, and it's just, like, oh, it's magical. Without getting, like, into, like, too much of an emotional, like, state of mind, it's, like, yeah, that Discord is, like, my family. I know it's cringe to say, but genuinely, like, that Discord is like a second home. Especially, like, I found it during lockdown, and ever since then, it's just been, like, so close, it hits. And I'm actually the Twitter admin for the Discord as well, to which I actually kind of forgot to make a tweet about this run, but oh well. It's very late, my brain cannot. My brain cannot. I know, Treats, I know. I'll make a tweet afterwards. It'll be fine. Okay, even if you don't want to like run any of the games, if you just want to just like be part of the community or hang around for memes, discussions, and whatnot, it's just a nice place to be in. I'd say like the most active channel right now is Shadow of Colossus. Like, for a while, The Last Guardian was actually the most active channel. Even Eco became, like, the most active channel at some point as well. But yeah, we've just had a few, world records for, Shadow of Colossus lately, like, back-to-back. Both full game runs and ILs. So yeah, that's, it's been quite busy for Shadow, which is really good to see. So I'm gonna hopefully clamp on the Trico, do a jump. Land there, perfect stuff. Not fall down, Cap. I said not fall down. Thank you, buddy. I'll post it in your Discord. Thanks, bud. Yeah, if anyone wants like to actually see like a proper like Usu live stream, go check out my Twitch. And through my Twitch, you can also find a link to my Discord as well. We are probably gonna get stricter on who's allowed in and whatnot, just because like we've had a certain troll enter before, but luckily I was taken care of very quickly. But yeah, if you want like updates on like stream times and whatnot, if I go live, what I'm going to play next, speed runs, plans and stuff, like the Discord's probably the best place. Although I probably will be posting on Twitter a bit more, considering I have to practice for like the towels if I get in. Yeah, big speedrun plans for me. The grind never stops. I remember like a friend of mine came into my stream and told me that I had like a Sigma grind set, and I don't think I've like emotionally recovered from that comment. It's like, damn, you really called me out, honey. Sigma grind set. It hurts. It's painful. So we're gonna be having like the last major break in the run. So those of you who remember or playing this game or were here for earlier in the run, this is an antenna room and it's gonna make Trico go berserk. So whoever's into Vor. Everyone get your Vors out. Be enjoying YouTube videos, yeah. So I tend to upload any PB or IL that I do onto YouTube, and I'm also in the progress of making a tutorial series or a tutorial video first for The Last Guardian. So I'm going to be making like bite-sized tutorial videos for this game, because the only tutorials that we do have is like a large big videos with like timestamps and like info sheets, and it's really difficult to kind of like new players, and there are some older players as well who like still can't get like some of the skips, like ledge jump, like early mirror and mind skip, which we'll be doing in a bit as well. And so it's the last break in the run. So, for context, we just skipped a cutscene, and it's probably like one of the most important cutscenes in the game. So that cutscene was basically a flashback, if you will, to when the boy was abducted from his village, and it was actually Trico who took us away. So picture this, the boy's in his village, he's sleeping just kind of on his bed, and Trico kind of flies to the window, kind of puts his head through the window, and just scoops the boy up and tries to take him away. But whilst he's trying to take the boy away, he alerts everyone in the village, like, hey, I'm trying to abduct the boy. And Trico gets chased away, he gets hit by spears and arrows, and then he kind of flies back off into the distance. He tries to fly into this nest, and he actually gets struck down by lightning, which is how he got injured. So the lightning bolt actually severed his tail almost in half. So he kind of got knocked out of the sky, fell down into the valley, almost died. And then as he fell into the valley, some suits of armor found him. They kind of recovered him, brought him back, and they like put him into like his nest, which is where we started in the game. They put a collar on him, and they just kind of left him there to recover on his own. Which is why when we first met Trico, he was in a pool of his own blood. He had human spears, not enemy spears. So the spears in the village and the spears that these suits of armor have been using to impale Trico this entire time, they're two different models of spear. And the spears that we removed from Trico in the beginning of the game are the villagers' spears, because they are brown, not blue. And that's why Trico's horns were broken, and now they're kind of mostly fully grown. That's also why his tail's also like coming back. Speaking of horns, I'm just gonna show this off again for what it's worth. Sancho Panda, who's the runner of Eco, world record holder, he's running Eco at SGDQ. He made me these Trico ears when I beat them all in the race, and it was a vibe. It was a vibe. So yeah, I have these incredible Trico ears. If I wear them for too long, they hurt my head, and I'm in enough pain as it is from doing this Tricofecta. So yeah, we kind of have that flashback, and now we just kind of have to sit through this kind of in-game cutscene that's happening. So Trico is like, oh, what have I done? I've killed the boy. I need to like res him or something. so Trico's just trying to help us out. Yeah. It's a very emotional point in the game. Like, casually, I think this is one of the points where a lot of people would cry at. So I didn't actually play this game myself the first time. So when this game came out in 2016, I was young, I was still in college, I had no, like, money, I lived with my nan, I had, like, a PlayStation 2 and Nintendo Wii, and an Xbox 360, and, like, but we could not afford, like, anything else other than that. And I genuinely thought I'd never be able to afford, like, a PlayStation 4, so as soon as the game came out, I was like, I need a live stream right now. So I just watched people live stream the game when it came out. And even though it wasn't me playing, like when I saw the ending of this game, I was like crying. Like my family got like murdered before my very own eyes, crying. I was just crying all night, and I had college in the morning. It's just like, you're right. I'm like, yeah. I just watched a really sad game last night. I was in a state. It was awful. Yeah, this game is probably the only game that has made me ugly cry. But thankfully I've played it so many times before that I don't cry at the end anymore, and I'm a man about it. So yeah. Right, back in the game. It's the last break in the run, and now we have to do a couple of cool skips coming up. So Trico's doing zoomies over there, and usually it's a very sweet reunion. However, we're just gonna kind of skip all of that and just move on with our lives. So I'm gonna bring Trico down here by activating this checkpoint. I'm gonna tell him to jump. I hope he's gonna listen to me. Hello, listen, hey. I'm gonna jump up onto his head. I'm going to be doing a specific kind of movement here. So if I drop down here, drop down, hold back, I won't take any fall damage. So if I were to drop down, like here, for example, the drop would have been just a few inches, like, far enough that the boy would have broken his leg. So that's the kind of movement tech I did. And here is, like, the hardest skip in the game, no joke. It's called Mind Skip. Usually you have to wait for Trico to nudge his head through the wall, the tunnel. But if I, like, jump at a very certain polygon frame of this, I'm doing the setup completely wrong. Please excuse me. So I need to run onto this kind of thing and jump just as... Come on. It's a very, very difficult skip. It's harder than early Mirror. That was not it at all. I got it in my PB. Close but no cigar. And it saves like a minute if you get it first try. I'll keep going for it for what's worth. Nah, I'm not getting this set up correctly. So I'm gonna have to wait for Trico to pop his head through. I know, you're gonna need to come closer. Or just stay there, buddy. Yeah, Mind Skip is like really cool to get, but it's really unfortunate if you don't get it. It's kind of annoying that I got it in my PB, which makes it extra hard to like race against. Hello, I would like to remove this. I'm gonna reset here to bring Trico out of that tunnel and in front of me. Perfect. So we're still in sub 330 pace, RTA, for this game, which is kind of pog. Not on PB pace though, we kind of ditched that a while ago. So yeah, unfortunately didn't get that hard skip, but we have another skip coming along, which is going to be the biggest like sequence break in the entire game, saving roughly 5 to 6 minutes. And it's called a White Tower Skip. But first I need to kind of lure Trico deep into this hole. That looked kind of weird, but okay. Oh. Come on, buddy. You can do it. I'm really surprised the cat doesn't think I'm talking to him. Sometimes, like, I'll be playing, like, this game, for example, and, like, the cat will be, like, over there, and I'll just be talking to Trico, and then the cat's just like, hello? You talking to me? Mother? And then the cat just jumps on my desk and is just like, yes, you may continue talking to me, and I'm just like, buddy, it's not about you. It's not always about you. But yeah, we're set out to finish quite a bit before estimate as well. So once we finish our run, I'll get out the cat treats and we can see the cat once more before I have to head off. Oh. So yeah, Trico isn't really feeling too good. He just had an entire mine shaft collapse on top of him. So yeah, we're gonna kind of have to go on without him a little bit and wake him up. And the best way to wake him up is to activate some guards that are going to be over here. So, I'm going to run over here. Pardon me. Activate these guys. So the suits of armor actually get progressively stronger the further in the game you get. Which means they're slightly harder to kill, and they sometimes behave in different ways. This fight tends to be one of those awkward ones as well, where Trico is very, very passive, what we call a passive Trico. So yeah, he's not going to kill these guys in one shot, really. I'm going to have to finish them off by myself. That's one to me. Okay, one to you. Okay, 3 to you. Okay. Calm down. Alright, buddy. Alright, buddy. Yes, good going. Good job. Oh, he's actually got a spear right in his chest. He's got a spear in his tin as well. Oh no. Those are gonna be awkward to pull out. Anyway, so white tower skip. So you kind of see that tower right there and that bridge right there. So usually what we have to do is we have to go all the way to the end of that bridge and then climb all the way around that tower and do a bunch of platforming around the entire tower, and slowly you go up it as well, which takes like 5 minutes. And if you fall down at any point because of the awkward platforming, then you have to redo it all. It's a horrible puzzle to do. I'm going to be skipping every single one of it. So you kind of see these V-shaped planks of wood on that bridge that we're on. We're going to be using that for our advantage. So there's actually some form of collision between those. And what I'm going to be doing is jumping in one of them and then jumping up in a way that the game definitely didn't intend us to. So we're going to be standing on some pixels to do the skip, so fingers crossed we can get a first try. In terms of other The Last Guardian runners, I think me and Walter are probably two of the best people when it comes to White Tower skip. Not to toot my own horn or anything, but damn, both of us are really good at this skip, at least consistency wise. So what I'm going to do, bonk my head, jump there, and then I'm going to run up, jump outside, there we go, we got it. Imagine if I was bigging myself up and then I failed the skip, that would be so embarrassing. Yeah, so we're literally walking on pixels in that V of that wood right there. And then once we start running up, usually people walk up, which is much slower. But if you stumble by pressing X, you actually start running, and if you time your jump correctly, then you have enough momentum from the run to be able to jump up just fine. And the ledge detection as well will also let you hold on. So I'm just gonna kind of vibe here for a bit. But yeah, shoutouts to Walter the Conqueror, the world record holder for this category, and most other Last Guardian categories. Yeah, I'm gonna have a lot of shoutouts to do at the end of the run as well. So I need to actually like remember, like bring out the Elder Scroll or something. But yeah, we have like an hour left, folks. It's gonna be fun. Everyone ready for another crumbling bridge cinematic? Cause I am. Hopefully don't bounce off here. Let me grab, let me grab, let me grab. So if you've noticed, Trico's wings are looking a lot bigger right now. And those are going to come in very, very handy. And whoosh, Trico can actually fly. No way. I remember when I first saw this game, I was like, no way, he just flew? Madness. Yeah, pretty cool stuff. This is all barrels? No, this is any percent. Kappa. Bro, why'd you hit me with that? No, all barrels is like the worst. I say the worst category. Platinum percent's the worst category because you have to like run this game for like 9 hours straight or 11 hours straight depending on your RNG. I can't believe I got capped, bro. So I'm going to be trying to do another little skip here. So usually you're supposed to kind of grab onto these grotesques that are kind of on the side of the tower. And if I can line myself up on this kind of piece of wood, jump to the wall, hold back, there we go. You can land on Trico's head. And all's good in the world. It's a perfect skip. Usually you have to like jump onto the grotesques and then the grotesque falls and then you kind of have to grab on Trico's tail, which takes a long time to kind of like initiate and climb up. That's a perfect skip. And my pop filter. I'm running out of water again. This is some bad stuff. Gonna wait for Trico to push his paw out, jump towards him, hold forward. Gonna catch us in midair. Christ. Yeah, I'm recovering from a sore throat as well. So fortunately we only have like an hour left. Please game, only an hour left. I can't stand. I can't go on. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, the Tricofecta is like the ultimate like test of strength and endurance for the TV Go speedruns community. So being able to speedrun 3 separate games all in one sitting is definitely like a big PP move. A reset here. Hopefully it's gonna turn out alright. There we go. So unlike in all barrels, we just can kind of like go up here and be fine. So I'm not gonna YOLO strap this. Or am I? Fuck it. Yo, we got it. Nice. That's a very hard jump to get. So this ledge doesn't always have detection. And so if we manage to pull it off, Trico will follow us down here. Which is way quicker than having to like command Trico to jump down. Sometimes he doesn't want to listen. Yes. We're going to jump in that direction, yes. Yes. He's looking at the direction. There we go. That was actually a pog jump, not gonna lie. It's the first time I've gotten the jump too. I've only seen it in Legends. Yeah, that's usually like a swag strat that if you're already behind on time, then you do it just to see if you can save time. Or if you're doing the IL, for example, then you try and go for that strat. Can save like 10, 15, even up to 20 seconds if you would have a bad RNG Trico. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Okay, I think he understood what we gotta do. There we go. I'm sure you guys can hear like my PS4 fan having a great time here. So we're going to be skipping a fight here as well, if we can do the movement down correctly. So I'm going to be doing a jump, holding forward to land here. And I messed up. We broke our leg. So we're kind of losing a little bit of time here. But if we can fix our broken leg. And Trico's already started the fight, never mind. So if I didn't break my leg there, I would have initiated the fight before Trico jumped down. And I would have been able to just move his eye and just skip like the entire thing. We're still going to skip the fight anyway. We have Condor Clash coming up. So, those of you who remember Susan, we're going to be Susan again. Going to be seeing Susan again, rather. Hello? Would you like to pull the thing? So we're resetting the checkpoint. Should be good. There we go. So yeah, it's going to be Condor Clash. So we get to see Susan. Big Sue, yes. Or... I'm not ready. So Condor Clash can be very hard to do very quick. Yeah, she is angry. She is very angry. And Trico being a lover and not a fighter, he's gonna get his ass whooped by Susan right here. He tries to help us, but he's really not doing well. Look. Yeah, Susan just like ka-chow and just goes for him. Yeah, nothing too good there, buddy. So unfortunately, we need to carry this entire fight. So I'm gonna pull this down to lower the two. Susan's gonna jump down. Have to wait just a second before jumping onto Susan. Make sure she's in the right position so I don't die. Jump down, grab her tail, pull it back. During this cutscene as well. The longer we're in this fight for, the more likely Trico is to get spears stuck in him, which we do not want. And during this part as well, I'm actually going to be trying to move through these guys' legs. Hold on, excuse me, sorry, excuse me. There we go. We're standing here for a bit. So, final phase of the fight. Trico is really not doing too good. So instead of having to jump down onto Susan again, I'm just going to drop down here. Hold X, hold forward. And look, we've skipped an entire climbing segment. Hog. So I'm going to push this down. Keep pushing. And then, hopefully, jump onto Trico here. Very good. It's a very clean Condor Clash. Love to see it. Yeah, and Tort, if you're still here, you can actually see Susan's face is actually very different to Trico's, based on like her nose and like head shape. Good stuff. Actually a gold split for a Condor Clash for me. Hog. So I'm going to be removing this spear. Cool. Pet Trico is going to regurgitate the magical mirror that we lost earlier. Very cool. So now we have the mirror back. It's great and it's also annoying at the same time. So what we're going to be doing is knocking down some stuff early as well. But first the game's going to be like, don't forget, you can do this. And it's like, yes, game, thank you very much for your insight. Yes, game, I would like to jump up here. So what I'm going to do is going to knock this guy down. So when we climb back up, there are going to be guards in the way. And we're actually just going to get them killed before we're meant to, by shooting the lightning at them. So hopefully, where are you? Oh, come on. There we go. And move it across. Very cool. Don't get crushed. It's actually quite like a sad and tender moment in the game, but for a speedrun it's just kind of like you have to get it done and over with as quick as you can. It's a very slow moment as well, like you have to hand feed the barrels to Trico, which is the only time in the game which you have to. And this is also the final chain of the game, so everyone say goodbye to chains. Also everyone without a sub say hello to ads. For those without subs, hi, welcome back. So you need to feed Trico 4 barrels in this section, 2 of which are here, so I'm just going to throw them down. How they bounce is going to be completely RNG. There we go. Jump down. Jump up here. There we go. Grab this barrel and start feeding them to him one by one. You guys feeling cozy? I'm happy to see coziness. It's a very cozy, comfy run. There you go, it's one barrel. Not the helmet, I want the barrel! Yeah, because we kill a suit of armor up there, his head kind of rolled down to us. Just gonna feed Trico another barrel. That's 2. So 3rd barrel. So I'm not getting too close to him when he exhales because his breath is like so strong and so smelly that it will make us actually like drop the barrel. So 3rd one. There we go. And 4th. When I give him this 4th barrel, I will need to go and pee. Because I've been drinking so much water. In such a short amount of time for me. So...
Atamisetunim ite harakastu awizi.
Gotta pet the cat for good luck, always. Yeah. For good luck. He's like just as big as my sofa. It's kind of creepy. I'm surprised he hasn't tried to jump on my desk again. He's making such a funny face right now that you guys can't see. Oh no. Yeah, I'll bring him over when this one ends and we'll give him some treats. Is this another auto-scroller? Oh lord, he's stretching. Oh, he turning and he laying. He laying. It's amazing how many people like actually enjoy cat and cat content. I would love a dog, but in my current living situation, in like a one-bedroom apartment, it's kind of not really feasible. Even though I have a back garden, it's probably not the best idea to get a dog, especially as I work full-time as well. I can dream. Oh, what a handsome devil. Distracting me too much. Still on him, right? Yeah. So, less than an hour. We have half an hour? 40 minutes? 45 minutes? Left to run, if we're lucky. If we can match PB segments, there'll only be like 40 minutes left. By this next like 20 minutes or so are going to be very like quiet and calming. It's basically like the calm for the storm, in a way. Cat over every other living organism. Yeah. I know. I always thought of myself as more of a dog person. I think that's a checkpoint. Yes. But I don't know, he just kind of like won my heart over. So yeah. Adopt, don't shop when it comes to cats. I rescued my cat. And it was the best thing I've ever done. Genuinely. Like my cat's my best friend and he like keeps me going all the time. He's such a well-behaved boy. Okay. Should be good to reset hopefully. There we go. It's always scary when the game takes a long time to load, because you never know how long it takes. Found the cat. You have been spotted. Yeah, he's just kind of doing nothing at the moment. He doesn't really do anything. So Trico's actually not gonna vor us right here. Our bond has come so far that we can just... He can resist the call of the 5G tower. And we can just destroy it. There we go, beautiful. And I have to just really quickly concentrate here, because I have to shoot down some gigantic eyes. So let's stand in a very specific position, which I personally enjoy. Some people stand in different spots of this bridge, but I like standing here. My voice is really hurting, so I'm going to be speaking maybe a bit quieter, so I'm going to move a bit closer to the mic. There we go. Hopefully shoot down this thing. There we go. Come on, Trico, you can do it. Now, if I let go of the mirror, or have to like re-aim it, I can end up like being pushed off the side of a sledge. Because again, I'm on the very, very end. I need to be very careful. So, Trico. Trico. That was very close to being a... Yeah, nah. No, don't do that, don't do that. So I'm gonna retry that. Unfortunately, Trico had other ideas and he knocked me out of place. So hopefully he doesn't knock me out of place again. There we go. There's one there. Have one more to go. Come on, Treeks. Buddy. Where are you gone? Where have you actually gone, Trico? I can hear your footsteps, but... Okay. Did you just like walk away from me? Okay. Come on, buddy. Any moment now. Hello? Game? What is wrong with you? Oh, he genuinely did have like other ideas, huh? I've never had that happen to me in like a very, very long time. Trico, come on, stop. Let me shoot down his last eye. You see that, buddy? That's what we need to hit. You gonna hit it for me this time? For real? Such an unnecessary time loss as well, holy crap. Okay, now we can go. Okay? Trico has other ideas. Ideas don't sound like too much of a Trico thing. Trico has... He has plenty of ideas, just maybe not good ones. Yeah, anyway, when it comes to cats, like, adopt, don't shop, like, there are so many kittens, and I know people like to get kittens because it's just like, oh, I want to train it how I want it to behave, or, oh, it's so cute as a kitten, and it's just like, bro, that kitten is literally going to grow up into a full-grown cat anyway. But a lot of people, when they get an animal, as soon as that animal becomes fully grown, they stop caring about it because it's not as cute. It's not as, like, they can't hold it, do a TikTok with it, it'll start being, like, big enough to fight back. And a lot of people just kind of give up with animals at that point. Especially with cats, because cats are so easy to, like, backyard breed as well. Like, a cat can have a female cat, for example, she can start having her first litter as early as 4 months old. And even there are people I know who have decided that, oh, I have a cat, but I want kittens, so I'm going to buy another cat, and then they're going to have kittens together, and it's just like, it's so irresponsible. It's kind of immoral as well. Like, there are so many animals in rescue that need to be, like, adopted first. Like, I can understand, like, buying a... Come on, Trico. Like, buying a puppy for, like, a specific purpose, because every breed of dog is different. So if you want, like, a... Trico, come on. If you want a dog for, like, sport, or, like, that's good for running and activity and whatnot, you want, like, an athletic breed. Whereas if you want, like, a nice family dog, maybe you'll want, like, a retriever or something. A nice family-friendly dog. You know, like, there's actually more difference in, adopting, like, dog breeds than there are cat breeds. Like, a lot of cats are gonna be the goddamn same. The only thing different is, like, their appearance. Like, cats, they literally have, like, different skins, and that's it. And it's, like, pay for the skins, and that's it. And there's not too much, like, I guess, personality difference, but dogs, there are, like, there's so much, like, other things going on with dog breeds. To which, like, I'm not bothered about people buying, like, from dog breeders and such. I mean, I'm not really bothered about people buying from cat breeders either. It's just, like, backyard breeding is such a massive problem. Because when someone backyard breeds, they're not breeding for, like, a standard or to keep up, like, the pedigree or the lineage of, like, an animal, they're just doing it for money. And even if like you open up like an app, for example, you can actually find a lot of people like selling kittens and puppies just, you know, for very cheap, especially kittens. Like kittens can be like 50 a pop, which is really cheap, and a lot of people just like buy into it. And sometimes these kittens, they won't be checked, they won't be wormed, they won't be microchipped, fleed, anything. Sometimes, or a lot of times, they can be born with defects that won't be seen to because they wouldn't be taken to a vet. Intrigue's looking at us. Yeah, I have a lot of problems with backyard breeding. Oh yeah, like, so my cat isn't the oldest cat, he just acts very, very old, so I adopted him when... So, they can only give like an estimate of a cat's age. They can't actually give you the actual date of birth of the cat. So, this baby over here, he's estimated, or was estimated to be around 5 years old at the time he was rescued. And he was rescued, I think, August or September last year. He's around 6 years old now, which is still, you know, young for a cat. Because cats can live like 20 years or so. But since my cat has FIV, I don't actually know how long he has to live. With a bit of luck, he'll have the full lifespan of a cat. But yeah, adopting a slightly disabled cat, probably not the best idea, considering I'm not on the most generous of wages, but he was... Once I met him, I was like, okay, I have to pick him. He's mine now. Like, with cats, I find, like, if you go to a shelter, like, if you go to, like, a proper big shelter, then you can let the cat pick you. Whereas, like, because I went for, like, a small charity, I had to go to the next city over, which was, like, quite the travel on the bus. And, I had to meet him and hope that he liked me. And, the first day we met, he let me pet him. And considering this cat doesn't actually like other people that much, him letting me pet him the first day we met was actually like a massive like green flag, like yes. And yeah, just took him home and he's like my baby. He did not like my partner at first. Like he was okay at first and then he was like, "You're a big scary man. I'm out." That was pretty funny. Even still, he like way prefers me. Like, he prefers, like, women and, like, femmes in comparison to men. It's really, really fun. I don't know why. Like, because we don't really know anything about his past, it's kind of hard to tell, like, what he went through. So, what the rescue kind of assumed when they got him, because he's relatively, like, calm and chilled out, and he already had a microchip when he was, rescued, he obviously had owners beforehand, but the condition in which he was rescued in and how long he was on the streets for, he did go feral. Because there's no way he survived all those years, like, by just hiding in people's gardens, and he's terrified of people. Like, he's terrified of strangers. Like, I remember when I took him for, like, a little walk in the back garden, he saw, like, our neighbor, and he was just like, I'm about to head out, let's go back inside. So yeah, when I have, like, guest rounds and such, like, the cat just, like, goes in the complete opposite room of, like, where the guest is in. Which I don't mind, as long as the cat's, like, happy and comfortable, that's what matters. He's not, like, terrified of people, he just doesn't, you know, like them. Unless he gets to know them, if that makes sense. Even then, it takes him like a long time to get like properly trusting of someone. I love talking about cats. Cats are great. I love my cat. I love talking about my cat. My cat's great. Estimation's gay, best on cutting into, yeah, counting the rings, yeah, definitely. It's funny you say that, Tort, because, my cat is actually missing, like, his, like, tooth, or two of his teeth. So he's missing, like, his top canine and his half of his lower canine. So if he like mouths you or bites you, you just get like gummed really bad. And I don't know how he lost his teeth. I think you saw it in my Discord as well. There are pictures of him when he was first like discovered, and he had like scars on his nose and some fur missing. Even when I met him, he was like a very, very skinny cat. But he's put on a bit of weight now, fortunately. I was also very lucky that he was being fostered by a family with 2 young children, 2 young girls. So he actually got like manhandled quite a lot by some kids, and I think that actually made him quite soft. And yeah, he's never shown any signs of aggression or anything to anyone, which is like really, really rare for a cat, especially a feral. So, kill today? There's nothing going on really, so we can just talk about cats all day, every day. Cats are banger topics, to be honest, yes. There are some people who like don't like cats, but I'm just like, yeah, but if you don't like cats, we can talk about dogs instead. I should be going back home this August to see my family, and I get to see my family dog again, and I cannot wait. So like me personally, I love big dogs. I love big dogs that could like kill you in one bite, that are ferocious. You know, those are my kind of dogs. But my family dog is a Jack Russell Terrier, and he's just the best thing ever. Like Jack Russells are like my soft spot in dogs. Like I don't like small breeds, but like Jack Russells are so good. It's like the ferocity of a large dog, but in a small dog, and they're just fantastic. Fantastic breeds. And then we also have a lurcher as well, and she's a big girl. Fucking animals, we don't deserve them. Not too good. So like another like pet I've always like wanted. Well, I've always had these pets growing up. So guinea pigs are like the best thing ever. They're like tiny potatoes, and they're so easy to look after. And like I know a lot about guinea pigs and like the environments that they need to live in, and like all about how to look after them and such. And guinea pigs are amazing. And like genuinely, like if it wasn't for the fact that I lived in this apartment, I would have an entire herd of guinea pigs. Like guinea pigs, unlike rats or hamsters, I think the word's terrestrial. So they need a lot of floor space, and they need to be at least in pairs or in a herd. And so for 2 guinea pigs, you need at least 6 foot squared of like running space for them to actually have like a decent like exercise quality of life kind of thing. Because yeah, the guinea pigs don't climb or anything, but because of like living in a 1-bedroom apartment, having like 2 entire meters of like spare floor space is like, nah, it's not gonna happen. So unfortunately I couldn't own guinea pigs. But a cat is fine. Yeah, a cat can go wherever he wants. And I'm really scared that like I could get guinea pigs if I move out into a house or something. But like my cat being, you know, a cat, I'm worried that if I were to get like guinea pigs, that he'd just like go on like a murder spree, which would not be, you know, nice at all. Yay, we land on Trico. Nice. So we made this kind of runway for our feathery friend here. And now we can get going to the final part of the game. Yay. Right, this final part of the game is going to be quite intense. Are you stuck? No, you're not. Okay. Again, my voice is really starting to hurt, so I have to lean into the mic for you guys to hear me. I need to pet Trico, otherwise I'm going to fall off. So, first up, we're going to have a fight with 2 phases, and then we're going to have another fight, and a fight with 3 phases, and then we're going to have like the big finale. So we'll kind of walk you through as we're going along. Crash into here. So we're immediately going to jump off his head once we level out. There we go. Hopefully not get caught, and we got caught. Let's not get shoved off. Trico, hello. Thanks, Treats. So the first thing we're going to do is there are these suits of armor kind of up there that we need to get rid of. So I'm going to hit this guy. Lower him down. If I aim my mirror at a suit of armor, it's actually going to go into like a turtle mode. One down. Now the reason that we do these very early in the fight is because we don't want Trico to get like too distracted. So if you leave these guys to the end, it's actually a lot harder to get Trico to aim for them. In fact, it's getting quite hard to aim for them now because Trico's fat head's in the way. Buddy! We're so close to ending, my love. Yeah, you do that, you do that. There we go, should be good. That's all 4 of them. Pog. So sometimes we might need to help Trico out a little bit. So I'm gonna stand in front of this door to make this guy drop his shield. Gonna climb up here. Sometimes this guy spawns in with like a mirror, or a shield rather, but luckily he didn't. So we can just continue on and get Trico to shoot lightning at these guys. That didn't kill, that's a shame. There we go. It's faster if we like cooperate, but it's really hard to like aim the lightning correctly. Hello? That like hit you, I swear. There we go. I think that's the last one. So if that's the last one, if I'm actually correct, we can actually like run back here. And this is going to be the bit of White Tower that we would have gotten into. We're hopefully going to be doing some cool skip coming up. So we're going to be trying to skip a fight if our movement is literally close to perfect. So we're going to be moving without Trico. It's 11:15. I've been awake for a very, very long time. So I'm going to be going around here. I'm going to jump down one of these. Usually you're supposed to use Trico's tail and then put it through a hole and then climb down it, but you can just jump down there. It's way quicker. Now I'm going to be activating these armors in a very specific order, to which I can hopefully activate them one by one. So first thing I'm going to do. So what I didn't realize until like maybe a year and a half ago is you can activate these kind of mechanisms by shining the light of the mirror onto them. Usually you have to go like towards it and like insert the mirror into it, but no, you can just, you know, do that. So I'm gonna run away from this guy and hopefully activate his thing. Ah, shit. Messed something up. Let me go, let me go. All good. Grab this. Let me go. So I'm not getting perfect fight here. And if I go into that door, it's actually going to be a game over. So I'm going to be using my mirror yet again to kind of make these guys turn into a turtle. So both of you go down. Grab this. Yeet it. Hopefully it hits. Don't get me, don't get me. Safe. Can activate this guy. This is still way quicker than having to do the fight intentionally. So I'm trying to get this. There we go. There's one more to go. Or two more to go, rather. Come on, this is very intense. I'm surprised I've been grabbed this amount of times and not, like, brought into the Shadow Realm. So one more to go. Then we can just reset and everything's all hunky-dory. There we go. Yeah, this is way faster than having to, like, kill every single one of them. Now we can just reset. And the fight is completely skipped. Yeah, this reset brings you back up to the elevator. And this is going to be the final fight coming up, which we have 3 phases to go through. And yeah, the fights can go very good or very bad. Depends on your outlook on life. So, let's see how this fight goes. So first phase, nothing too big going on. I'm just going to do a bit of running in circles here to round up all the guys chasing after me. So Trigger's going to take care of that guy. There are 2 guys on top as well that I need to get rid of. And there's a guy right in front of me trying to grab me. The guys up top are really, really hard to get, especially when Trico is like dancing around you. You have the guards down below to worry about, like taking you away. There goes one. So we have 1 guard down there. One literally right in front of me. Oh good lord. Lord have mercy on my soul. Kill him dead. So yeah, we're gonna take care of him by ourselves apparently. So there's gonna be a shield guy. Drop it. Ah. No you don't. So again I'm gonna be running in a circle. I'm gonna be seeing what the guy up top is doing. What is he doing? Ah, there he is. Just gonna be making sure that no one's gonna be running after me. Oh, he's running. That's not it. Try again. So close. Okay, it's fine. So what we can do to speed up the fight is if we aim towards a guard, then Trico is a bit more likely to target it with lightning or whatever. There we go. So another shield guy coming through. Drop the weapon. Now another one has a chance to spawn down here. If we get here quick enough and just interrupt him, drop it straight away. There we go. Okay. There we go. We should be safe for the rest of the fight. So I'm going to pick a nice door to stand in front of. I'm going to aim my mirror directly at this guy. Bro, calm down. So no head. Yeah, this fight can be a bit difficult. So hit this guy hopefully. Things like kill him, sad times. Ruh. Come on, Trico. You got it, buddy. Good stuff. Certain attacks have the potential to kill an enemy in one go, like the grab attack that you just tried to do. The lightning can also kill in one hit, but it's only if it actually, you know, hits them properly. That's a decent fight. At least we need Trico to calm down, then move out of the way. So we're gonna activate this. And now we're just gonna move on to the casual finale. Oh my god. Okay. So we're gonna meet the guy behind all the events in the game, called the Master of the Valley, very soon. Oh goodness. With a bit of luck, we're still going to be sub 330 pace. And yeah, we're going to finish below our estimate as well. Considering, like, throughout the estimate, we've also been playing through the game a bit, I guess, how would you say? We've been waiting a lot more with setup and whatnot. So I have to retime my RTA before I submit this game. Or submit it to the leaderboards. So if you have like a base PS4 in this area, like in like specifically this area, like you drop frames like there's no tomorrow. Come on, treats. Jump. So real time wise, we're on a 3 hour, 18 minutes and 33 seconds right now. Which is a real good, pretty decent. Not PB or anything, but it's still a good RTA. Oh no, we're getting kidnapped again. But who's counting, really? Yeah. Oh no, being kidnapped again? No, how could I? So if I can get Trico to turn around. Stop the checkpoint. Then we're in a much favorable position. There we go. We'll crawl through here. And now we're going to meet the Master of the Valley, who's the head honcho behind all this stuff. He's just a blob. He's literally just a gigantic blob of, like, pure hate and malice. It's great. A literal blob was behind the actions of the entire game. I can't believe it. It's pretty based. So we're going to shine the mirror at him to make him kind of recede back into his shell a little bit. Then we're going to climb on his cage. He really didn't like that. So this is what happens behind closed doors when it comes to 5G. I'm just saying, you guys don't want to hear it, but I'm telling you, this is 5G. Come on, jump up. Who knew? If you guys have motion sickness, I'm very sorry for this part. My eyes have to like readjust there too. There we go. So we need to coax Trico to come and jump up here. So luckily if we hold L1, we can get a Trico cam, which lets us know where he is. There we go. Jump up here. I come out to the grand finale of the run. Let's reset here just to be double safe. Good stuff. I just realized that the Master of Valley causes so much misery and pain while being such a small and unconsequential thing. Maybe destroy you just a shot from one of his minions. Imagine get close enough to it. Very interesting metaphor, yeah. So what's interesting as well, so this kind of mirror that we have, lots of people will be like, oh, that's not a mirror because you can't see a reflection in it. False. So if anyone knows anything about Japanese mythology, there are 3 main regalia that are totally Japanese artifacts. If anyone's ever played Okami, then imagine like Divine Retribution that Amaterasu has. I actually have an Okami statue up there that I could bring down, but I'm not gonna. And yeah, so imagine like Amaterasu's like mirror is called Divine Retribution Okami, and it's a green copper kind of mirror thing, and in like ancient Asian times, there are these magical mirrors in which if light reflects off of them, then a pattern will show on whatever they're reflecting off of. And in also ancient Japanese folklore and whatnot, if something evil looks in the mirror, like it will just be like, oh my god, I can't believe it looks like that. Like, if something is inherently evil, it cannot even stand to look at itself in the mirror, and it makes it recoil in fear and it repels itself. And that's kind of, I think, what the Master of the Valley is based on. Because the Master of the Valley is inherently evil, it cannot even stand to look at its own reflection in the mirror. Also, hey, this is some weird shit going on as well. Yeah, so, lore. That would have been us if Trico didn't get shot by lightning. Yeah, so the Master of the Valley requires human sacrifices to stay alive in his tower, and he uses the Tricos to his advantage. And the barrels are basically like a byproduct of the waste material that comes from the human. Missed most of my answer because the other meme, no! Torty, no. Sad times. Yeah, it's just like my personal headcanon. As well, if you want to look at it this way, in Shadow Colossus, you can view Wanda's sword as the ancient Japanese regalia, that is the ancient blade that the Emperor was given. Something like that. That's just my headcanon. No regrets though, like my flat fire-free, yes. I also like my apartment fire-free. I have lots of flammable things kind of hanging on the wall too. So yeah, we're nearing the last 5-6 minutes of the game. So yeah, Trico's not having a good time. So we're gonna reset the checkpoint to fix our broken leg. And we're gonna run. We're gonna run. And oh no! Violence! Massacre! So if you saw me play Shadow Colossus earlier, we were fighting a Colossi named Avion. And this is basically like an homage to Avion, I guess. This Trico is just like food, a snack. And he misses, and we catch on to him. Trico on point violence. Yes, lots of violence all around. So mods, if you're around, I'm gonna need someone ready on the timer. Time won't be for another 2.5, 3 minutes, but just warning you guys now. Skip the cutscene, nothing happened, you didn't see anything, haha, yes, I wish I could skip the cutscene. Unfortunately we have to sit through this entire thing, there's nothing we can do to speed it up. The game literally like forces you to like tunnel vision, look at what's going on. Fuddle, okay, beautiful. Yeah, so time is gonna be when we kill Master of the Valley, and then once he's dead, we're gonna do some shoutouts, and then we're gonna give the cat some treats before we head out, because we finished build before estimate, and I assume the next runner will need some time to set up as well. Yeah, because we're actually like fairly early on schedule, which is good, because maybe bonus run, maybe bonus run. Time for bonus run. Alright, so this auto-scroller is almost over, and then we can get back to the actual, like, game. So how's the head gonna put on a task? Very nice. Cool, I'm just gonna use up some time, if that's all good. Just to do some shoutouts and cat stuff. Why did you kick me? No. No! My man. I never get slapped there. Why now? Why today? Why do you like this? Game, why? So look away if you're not a fan of animal violence, because Trico's gonna get his tail severed again. Told you. Yeah, it's quite a not very nice part of the run. You can look back now, his tail's gone. But yeah, Trico's not doing so well. He's still getting, like, the living hell kicked out of him. My game's kind of like, yes, kill him, kill the master, do it, use the lightning. I'm like, I bet. My voice hurts so much. We did it though. We managed to do it. We did the game, and we did the game fast. So I'm gonna grab the tail and like drop it down. Hopefully quickly. There we go. So time is when the Master of Valley has like a genuine aneurysm, and he just kind of goes, which I will shout time when it's time. Nope, nope. One more shot, maybe? Cap. Time! Ugh. Alright, that is the last Guardian, and that is in fact the entire Tricofecta, the run of Eco, Shadow of Colossus, and the last Guardian done in one sitting by one runner. That was like a 329 something, so that's a sub 330 run, we'll take that. I need to retime the entire thing anyway before it goes on the leaderboard. Hopefully it's like 3rd place maybe? Hopefully. If I can be 3rd place on the leaderboard, that'd be fantastic. Yeah, I did the big thing. Thanks for the GGs, everyone. Ugh, that was harder than it had to be. Thank you. So, shout out time. So, considering how we started with Eco first, My shoutouts for Eco. So Sancho Panda, he is going to be running Eco, the same category I ran today at SGDQ, but he's going to run it, way better than I could ever imagine to. He's currently the world record holder of the game, and Sandro Pan is just an amazing, amazing community member. He's a Discord mod in Team Eco Speedruns, and he's one of the people who are happy to help. He actually helped me and coached me in a VC session as well with Eco. He's so helpful in the community. He's such a nice team player. If I go through something, he's always checking up on me, making sure I'm okay. He's always making sure that other people are okay, and he's so happy and inclusive and just really doing the Lord's work out here. I want to give a shout out to other people. So Mars, I know you're not around anymore, Mars, but if you're here listening, I miss you and I hope you're well. Mars is an incredible eco runner, and Mars really did help me quite a bit when I started eco. And I'll never forget all the help that he gave me. I'm also going to give a shout out. I'm going to give a shout out to a lot of people here actually. Shout out to Blinkoom. Blinkoom's a really good eco runner as well. Very close to world record. I'm just you can't take that from my dad. No, you cannot. So yeah, eco runners are amazing, amazing. A lot of the people who run Shadow and Last Guardian actually cross over onto all the Team Eco games. So me, Ruby, Jade, Sable, Tic Tac, brand new. We've all done eco runs, but we're not the best times either, but we're good enough. So yeah, main eco shoutouts would be Sancho, Blink, and Mars. You guys are amazing. Moving on to Shadow Colossus. Shadow Colossus is the second game we ran, as for 80%. So the world record holder is Tic Tac 12. And he is a really good friend of mine. We're going to be seeing each other again for the third time this year, which I'm really excited. I get to cook for him. We're going to do a stream. It's going to be so fun. We're going to get to see a gig. It's going to be great. Shout out or thanks. Both. Tic Tac has made some amazing tutorial videos, many guides. He will also sit down with you. If you do a speed run, he will watch the speed run with you, and he will give you a brutally honest review of that run. And he also sat with me in a VC for hours and taught me how to do some of the most important skips in Shadow, even though I was just I'm sorry, I'm guessing everything wrong. He's such a homie. Shoutouts to him. Shoutouts to JK. So JK I've mentioned a few times today. JK is the single best runner, I think, in the Team Eco Speedruns Discord. I'm putting my hands up and saying it now. JK he is the GOAT. He is something else. JK is an amazing UK-based speedrunner. He is amazing at every single game he touches. He's been getting world records in Shadow Colossus. So he got the world record in 80% normal, which was a category I ran before Tic Tac took it back the next day. He's been getting a lot of IL world records too, and he's just a phenomenal runner. And he's also really happy to help anyone really with the game as well. He'll come into your stream and he'll give you tips and pointers. Shout outs to Inception. Inception, I know you're not here anymore. I know you've retired. I know you've hung up your coat, but if you're here and if you're listening, Inception, we are so grateful to have had you in Team Eco Speedruns, and I hope you're doing well. Inception walked so we could run. Inception was the greatest Shadow Colossus runner of his time. He got the first sub 1 hour IGT in 80%. He was incredible, and he paved the way for every other runner to come in and get similar times. If it wasn't for Sean, a lot of us probably would have struggled even more than we already do getting those top times. So yeah, shout outs to Inception. There is a lot of shadow runners. Who else? We have more on the list. So shout outs to Ruby Heart Gaming. They are going to be running Shadow Colossus at the Games Done Quick next week, 2 weeks. I don't remember the date. I'm so sorry. They are amazing, and I love them very, very much. They are just a fantastic runner. a fantastic community member, always looking out to help. They've been very supportive of me in general as well, even behind the scenes, which I really do appreciate. So from one fem to another, like, thank you. Sunbro Jade as well. Sunbro Jade's been really helpful, really lovely. Again, just so many amazing community members. PDO 13. PDO has also got a sub 1 IGT. He's one of the top players in the world for a Shadow. And PDO is an amazing helper. He gives great tips and pointers. My goodness, SGDQ is close. Yes, it makes me nervous as well. Like, darn. Oh my goodness. Who else have we got to shout out? I feel like we're missing so many people. Shout out to Temporal Mechanic. He was supposed to commentate here with me during Shadow, but I don't think he was able to make it. And Tem's also helped me with learning Shadow. So shout outs to Tem. Excuse me. Shout outs to Foxy Jira. So Foxy Jira is he's a retired Shadowrunner, but I do some techniques that Foxy taught me how to do, especially the Malice I did. So the Malice I did first try, that was perfect. Foxy actually taught me how to do, and I'm very grateful for that. And I use a technique that's pretty much like a Foxy technique, so thank you, Foxy. Shout outs to the Japanese runners, so Iguchi and Upsill, for just like making the game like better to watch. Yeah, I think that's most of Shadow shoutouts done. Also Gooperman and, Hammer Glove, people like that. Who else I'm missing? So, as far as the Last Guardian goes, so I'm going to give a colossal shout out to Sable Dragonrook. If it wasn't for Sable Dragonrook, I don't think there would be a Last Guardian community. She is like the literal backbone, the mother of the community, and she is amazing. Like, I'm sure you all know her, but Sable Dragonrook's a fantastic runner, mother to lizards. We've seen Maud before, I'm all sure. Love Sable, and such a good speedrunner, such a champion, always so helpful, has made so many guides, just wonderful and lovely. And yes, that is a Sable emote that Tort's using. Who else? So Sable's like the backbone. Other people's shout out, so Brian Davidson. Brian, I know you're in the shadows, Brian, but I want to thank you anyway. So Brian was not really like a runner, but he's kind of like a behind the scenes kind of guy, where he was like discovering a bunch of stuff on the side. So thanks to Brian, we have early Mirror, we have White Tower skip, things like that. If it wasn't for Brian, we wouldn't have a lot of skips, or a lot of them would be a lot more touch and go in a way. So yeah, shout outs to Brian Davidson. Shout outs to Walter the Conqueror, the current world record holder. Walter the Conqueror is essentially Inception of The Last Guardian. Walter is leagues ahead of all of us, and one day, hopefully, we can beat your record. Yeah, Walter's phenomenal, so kind, so helpful, so lovely. Despite having beaten us all in a massive Walter is an asteroid, right? And this is us, and he just crushed all our times on leaderboard. And despite that, we're all just yes, honey, slay. Walter's amazing, very kind, very helpful. Samurai Blue, again, Samurai. I know you're not around anymore, but thank you so much. Samurai joined the same time I did, and we were kind of rivals almost. And he ended up getting the world record for this game for a while. Which was oh boy, you were amazing, Samurai, and I hope you're doing okay. So we got some other runners as well. So Satsu was the world record holder for this game for a few years, and Karakuza, who had the goddamn world record in eco for years, actually has a really good time in The Last Guardian as well. So shout out to Satsu and Karakuza. You two are incredible runners. Have I got anyone else to shout out? Shout outs to the Lord's My God, so Theo. Theo was here with me commentating earlier, but he had to go to bed because he was tired. Theo is such a pure puppy. He's such a pure boy, and he's so helpful. He just wants the best. And it's so kind of him to actually volunteer his time to be able to help me with my commentary, even though he had to leave early. Torrance is being impressed by Scrub's achievements. Best fitting running troop. You calling me a scrub? Bruh. I think that's most of the shoutouts, and of course shoutouts to Team Eco Speedruns. Again, they're like a family to me, and I don't know where I'd genuinely don't know where I'd be without them. They're an amazing bunch of speedrunners and people. And yeah, it's all the shoutouts done, so how about we get the cat and show off the cat for a little bit more? Hey, how's that sound? Sound good? Sound good. Hog, let's go. So I'm just gonna move my stuff a little bit. Okay. So we're gonna be having to move the camera. So we're gonna be having cat cam going on. Okay, based. You need to grab the cat. This is gonna be great, guys. Trust me. I hope it works. So this is the treat bell, if you guys can see it. Don't think you can. Hold on. I don't think it's through very well. I have a very tiny brain. There we go. So that's the treat bell. I can make the cat press the treat bell and he will get a treat. It's just, he needs to press the bell. So hopefully he's gonna do it on my desk. Alright, buddy. Want a treat? You want a treat? You want some food? No, you need to move. You need to get up. Yeah. Right.